Good morning, everyone. This is Larry Husky, and I'm coming to you from Cave Springs Lanes, Cave Springs, Missouri. You know the area? We're here at the NBT's finals. I want to welcome everybody. We've got a field of qualifiers that went through 8 different weeks of qualifying on Sundays and Mondays to get here to the finals. I'll be joined today by various people throughout the day. I'm really here we'll have a chat up here. They're in practice right now. They've got about 8 minutes left. But I'll be here to answer your questions that may come up on the chat and relay them to the bowlers who will be joining us in the booth. I may have to get a roster list. I recognize several people. I see Jesse Knapp and Jake Gens, Chase Rhodes, Brian Jones. Brian Jones is one of our sponsors of this event. They'll be making an award here in just a little bit from him for an achievement by one of our bowlers, Mr. Derek Matson. Tony Resnick, the newly graduated Tony Resnick, also world record holder Tony Resnick is here today. Bowling alongside Casey Gattle today. I saw Chris Ennis and Jason Schaefer. I've seen Cameron Doyle is here, along with Terry Jones and Grant Smith, Aaron Orange, one of your favorite bowlers. If you have a question about how they're doing today, please let me know. I'll keep you updated on that. So 9 games of qualifying today, 9 games to get to the step ladder. Tom O'Mara has set up an incredible event. He has, as far as St. Louis bowling is concerned, he's thought completely outside the box. He has set up a bowling studio here at Cave Springs. If you haven't bowled one of these events or you haven't been out here lately, I mean, there's cameras on every lane. And he's only using a portion of them, but he'll bring you so much good coverage today. You'll be able to see all the action on all 16 lanes that are being used. But this is just the tip of the iceberg. Things he's going to do in the future with, of course, we have the live scoring on every lane. We have the live feed on every lane, but he'll also be able to bring you replays, bring you action of the pins themselves, cameras on the pins, cameras of the bowlers making their approach from the front. I mean, it's a complete bowling studio. They had the green screen out earlier. All I can do is if you missed bowling this qualifier this year, you really missed something special. This is my second time coming out and just helping out with the commentary. Here's Andrew Orff. Andrew's bowling today. I know that we'll be seeing Mr. Rich Orff here in a little while. I think he's going to sit in with us. Andrew just finished his last year of college and had a tremendous year. His sister Mary is out at Wichita State, and she is just tearing it up. And I see Sean Bibby down there, Bibby, depending on how you say his last name. Andrew Dubman is here this morning. I see Luke Pearl, Mike Solovic, All right, we're back. I was talking to Miss Carrie Ogle. If you're a bowler in St. Louis, you obviously know who Carrie is. She has probably taken your picture on multiple occasions, and you are probably using it as one of your profile pictures. She is here today to get some great photographs, and I saw her in front of the green screen earlier getting some pictures of some folks. The green screen is something Tom's going to be able to use at a later date when the tournaments are out here. He'll have all of your information, and when you're up, he'll be able to put that on screen along with all your stats and basically a brief bio, just like they do on the national broadcast. What you got here, like I said before I took the little step away, Tom has built a bowling studio, and it's got everything here he needs to put out as fine a production as you'll see anywhere on TV. And he's not even using all of the bells and whistles. So they are winding up their practice, and we're going to be getting underway here. Going to have an announcement here from Brian Jones.
All right, bowlers, we're going to give out the $500 bonus from the sponsorship here in a little bit. So thank you everyone for bowling the tournaments. We highly appreciate it. On behalf of Jones Mortgage Group, it was a pleasure to sponsor the tournament here for the 8 times, and we hope everyone has a fantastic championship round. So we're going to, without further ado, give out the $500 to our final 4 qualifying high point total winner, Derek Matson. Everybody give a round of applause.
So Derek Matson was your high point qualifier, got a $500 bonus from the Jones Mortgage Group. Brian Jones, a bowler, also a sponsor of the event, partial sponsor.
Brian and Jones Mortgage Group for the sponsorship. He added money, really helped out a lot, and appreciate his advice and helping me get this format. So big round of applause for Brian. Thank you very much. Also, Pam, Dan, all the mechanics and staff here, they've done a great job, and I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone who came out and bowled these qualifiers. I really do appreciate it. This is the first one. You know, they've been able to do some things better, but we're getting there, and looking forward to a great championship, and then moving on and just making this bigger and better. So thanks again for coming out, guys. Also, we do have some Red Bull down there. Any of the bowlers want any, just down there by Larry, it's free. Just go ahead and grab yourself a Red Bull. You're feeling a little wore out by game 7 or 8. Do we have anything else? Thanks a lot, guys. Good luck, good bowling.
Okay, those were announcements. That was Tom O'Mara. And he is the co-director and, of course, the production brains behind here. We'll have some streaming of the lanes. Brian Jones actually threw out the very first shot, rain 10. And we're underway. 9 games of qualifying here at Cave Springs. All right, so I'm going to get a roster here so I know the few people that I don't know. See Zach Lugwicks. He opened with a strike. OP, Dwayne Stegmeyer on 9. He starts his day with a strike. Thank you, sir.
Get your chat set up.
So Tom has given me a roster. I'll be able to. So I know most everybody here. There are just a couple of people that I've not met over the years.
Can you see that okay, Ray?
Yes.
Yeah, say what? I want to get their names up before I get the chat going.
That's fine.
We don't have anyone in here. Morning.
Well, if you're just joining us, this is game 1 of 9 here at Cave Springs in the MBT Championship, Nationwide Bowling Tour Championship. 8 weeks. 8 weeks of qualifying on either Sunday evening or a Monday evening, and now we're down to the final 16. We did have 2 people that couldn't make it this morning. It looks like we had a scratch for Benny Graham and Alex Niebrink. But we have 14 still qualifying here today, plus 8 pair, 9 games of qualifying. If you were listening earlier, we watched Brian Jones from the Jones Mortgage Group give Derek Matson, who was the total points leader for the 8 weeks, an additional $500 bonus. Derek bowled in multiple qualifiers. He, of course, won. There's Casey Gatto. Casey Gatto's got the front 4 down there on lanes 13 and 14. See her mom and dad are here today. Mom's sitting with a beautiful bouquet of flowers in front of her. Angie. If you'd like to join in the chat, it's youtube.com/. youtube.com/bowlmbt. That's on the YouTube channel. youtube.com/bowlmbt. And we'll put that up so you can see that. Once again, I'm flying solo here for a little while this morning. Luke Pearl was going to join us this morning, but Luke Pearl, due to cancellation, was on the points list, next on the points list, and got in the event today. So congratulations to Luke. Luke's down on lanes 1 and 2. He's bowling with Ray Spink, Cameron Doyle, and Grant Smith. On lane 3 and 4, you're looking at Sean Bibby, Chris Ennis, Matthew Stobart, and Andrew Dubman. On lanes 5 and 6, it's Terry Jones. We just call him Legend here in St. Louis. Aaron Orange, Brian Capstick, and Jason Schaefer, the big guy. On lane 7, Steve Rubelin, Jorge Rodriguez, and Andrew Orff. Lanes 9 and 10, Stephen Knipp, Dwayne Stegemeyer, Brian Jones, and Chase Rhodes. Lanes 11 and 12 is Jesse Mapp, Rodolfo Madriz, Jacob Gens, Dwayne Johnson Jr. Of course, on 13, we have world record holder Tony Resnick, Derek Matson, Casey Gettle, and Zach Luglinks. Lanes 15, Alan Casanova, Steve Hahn, and Jason Butler. So once again, youtube.com/bowlmbt is on Facebook. You can go there and the chat will come up here shortly. They're setting my computer up now so I can see your remarks, be able to respond to you. Facebook.com/bowlmbt, bowlmbt.com for all videos, bowlmbt.com for all videos. And once again, thanks to the Jones Mortgage Group, Brian Jones, who's bowling on lanes 9 and 10 right now. Co-sponsor of this event, and they gave the $500 bonus out to the points leader, Derek Matson, before the event. So as we look at the scores, lots of strikes this morning, lots of strikes bright and early. With the front 5 is Casey Gettle, Tony Resnick, Derek Matson, Jason Schaefer, Sean Baby, Rodolfo Madriz, Tony Resnick has the front 6. And I'm looking at a big screen that has all the lanes on it, so it takes me just a moment to find out who's who. Jorge Rodriguez had the front 4 with a spare and a double. He's working 279 pace. Casey Gettle has her front 6. Make that 7 for Casey. Chase Rhodes has the front 5 on lanes 9 to 10 now. Jake Gens with the ball just did not respond. 2, 4, 8, 10 on lanes 11, and he Steve Nip seems to get on a roll here. He's got, and Jake picked that. That's fantastic. 2, 4, 8, 10 cover by Jake Gens. Very difficult split. Casey Lee's half 10 there. She's got she had the front 7 and left the 10. Tony Resnick up against 8th frame on the front 7. Nothing but pins back. That's 8. Take a look at the other folks here. Sean Bobby with the front 6. Jason Schaefer with the front 6. Jorge Rodriguez got bookends, 4-bagger, spare 4-bagger, working 279 pace. 8. Andrew Orff working 279 pace. So Derek Madsen, Tony Resnick still on the front 8. Jason Schaefer on the front 7. Sean Bibby on the front 6. We're over halfway through this game 1 of 9. Jalen, what you want? All right, talking to one of our young junior bowlers. Braylon Thomas. He's up here to watch what's going on. Nephew of Shamika Benz, another one of our fine young lady bowlers in the area. So Tony Resnick and Derek Matson are good through 9. Jason Schaefer's good through 8. Lots of great scores this morning. Talked to a couple of the players beforehand and listening to their strategy today. I think a couple of them have a couple pretty good ideas. Casey Gettle back on strike 267 if she goes off the sheet. Tony is the first in the 10th. He's sitting on 10. That's 11 for Tony. Schaefer's on the front 9 on lanes 5 and 6. Terry Jones is at a 268 pace. Tony Resnick on lanes 13 and 14 with the delivery in 12 and 300. Dick Madson's on the front 9. Zach Ludwitz, not to be left out. Zach Ludwitz. He's on a 5-bagger right now. We got 266 left, it looks like.
Hey, you make sure you tell everybody he graduated college with that shot. Graduate college on Saturday. Just doing it all this weekend, huh? Graduate on Friday.
That's a 265 for Derek Matson. He left the 479 in the 10th. Ball got away from a little bit. Casey Gettle finished 257. Jason Schaefer looking to see Jason Schaefer and 9 out. He's at 267 in the 10th frame. Zach Ludwig's going to shoot 250, 253. That's so low game on the pair. 253 by Zach Ludwig. Apologize for not getting the score on Andrew Orff. Terry Jones shot 267. Aaron Orange 221. Jason Schaefer 267. That was lanes 5 and 6.
Now I don't know. Now I need
Once again, this booth is set up to have a couple more people in it, and we'll have them here shortly. I know that Mr. Rich Orff is going to come and share some time with us. I'm hoping that maybe Steve will show up today. Love to have Steve Orff come out as well. So Ray Spink shot 235. Luke Pearl struggled that first game. Cameron Doyle 259. I will tell you, there's a lot to watch here. There's lots going on. If you're just joining us, this is the end of game 1 of 9 in qualifying. My name's Larry Husky. I'm here as a help to Tom today, and to pick up the information in the chat as that opens up a little later, and to banter with the folks that'll be coming, sitting in with us during the broadcast. If you follow us on the Part-Time Bowlers Tour, you know that I typically just sit behind my phone and do Facebook Live, so it's a huge difference in what we're doing today. This is a full operation, full stream, professional installed cameras and lighting and video, and there's multiple screens. If I could show you everything that I'm sitting in front of. But this is the finals of an 8-week qualifying event. Nationwide bowling tours here at Cave Springs. In, for lack of a better term, the bowling studio that has been built out here at Cave Springs, where they can bring live broadcasts and bowling at its very finest. These are the top 16 qualifiers after 8 weeks. Once again, we've got PBA player Cameron Doyle is here. We've got world record holder Tony Resnick is here. Also graduated this weekend from Lindenwood with honors. Congratulations to him, and started off the day with 300. That's a pretty good weekend in anybody's book. Brian Jones is here. Brian is also a corporate sponsor for the event. The Jones Mortgage Group, we want to thank Brian for his participation in not only competing and in the finals, but to sponsor. How you doing, Ed? I got my bodyguard Ed's here with me. Ed Smith, many of you know, he helps me with the Part-Time Bowlers Tour. He basically does most things I can't, and he runs, keeps the things straight on the lanes for me. If there's a problem, I know about it usually before anybody else does, and appreciate him. He's here today. But give a shout out to all those bowlers that have supported this through the 8 weeks. I mean, there were a lot of bowlers. There's only 16 of them here today that made it, but there were many that supported this first year's effort by Tom and what he's building out here. And we're going to try to get some of them in here into the booth here today and have them talk about the event and how it was run and how they feel about it, and why you shouldn't miss it the next time. I say it all the time. We're very fortunate here in St. Louis with our group of tournament directors. Nobody's trying to one up anybody here in St. Louis. We all work together. We work as a team. Ashley Bluford, whose Queens event is already sold out. This from I guess this is the 4th year. I think maybe it's longer than that. You have to forgive me. I'm old and I forget things. But she wanted to just get 30, 35 people to bowl. 36 women. She could just get 36 women. She'd be happy. And she ended up having 100 and something. It's never not filled since. Stacy Jones and his long doubles, and the other event that he runs here in St. Louis. Stacy and of course Reynolds Blondin. He's been doing it longer than anybody at the Grand Prix tours. And now my partner in the part-time bowlers tour as well, and I help them with the Grand Prix. But I don't want to forget anybody. I mean, of course, Tom O'Mara, who's doing what he's doing, fantastic. But we all work together, building these ties. Shamika, I'm going to get our first guest in here.
Oh, what? Oh, no, what? No.
You heard me talk about her earlier. I talked about Shamika Benz, one of our extremely talented lady bowlers here in St. Louis. Good morning, Shamika.
Oh, good morning. You are too kind. Too kind.
Well, I told folks I was talking about your nephew, who you seem to be quite proud of, Braylon.
Oh, absolutely.
But we'll talk about him a little bit later. It's good to see you this morning.
Yes, it's good to be seen. I've been kind of hiding lately.
Hey, that's my saying. It's good to be seen. What we're doing today is just, we're watching, this is start of game 2 of 9 qualifying, and there were 8 weeks of qualifying leading up to this, and there's Tom taking care of us, making sure we do this right. Hey, Big Brother's always watching, right?
Hey, it's always good to have someone looking over your shoulder.
Yeah, well, he didn't hear, he's fixing the audio so they can hear you just fine. So tell us about your game. What's going on?
My game is more focused on the high school kids, bringing them up. Most people don't know I'm a high school coach for Duchenne. I've been doing that for 4 years now. I'm also bronze certified, looking to get my silver this year.
That's fantastic.
I'm looking to grow the game from the youth up, not really focused on myself.
Well, and that's incredible. I started coaching in 1974.
Wasn't even thought of yet.
Okay, thank you for that. That's when I got my first certification was in '74. I became what was called back then a student coach.
Oh.
Wasn't a full-fledged coach, but I was able to teach anybody younger than me.
Okay.
I was a student coach, and Arnold Bowl had a program, and I worked with the Mighty Mites, we'll call them. They were just little bitty, 4, 5, 6, 7-year-old kids. And then in '77, I got my full-fledged ABC coaches certification, and I coached a lot of people over the years, and it's very rewarding. And for you to, I know what kind of time. I have a lot of friends who are coaches at high schools, and I know what kind of time and commitment you put into that. And through all of that, you still have time to make a couple of leagues and bowl pretty well.
I do. I bowled 3 leagues this year. I'm actually going to cut back a little bit. I really just want to focus on the youth coming up, getting their minds right, because I was in college, so I want to make sure they're strong-minded, willing to advocate for themselves. That's what I'm all about.
Well, I think they've got a good coach in you. I know how compassionate you are, and I know how driven you are to be good at what you do.
Yes, I wouldn't be here without my parents. My brother, my oldest brother, which is Braylon's dad, he got me into bowling real young. And Daniel and Porto from there. So I've had a lot of great coaches. Oh, Bob Gray out there too.
Okay.
He helped me.
Yeah.
He helped me along. Adrian Ritchie. I've had a lot of great coaches over the years, and I'm very thankful for all of them. They've impacted me in some way in my growth. And without them, I wouldn't be here.
Well, I could say the same thing. I have a coach that I give 99% of the credit to, and that'd be Mr. Neil Bingaman. We call him Coach Bing. His son Brian Bingaman and I were great friends, but Neil took over the program when I was probably 8 or 9, maybe 10, and coached me through high school. And so I mean, yeah, and what a great guy he was. And you know, I tell you what, there's not enough people, I don't think, that are giving back to the game. So it's great to see you do that.
Thank you.
Now you talked about your brother and your nephew Braylon.
Yes.
Braylon is. I've just had an opportunity to really just. I've seen him several times bowling. I just had an opportunity today to introduce myself to him, and looking forward to getting to know him better. We're going to be talking to him about the seed program. A lot of people don't know what that is. It's a program that I started about 4 years ago, almost 5 now, with the Ebonite brands when they were in Kentucky, and now Brunswick has carried that on to all of their brands, where we select, equip, educate, and develop youth bowlers into student bowler athletes. And we give them the means to do that by getting them coaching. And, you know, you talk about coaching and Daniel Porto. I had an opportunity to speak with Daniel because he's Braylon's coach.
Yes.
And, you know, a lot of people don't know. I think I'm right, I think Daniel is the only gold certified coach in the area.
I don't think he got his gold certification. I think he's still just silver.
I thought he was gold.
I could be wrong.
Well, I could be wrong too. I've been wrong before. But I will tell you that if you're looking for a coach that truly has the knowledge and has put himself out there to learn the game, and
Absolutely.
really, and you know, Daniel doesn't bowl a lot anymore. I think
No.
he maybe bowls a league for fun, maybe. And he's really devoted his time to coaching these people, and is certified. And we just give a shout out to Daniel. His pro shop's here. I think he has a shop here and at Plaza
and St. Charles.
in St. Charles. So if you're looking for some coaching, give Daniel a shout out. And well, you got Shamika that has worked with him.
I have.
Nephew Braylon, and I know several other people who are.
He's wonderful. He can really break down the game for you to understand it.
So I told people right before you got on, we're very fortunate here in St. Louis where, you know, it is really kind of a family with the tournament directors, and we all work together. We're not trying to one-up each other. And we don't want to make the bowlers pick and choose
Absolutely.
whose event they're going to bowl on that day, so we don't try to compete against each other. And even, you know, Daniel runs some unbelievable 9-pins now.
Oh my goodness.
I mean,
if you ever done one of his 9-pin tournaments, you are truly missing out.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, he does the trio, and he does the team, and they usually sell out like really fast.
People appreciate those tournaments because they're run very fast, efficiently, and he just has a great team work with them. Shout out to Best Bowling Team.
There you go.
You gotta have a great team to work behind you.
There's Braylon. Braylon's going to join us. We were just talking about him.
Good morning, nephew.
I heard you on the stream.
Well, good morning, Braylon.
Hello.
So, Braylon, how old are you?
16.
16, and you're bowling in are you in the Masters division?
Classics.
Classic division of the Gateways. All right. Now, tell me about your experience there in the Gateways. Have you won any tournaments?
No, not yet. I got second at the Big guy, little guy. That's my best one.
Okay, but you've made the cut in other ones.
Yeah, I've only missed it once,
You've only
and
missed the cut one time. That's quite an accomplishment. So you're 16 years old.
yep.
Okay. Do you want to go to school and bowl, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I want to go bowling. Whatever school offers me.
You want to get a scholarship in bowling?
Yes.
All right. Well, that's very possible. I know that I was talking to your aunt about the possibility of you coming on being a seed prospect,
That'd be cool.
and that's going to give you some opportunity to not only increase your arsenal through the seed program, but make available some other things that might not have been available to you yet, like people like Mike Dole, who is there for us to ask questions for and who supports us from Brunswick, and other coaching and other staffers in the area that can answer questions about bowling equipment and layouts and get you some help the way you need it and develop you.
That stuff's interesting to me.
So we'll talk more about that. I think that everything I've heard about you, I mean, people think very highly of you. And you got a big endorsement from this lady sitting right next to me.
Always has his back.
Yeah, but I don't think she did that because you're her nephew.
Oh, no.
I think she meant it. I think if you're messing up, she'd tell me.
Absolutely.
So we're looking forward to getting to know you much better. And so what do you see in here today? You got a favorite that you're watching?
Ray or Tony?
Ray Spink
Yeah.
or Tony Resnick?
Yep.
Okay, well, that's two pretty good ones. Ray shot. Let's talk about that first game.
I think he said 299 or something. 199.
Ray Spink. No, Ray had. He is 235.
He said some 99 or something.
Yeah, you can't. You can't trust him. After game one, your leader obviously was Tony Resnick, who shot 300.
Congratulations to him. He's having a big weekend. Graduated.
Graduated.
Yeah.
He's with honors, and he's doing really good. Jason Schaefer and Terry Jones both shot 267. Derek Matson at 265. Cameron Doyle at 259 was your fifth place. Casey Gettle at 258. I'm sorry. Jorge Rodriguez at 258. Casey Gettle 257. And then Andy Orr and Sean Bibby at 256. And rounding out your top 10 was Zach Lundwitz at 253. So, I mean, you had 16 of the 32 bowlers that were 230 or better that first game.
Wow, that's incredible.
It's hard to keep up with.
So as you look here, you're on the camera there, young man. Say hello to your friends. This is YouTube, and once again, you can join the chat, and the chat's actually physically not up yet, but it will be at youtube.com/bowlinbt. But you can watch all the videos at bowlinbt.com for all the videos, and then facebook.com/bowlinbt. We want to thank Brian Jones again of the Jones Mortgage Group, who has co-sponsored this event. And I don't know if Red Bull's a sponsor, but there's some Red Bull back there if you intend to. You need it.
They're going to need it today, bowling 9 games.
But we want to thank Brian Jones, who awarded Derek Matson, who was the overall points leader for the 8 weeks, with a $500 bonus.
Oh, wow.
So
I'd like that.
He got
Pays the bowl.
$500 in his pocket before he even threw a first ball today.
You didn't even have to bowl to make money.
Yeah. That's always good.
That's like 2 bowling balls right there.
So we're watching, as we watch what's going on here, where we had lots of strings the first game. Let's see what we have once again. Okay. No sponsor.
No, okay.
I want to bowl against Jason. I like bowling lefties.
Oh, Jason Schaefer?
Yeah.
I call him Big Son.
Big Son.
Big Son. I have to stand on a step above him to be able to look at him. He's,
I understand that. All my brothers are over 6 feet, so.
so Jesse Mapp on lane 9 right now, 9 and 10, has the front 6.
Did you guys get Tony's 300 on the camera?
It is absolutely on camera. All 16 lanes are covered. Here they are right here, and that'll pop up here later where you see larger.
Oh.
What about on the big one?
What big one?
The 2 big cameras.
Well, this is just our screen, and all of our information. Like here's this screen right here is here. The big screen right here where all 8 pair are right here. And then later they'll pop them up on the computer. And the chat will come up on the computer. And we'll have all that. So we can actually communicate with people that are wanting to ask questions about the event, that are following along on YouTube or Facebook and things of that nature.
It's cool how you did this.
Yeah, it's a very, very unique setup. A lot of time, a lot of money, a lot of knowledge went into setting this up, because you can't just, look at the lighting that they put in.
You were here when he did that.
Yeah.
This is just for the tournaments. I mean, look at the difference.
Yes.
Versus the area that's being televised. I mean, those lights. There's not a dark spot on the lane that you look at the cameras. I mean, so whether you're taking pictures or shooting video from front or back, they're not even using the cameras out here to show the approach just yet. But those are going to be used in later date at other tournaments. So it's been well thought out. And of course, this is a secondary, if you would, broadcast point. His control room controls all the cameras, controls all the audio, controls everything. It's really, for lack of a better term, like I said, it's a bowling studio.
Yeah, it's absolutely stunning to see Case Springs transform like this, because I've been bowling here since 8th grade, and to have someone come in, put the time, effort, and the love into it, giving back to our sport, it's absolutely beautiful.
Ooh.
Stoned
Wobbling.
So, I have a question.
Yes.
What is this round for?
This is qualifying. So, just like in the regular tournament, they're going to bowl 9 games of qualifying.
Okay.
And then they're going to go they'll pay based on where they finish, but then they'll go to the step ladder.
Is that tonight?
Today.
Oh. So there's a possibility of a lot of them bowling just more than 9 games.
Yeah, then you go to the step ladder, which would be, 5 versus 4 versus 3 versus 2 versus 1.
Okay.
Just like a TV style. So I'm trying to look here. One thing, I'm going to step away for just a second while I ask Tom a question. All the way up? Okay. And we're back. Need to ask the boss a question there and see what we're going. I wanted to make sure about the skipping pattern. So the left lane is going to move left. The right lane moves right. That's why I lost track of who some people were and where they were.
Everybody
looks
crossing.
like Tony Resnick is on lane 11. And so Tony is...
Moving
He's
left.
at a 269 pace again after shooting 300. He just left a 10 pin. Jesse Mapp.
Two pin.
He left a 2 pin and covered it. Okay, so you got the catbird seat up there. I can't sit up high because of my legs and my heart, so I get the captain's chair, you know.
The spinny chair.
Yeah, but you get to see what's going on.
Hey, that's the most important chair here is the captain's chair.
Well, actually, Tom has the captain's chair.
That's true. He is the ultimate captain.
Yeah, I'm sitting in the old man chair.
You're not old.
So Derek Madsen, I think Derek Madsen, is that him down on lane 11?
No, yeah, he's on 11.
Yeah.
What's the chance Tony breaks his own record?
On a 9-game series? Very likely.
Well,
You think? What was it, 2,400?
nothing Tony does would surprise me. I mean, if Tony can fight off transition when it happens and stay tight, he is a striking machine when he gets going.
Yes. Once he's on his game, it is hard to get him out of his game. He is very focused.
I feel bad because I bowl here all the time, and I can't bowl like this.
You gotta give yourself some time, young buck. These guys have been bowling since they were your age, and they've grown and developed and seen coaches and been all over United States bowling, learning, growing. Just give yourself some time. Remember, Rome wasn't built in a day.
It was just destroyed in a day.
Teenager humor.
All right, so I'm looking here at games 13 and 14.
It's dead.
Yeah.
I didn't even see the scores.
You can see the scores right here.
Not so.
Well,
Oh, and 13 and 14.
So Braylon, what's your high single series?
745.
That's pretty nice. And did you get a tournament or league?
It was at tournament, the St. Clair one.
All right. Oh, okay. With the big guy, little guy. And who did you get paired with?
Tyler Spolari.
Okay. Now, what's your high game?
289 twice.
289 twice. All right. Shamika,
Yes, sir.
what's your high series?
My high series is 782.
782.
I'm so close to my first 800, I can taste it.
Yeah. And do you have 3 yet?
I have a couple of 3s under my belt, so I'm in the club.
That's right. And the second one was easier than the first, wasn't it?
Oh, the second one was the tumbling mess. It was like London Bridge falling down. Everything just doot, 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 doot.
It doesn't matter, though.
Yeah.
10 down's 10 down, however they get down.
It had a little dramatic flair to it.
You should have seen my dad's.
Yeah, my brother got his father got his first 300 this year. Proud of him. Shout out to Lee Thomas.
The last shot was funny.
His did the same thing, a little tumbling effect.
Where did he do that at?
He actually did it here at Cave Springs on 31 and 32.
Well, fine.
His mom was here because we all bowled together on the same team. My husband was here, so it was a little family affair. It was great to see him.
That is. So we're looking, let's see, who is Jorge Rodriguez right now is working at a 280. He's on lanes 9 and 10. Jesse Mapp has 279 left. And Resnick shot 269, so he's 569 for the front two.
Wow, just incredible.
Over under 840. And 3.
I don't know what that means.
It's like a betting thing.
Oh, okay.
It's the over unders. You can go over or under 840 in 3 games.
Okay.
It's like a
Ball will be back in 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Chase Stone. That was a Stone 10.
That was. Larry, have you commentated on all these events?
No, this is just my second one. I don't I don't drive real well at night. I'm working on that, but some people know the story. I got hit by an 18-wheeler in December of 2020, and it took me a while to get over that. And so I don't drive a lot of interstate, but I'm working on it. But I came out here one night, and as luck would have it, there was no traffic on the way home. I mean, it was like somebody cleared the highway for me. So I felt a lot better about it. Oh, and then he follows that up with a 4.9, a pocket 4.9. But yeah, I'm. Matt, how you doing, buddy? Matt Turk's here. We're going to get him on here in just a minute or two.
Yes. He can have my spot.
And then, no, but you know what? Tom and I work really well together, and this is something that I told Tom I wholeheartedly believe in, and I tell him every time, the folks that didn't bowl this year really missed out on something. They had an opportunity to be in on something that was really good. And it's not going to do anything but get much better, with every new tournament. So, like I told him, I'll come out and help him with anytime I can do it. So, and he's been tutoring me on how to make my cell phone camera look a little bit better when I do it on the part-time bowlers tour. He called me. He goes, "You know what that blinking is, don't you?" I said, "No, I have no idea." He said, "You need to fix your screen. You freeze it so your iris doesn't keep auto-focusing." So, I thought it was just shadows, and he told me what it was, and he gave me some insight on how to get some better audio equipment just to work with my cell phone. And like I said, though, there's a huge difference in Facebook Live and streaming.
Absolutely, there is.
And he's in between us right now, typing sporadically to. There you go. So our chat line is up, folks, and the chat line is youtube.com/bowlmbt. There's Matt Turk. We want to get him. So, appreciate you guys coming in.
Yeah, appreciate you letting me come on and talk.
That's Shamika Benz.
I really didn't think I had a radio voice, but
Well,
here's my debut.
You know what I say? My mama gave me a face for radio.
And a beautiful face it is.
Yeah, for radio.
For radio.
Braylon, thank you, and good luck to you. And you and I are going to do a lot more talking, okay? We'll get to know each other a lot better. And I look forward to you becoming a part of Seed. We'll make sure that is satisfiable with your parents, because your parents are going to be a very active part of what we do through Seed. They need to be their participants too. The big thing about Seed that I tell everybody is these young bowlers, you actually become brand ambassadors, like young or youth staff members. You're representing a company, you're representing a brand, and you're representing yourself. So we'll talk much more about that. We'll get to know each other a lot better. And so Jorge Rodriguez shot 279. Jesse Mapp shot 268, was it?
Yeah.
Yes.
And Rodolfo Madrid shot 255. Andrew Orff at 256. So another good, solid game two. We'll have results for game two in just a moment.
I want to bowl like this.
You want to what?
I want to bowl like this.
Well, you will.
You will.
Your time's coming.
Thank you. Give yourself some time. All right, Larry, thank you.
Thank you guys for joining me, okay?
I appreciate it. No problem.
That was Shamika Benz and Braylon Thomas. That's aunt and nephew. And they're gonna step out, and we're gonna get. I saw Matt Turk was here. We're gonna get him on here, and Matt's got a lot of experience talking about what's going on. And like I said, I always tell people I'm your comic relief. Hey, Tom.
Hey, Larry, how you doing?
All right.
So we finally got kind of caught up on everything we were doing. Just had a lot of housekeeping. If you're watching at home, I know Larry's been talking about the stream on YouTube if you want to chat. If you just want to see everything that's going on, just go to the website, bowlmbt.com. If you don't want to chat, and you can see all of the live scoring. You can see the main pair, and you can see lanes 5 and 6 as an individual stream. We may go ahead and pop up 2 more streams yet today. Maybe put like 11 and 12 in, and I don't know, maybe even just do a commentator camera so people can watch you. Larry,
Well,
do your thing.
I don't know if you heard it, and I said my mama gave me a face for radio. So it's kind of odd to see myself on the screen, you know.
As you know, I don't like being on camera much myself, so
Well, I know.
I get it. Do appreciate you coming out. You know, I heard you say as well, you know, we're lots of different tournament directors out here, and the best thing we can do is work together. And, you know, your tour, the Part-Time Bowlers Tour, you know, doing good things in St. Louis, and I really appreciate you coming out and helping and making this happen, man. What you got there?
I'm going to take a picture and put it on my page, tell people where they can go. So we
okay.
can get more people in the stream.
If they want to chat, yeah. We can also possibly go ahead and bring some people in via your cell phone or laptop. I've got some talk show software. Maybe we could fire that up. I'd like to do it so we can split screen it and actually bring the video in. I don't have that set up, but we can certainly do it. Looks like Pam just came over and brought updated standings. I don't know if you want to go ahead and pop that.
Absolutely. After two games, your leader, Tony Resnick, 569. Jorge Rodriguez in second place at 537. Cameron Doyle in third at 518. Jason Schaefer fourth at 506. Derek Matson in fifth at 502. That's your top 5. Rounding out your top 10 would be Zach Lundwicks at 497. Dwayne Johnson Jr. at 494. Andrew Orff 489. Jesse Mapp at 487. And Chase Rhodes is in 10th place, 481. And here's Matt Turek. Matt, we'll get you on here. I think that's you, Matt. Can you tell me?
Yeah, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Good morning, Matt.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here as well. It was nice to see you.
You too, sir. I just, there's your Game 2 results.
Oh, Game 2.
Matt's going to sit in with the commentary, and I know that before too long we're going to have a couple other people come in, and Matt and so Rodney Coates is joined us on the chat. Good morning, Rodney. Thanks for joining us. We've had some pretty good scores. Tony Resnick came out of the gate with 300, followed that up with 269.
Wow.
You know, Mr. World Record holder Tony Resnick. I see you got the Essence of Life there started.
The Red Bull? Yeah.
Gives you wings. So, Matt, I know that you've got quite a bit of experience streaming and being behind there. I always tell people I'm the comic relief.
Yeah, I think I've done this a couple of times before.
Yeah, you've been around the farm, right?
A little bit. It's been a while. It's been a few years since actually I've been in a booth. Morning, Rob. How you doing this morning?
Rob Fox, I tell you what a great guy. He's healed up from his injury and he's bowling good again. So if you have some questions, if you're just now joining us in the stream, if you have some questions, don't hesitate to pop them up there, and we'll answer them to the best of our ability. They are starting Game 3 of 9 in qualifying here today.
So yeah, Tony Resnick with 300 game one, man. He's really been bowling really well.
He's been on fire.
At least for a year, from what I understand.
Yeah, and I think it took him just a short period of transition when he got out of the juniors, and he just went and he just started letting it go.
Yeah, once he felt comfortable, I guess moving on up, and it's awesome to watching him grow up and then turn into such a capable bowler.
And I got to tell you, now that he doesn't have the stress of school, it's hard telling what he'll end up doing, because I mean he worked very, very hard to get through college as quick as he did. I said earlier, if he can make the right adjustments through the transition, and he stays hot when he's on, he's
on.
He's tough to beat.
He's not going to miss. Yeah.
But there's a lot of good competition in here today. If you looked at the list, we got Cameron Doyle.
I did see that name.
He's on lanes 5 and 6. He started off with the first 3. Jesse Mapp is throwing the ball very well,
as always.
Andrew Orff is
always.
Yes, and Andrew, I tell you what, Andrew, he's almost recommitted himself to bowling. I mean, he went out and bowled that last year of his collegiate, and really had a good year. And he's just, him and Mary both. I don't know if you follow what Mary, his younger sister's doing at Wichita, but she's tearing them up. I know that Andrew has jumped in the car more than once and traveled out to see what she's doing.
And she's, correct me if I'm wrong, she's the younger sister?
She's the younger sister.
So she still has eligibility left, correct?
At least 2 years. She bowled 1 year, I believe, at McKendree.
McKendree, yeah.
And then she transferred to Wichita, and she jumped right into the fire there. And
yeah.
So she maybe got 2 years left, I guess.
Well,
unless they count the COVID year. I mean, then she might have 3.
So yeah, that's a good question.
But and we can answer that later, because Rich Orff is going to be out, and I look forward to getting you and Rich in here together. And
oh yeah, that'd be great.
How long are you going to be able to stay for a little bit today?
Yeah, I've got a couple of hours
Good
here
deal.
to kill.
Good deal.
I do want to say Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there today watching bowling.
Yes, we have one mother that was, hers are flowers right down there.
Oh, yeah.
Angie Gettle is here.
Oh, good, yeah.
There she is down there watching Casey.
Casey, yeah. She just moved back to St. Louis, I believe.
Yes, she did.
It's good to see her out bowling events right away, getting right back into things. So.
Let's see, Sean Bibby. You know, there's a debate. Is it Bibby? Is it Bibby?
I always said Bibby.
I do too.
See, well now what does he say?
You know, I need to ask him. I'm looking at JG. Jacob Gins, I believe, that's who Jacob Gins is, yeah. And Dwayne Johnson Jr. on lane 16. So Jacob has got the front 4. Jacob picked the 2-4-8-10 while ago after leaving to shoot.
10, wow.
Let's see, he needed to pick that. Yeah, to shoot 259. So he's 459 after 2. He had 200, 259. Of course, the big unit right in front of us, Jason Schaefer. He's on lane 9 and 10. He's got a 9 out and 3 bag. So Rob Fox. Thank you, Rob. And we miss you too, bud. I know that you've been bowling league, and I've been watching your progress. I'm glad you're overcoming that injury and finally actually bowling again. But, yeah, there's a difference in bowling league and coming out and bowling the tournament.
Yeah,
you need to be ready.
Difference. Big difference.
Rodney, we miss you today too. Wish you could have come out. the one thing about bowling 9 games, there's only 4 in a pair, so the pace will be good. It shouldn't be too much of a grind like it would be if we had 6 or 8.
Yeah, you sit for 10 minutes in between shots. It gives you more of a chance to tighten up, and a quicker pace has always benefited me when I bowled, and I know that's always true with a lot of bowlers because it keeps their head in the game, and it keeps their muscle memory in the game, and just the quicker pace just seems to allow for higher scores.
Is that Andrew Orff's on 11?
She
Okay.
just wrapped a 10 on 11 there.
Now, is this a home area for you? Are you out here in the St. Charles area?
I actually moved out here this summer. I moved into the St. Peter's area, which is awesome. I grew up down in South County in St. Louis and my whole life, and my parents moved out to O'Fallon when I was in high school. And me and my wife just recently moved and bought a house out in St. Peter's. So
when you were in high school, O'Fallon was the country.
it was, yeah.
I mean,
Well,
the country. It was the country.
first. That was first when it was getting built, and
Yeah.
my dad and my mom moved out there to a new development, it's nothing like it is now. If you're familiar with the area, Highway K was just mostly around 70, and then it got busy again around 40.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's just filled in with businesses everywhere,
And lots of homes.
yes, lots and lots and lots of homes.
Well, if you live in O'Fallon, you're safe because the big guy, the long arm of the law, is out there working.
That's right, Scott Pierce.
That's right. We
I
miss
haven't
him.
seen him, yeah.
Talk about a guy we miss at the tournaments. I mean, hoping he heals, the rest of the way. I did hear he's throwing a 14-pound bowling ball again,
Oh, really?
and hopefully he gets healed up where he can get back in and start bowling again. Because what a great tournament bowler.
Yeah, he when he gets his mind going and set on something, he'll accomplish it. And tournament bowling is like that because you have to have that mindset going in that you're going to be here all day, and it's going to be physical and it's going to be mental. And Scott's capable of doing both of those things and performing at a high level. So that's good to see that hopefully he'll be healed and back out bowling tournaments again. Does he still bowl league, or I wasn't familiar with his injury?
No, he
happened?
hurt his elbow.
Oh,
I'm not quite sure how he hurt it. I don't know if he hurt it working or what. I know it was a very serious injury. And, of course, it was his bowling arm, of course.
you're right.
And, but I understand that he's making some improvements.
Oh, good.
And we miss him. Tony Resnick's up and down right now. Casey Gettle is also struggling this game. Now, she threw a 2-bagger there. She
Yeah, she's got 3 opens, 2 spares there for 60 in the 5th frame.
But anybody can hit a tough pair, and that's another reason why it's good. It's 9 games.
Yeah, and I did notice 1 and 2 when I got here. Before I jumped in the booth, I watched a good friend of mine, Chris Ennis, down on 1 and 2. And he seemed to struggle quite a bit. So there may be something to keep an eye out on. Maybe 1 and 2 is a bad pair today.
It can happen. Let's see, Chris Ennis. Yeah, he shot 194 game 1, which is not very Chris Ennis-like.
No.
He's another one. When he gets lined out, he can strike for days. I see, as I look through there, I see a lot of splits and a lot of open frames this game, which is new over the first 2 games, because the first 2 games, of course, there was lots of strikes and lots of doors.
Yeah, that may be part of the transition. I did notice this was a modified house shot. I'm not too familiar on the specs of the shot, but we might be seeing the transition starting to move. Bowlers are going to probably start to leave some single pins, and they're going to try to chase it or change balls for that. I just saw Jesse Mapp on lane 7 going light pocket, carry the 7 for a strike. That may be the play here during the transition if you can mix them up until you get back to the hot pocket.
I agree, and these balls. I mean, they throw balls. They're so big, and these balls are so powerful that they chew it up. And they break through the whatever patterns out there, and of course, I haven't bowled competitively since 1994, so
you're like,
I mean, it's almost like watching a Flintstones cartoon with Fred throwing a rock, literally, But and it was different back then. I mean, we were still using lacquer on the lanes, and I mean, there was only a couple of synthetic houses in St. Louis back then.
Huh. Were they hand spraying them?
Well, I lived through that era too.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, there was a couple of people down in my neck of the woods. One guy his name was Bill Berger. He was the manager at Arnold Bowl.
Yeah.
He could wall them up with a bug sprayer. Yep.
Yeah.
I spent plenty of time as a youth dragging the lanes and.
Oh boy, I couldn't tell you how many lanes I've drugged in my life, and how strong my calves were.
It was a different world.
Yeah, when I grew up working at Show Me Lanes. And we would drag our lanes every night with a lane dragger to get the dust up.
I bowled my very first time at Show Me. The lanes weren't even done.
Yeah.
And they let us in there, and it was slip and slide because there was so much sawdust on the approach that it didn't. I mean, it was just crazy.
Impossible, yeah.
Had a young man named Mike Beasley come in from Vegas. He's a sports radio announcer now in Vegas still, and big name out there. But he was a junior bowler, and his father took us up there, and we kind of had a little match one-on-one, and we didn't get to bowl a third game. We bowled 2. I won 1, he won 1, and we had to go.
Yeah,
I always wanted to bowl that third game. But Show Me, boy, I tell you, it's sad when you drive by the building and see it vacant.
I haven't drove by it. That place
It's
it
just
holds
sitting
a
there.
real emotional place for me.
For a lot of us.
I mean, that was my first job. I grew up there. I mean, I spent every day of my adolescence there pretty much. And, I drove by it a few times and see it just vacant. It sucks. It sucks. It's another one of those reminders of the casualties of bowling centers in St. Louis.
Well, I say the same thing about Shrewsbury and the Pollards. Rescued it.
Yeah,
I mean, it was destined to be a pile of bricks.
Yep, it was.
And
it was going to fall into a Grand Canyon if you drove through the parking lot.
It was, and they have absolutely just what they did there was a miracle. I mean, they just literally they had a vision, and they did it. And you walk in there, and the thing I like about it, growing up around there as a kid, they didn't lose that old school bowling, feel. You walk in there, it feels like you're walking into an old bowl now.
Yeah, you're walking into an old bowling center.
But it's state of the art. It runs like a sewing machine. Andrew's a mechanic there, Andrew Orff, and he's got him along with the other team. They've got that place running. It's firing on all cylinders. So it's really great. But and then you have somebody like Dan Beeman down there at Concord who's investing in himself.
I gotta say, what he's done to Concord, because I worked at Concord also before, long before Dan took over. He had worked there as well as desk and mechanic. I worked there when after Dan took over as well.
Yeah.
And what he's done to that place, and from what I hear, I haven't unfortunately stepped foot inside of St. Charles Lanes.
It's
in a long while,
amazing.
but I've heard, that they've totally revamped
You
St. Charles.
won't recognize it. And June 26th, they start putting the new synthetic lanes in.
Oh, really? They're getting new lanes
And approaches, everything.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so
That's
he's really done a lot for it. And then, I mean, you take this location right here, take Cave Springs. With what Tom has done here, I tell everybody that he's created a bowling studio. He has taken the time and the money, and Dan and them have invested. And look at the lighting. I mean, well,
I know, yeah. He's got a motion.
there's non-tournament lighting.
Yeah, oh, no, I know, yeah.
And I bowled here many times when that's what it was.
Yeah.
And here's, so I mean, I for like I said, they had the green screen out earlier, getting pictures of folks.
Yeah, I saw Carrie doing her thing, which was awesome to see that she's out
Oh,
here.
she's just phenomenal.
I've seen her photos that she is of the bowlers in different terms, and they turn out great. And what she does it's just awesome to see that there's somebody in the bowling community to do a little bit of everything, You've got Carrie for photographs, you've got Tom for streaming here in St. Louis now. You've got the tournament directors, the proprietors like Dan you were talking about, Dan Beeman, that all are willing to do their part to help bowling in St. Louis, which is great.
Yeah, and I think the proprietors all have a really good working relationship too.
Yeah.
They're not trying to
Compete with one
One-up
other.
each
yeah,
other.
right. They're working together, and that's something that has changed, in my opinion, since I left the booth several years ago. Was proprietors now? I feel, and I don't know if it's social media that's drawn everybody closer together, but it seems like everybody in St. Louis, proprietors included, with bowlers, are working together to lift each other up and lift the sport up to where it deserves to be.
Well, let's give a couple updates. Terry Jones down on lanes 1 and 2 shot 226. Cameron Doyle is working on, he's the first one in the 10th, got 279 left. I do like this right here. This is,
Yeah, this, for those of you that don't see it at home, there's quite the setup here.
we got Tom looking in on us.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, Tom, how's it going?
Good, Matt. Good to see you. Thanks for coming out.
Yeah, no problem.
So, where are we at, gentlemen? What's going on? I have been stuck doing all kinds of programming, so I'm kind of behind here.
Well, we got a couple people coming in on the chat right now. And once again, I think that they're slow to get fully vested in that.
Yeah.
But we've got people that are commenting. We heard from Rob Fox and Rodney Coates. Of course, Braylon, who was in the booth, is watching.
Sure.
That's youtube.com /, not splash.
All right.
Bowl MBT. Would love to have you join us on the chat. I know that Rich Orff will be here pretty soon. I told Matt I'm looking forward to seeing him and Rich get on here and do some talking.
Big supporter of your tour and a lot of other things going
Exactly
on in St.
right.
Louis. Very good.
So it looks like Cameron's going to shoot 268 in his game 3. Scores are settling down just a little bit.
That's 786 for Cameron.
Yeah. What did Mr. Tony Resnick do? He had 569 going in.
He shot 2-0 on the nose.
769. Tony holds the 9-game individual high score nation, world record.
Yeah, which is incredible.
Which is incredible, yeah. So, JG.
Let's see what Jason Schaefer did today. He's got a good game this game. He just struck second ball of the 10th, looking for a fill to finish him off with 58. If he fills. And Jason Schaefer is in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. You'll see him on lane 9. There you'll see Derek Matson on the right lane as well.
Jacob
So that'll
Gins.
give him a jump.
Jacob Gins shot 227. He was in.
He was in 15th,
Yeah.
going in 2:0:59, and then what did you say he shot? here?
227.
27, so I'd give him about plus 70, plus 80, plus 79.
So he shot 686.
Okay, so plus, okay.
That's one good thing about Tom's scoring system, and this is something maybe that's new to you. It'll total the individual player. It'll tell you where they're at.
Yeah, Dan, excuse me, Dan actually bought some software that integrates to the scoring system so that we don't have to put like A, B, C, or 1, 2, 3. It actually, left lane moves left, right lane moves right, keeps track of everything, and then we can also alternate, left-right starts. Dan's been awesome to work with here. Cave Springs, I can't thank them enough for allowing me to do what I've done and helping me make the improvements to the center. And they've really stepped up and invested in what it is I'm trying to do. And I'd just like to thank Dan and Pam for running the events, and just really been nice to work with. It's been a pleasure.
It's just really, we were talking about that just a moment ago. I don't know if you heard us or not, but I mean the fact that we talked about what some of the bowling centers in St. Louis done, and then we said, and you take this place right here. They've allowed you, along with them, to create a bowling studio.
Yeah, absolutely.
And like I said, we're not even seeing the tip of the iceberg yet. I've told people, I said they can't tell from where they're at, but there's cameras above the masking units out there that will enable you to shoot, footage of the bowler going to the line, and you'll have replay cameras on the pins. You'll have all kinds of, and I know that you've got a vision and a plan when you do a full-blown production.
Absolutely.
To have how many cameramen?
Well, what we're going to be doing, and I guess I can go ahead and make that announcement now. We can talk about it a little bit, but we're going to be doing a fall league here. Dan has given me Monday nights pretty much carte blanche to do what I want with the center. And I've talked to a few bowlers, and what we're going to wind up doing, I believe, is a trio with match play after the league. So it's going to be a handicap league, 3 games, kind of the same format what we've been doing here, but we've been doing 6 games and match play with single elimination. I'd like to do 3 games a league and then maybe some more aggressive match play. We've got 32 lanes, so we can, instead of doing like a top 8 pot, we can do a top 32 pot and really see a lot of action. So when we get to the fall leagues, we will have what you see now on the live stream on the main feed, which is 16 lanes, 8 individual cameras. We'll have a high side, which will have lanes 17 to 32. It's going to be a mirror image of what you're seeing on the low side right now. And then we're going to go ahead and put the man cameras in as a third stream, where we'll do a 3-camera shoot with the pin cameras, replays, all that good stuff.
That's awesome.
It's not going to be that way out of the gate, but eventually we're going to get there. And that we may be holding that off until we get like a special event or something bigger, just because the amount of money it takes to bring in a professional crew to do it right is, right now we're just not there. We can't justify it. We're in pretty deep as it is with what we've got in the center now. And so, we're probably just going to do the low side, high side to start out with, and then maybe incorporate that into the more advanced streams.
So they're basically going to be able to bowl a league.
It's going to be a league, yes.
And it'll be basically streamed, televised for lack of a better term.
Right.
And then they'll be able to bowl match play afterwards.
Absolutely. And so what we're thinking is a handicap league, but the top pot will be scratch. So, it'll bring out the scratch bowlers. There'll be a lot of money for the scratch bowlers. Not going to have to worry about sandbaggers jumping in and stealing everything.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
that's been a topic lately.
Yeah, I mean it's a problem. I don't like it. I don't think it's fair to watch a really good bowler get spanked by somebody who has 100 pins.
Yeah, that's hard to make up.
Yeah, I mean
that's been a hot topic lately.
I don't know. But really what I'm going to do, because I'm not going to say that we did everything right on this first one, because we didn't. but it was the first one where we really got the learning curve. We got the feel of and the workflow of everything we need to do. And I'm going to work with the bowlers to give the bowlers what they want. I don't want to say this is what I'm doing. Come and be a part of this. I want to have the bowlers be a part of it, and that's every aspect. It's not just how we're going to format or what we're going to do. It's getting on the mic like what you're doing now. Letting the bowlers get some face time, and the guys on staff can talk about their brands. It should really be about just extending what's going on down in the lanes up here in the booth and just giving everybody a chance to have some fun.
Well, I think the most important thing, Tom, my take on this is the fact that you did it.
Yes.
You got it started.
Yeah.
And now people can see it. And you know what? I told you, St. Louis bowlers, we're called the Show Me State for a reason.
Yeah.
They want you to do something. They want somebody else to try it, and then they'll make a decision to come aboard.
Yeah.
We talked about the St. Louis Riverboat. The first year, I mean, they put $10,000 out of money up. You'd have thought that, and it was a very cheap entry. You thought they'd have just flocked to it. They didn't. This year, they have more.
Yep.
Next year, they'll have more. And just like you, I mean, I think your turnout the first year was phenomenal.
Yeah, I'm happy with it.
You were averaging on, and you picked the most.
Yeah, we picked difficult times.
You picked the worst times.
Yeah, absolutely.
And still drew 39 to 40 people a night.
Yeah.
And like I said, I would love to see what happened when you say, hey, on this Sunday morning,
yeah,
we're having a tournament. And I think what you're going to do is get pleasantly surprised by the people that'll support you.
Yeah.
And come out and bowl.
Yeah, you're not the first person to say that. And
I think what you're doing is just the right thing. So
the reality is, what I wanted to do is get the low side done, keep it small. I would have liked to have 48 at every event, but we were in pretty much the high 30s. I think we got in the low 40s once. But it was really about getting the structure and just taking that first step. And so, like I said, we could have done things a little better, maybe just done less events, picked Sundays where we could have filled the house. But I like the fact that it's been eight events, I guess it's 16 weeks, where I could get out here and really get the workflow of this down. As you know, Larry, I'm not a tournament director, and I just have a lot to learn still, but we're getting there.
Well, I think you're in a good position for where you started, and with Dan and the center, and I mean, you got Matt Turk to come out of the house. Come on,
absolutely.
Yeah, it takes a lot to get me out of the house.
You got Matt to come out. And,
I have got to get back to the studio. I have to update the names on the scoring. We're one behind, so I'm going to get that updated. I think I've got some scoring updates as well for you here, Larry.
all right, thank you.
And you guys are doing a great job, man. I really appreciate everything you guys are doing. No. Yes, but no.
All right, so I've got updates through 3. Cameron Doyle is your new leader. 786 is his total pinfall. Jorge Rodriguez is currently in second at 770. Tony Resnick, 769 in third, followed just behind by 7 pins of Jason Schaefer. We talked about how Jason was throwing a big game together.
Yeah, he's got something going.
256 in game 3, and now game 4 he's probably
he's spare. Never mind.
spare, but that's okay. I mean, he's that kind of guy,
Right.
And Zachary Lungwitz holding on in the 5th spot at 729. I'll give you the round out to the top 10 is Dwayne Johnson Jr. in 6th at 709, tied with Chase Rhodes. Games of 236, 245, 228, 709. Andrew Orff, 702. Derek Matson is in 9th place currently, 700 even, and Jesse Mapp at 699 rounds out your top 10.
Yeah, Cameron Doyle is on 7 and 8 this game for game 4, and I've noticed that 7 and 8 so far, just in my short time being here, is a hot pair right now.
They have been.
So we're going to see what's going to happen. Tony's on this pair, Resnick, Derek Matson is on this pair, so you've got a lot of the top 10 on this pair. 3 of the 4 would like to really see if they can jump after this game. They really take advantage of this good pair. What's the moving patterns?
Left goes left and right goes right. Yeah.
Okay,
So they're crossing one another,
Gotcha.
which threw me off. That's why I had to check the first time. I wasn't quite sure.
Yeah, you see there, Tony 7 and 8. Let's see where we're looking. You can see him. He's in the upper right corner of your screen there, of the 8 cameras. You'll see Derek Madsen getting ready on the right lane. There's Cameron Doyle on the left in the upper right window. Cameron started out 9 spare double. This is his 4th shot. He's playing like 5th arrow, tight. Whew. He didn't like that shot, but he got away with it.
He carried that, didn't he?
Yeah, he got away with it.
I'm vertically challenged just enough where I can't.
Can't see that. Yeah,
well, I
you're
can't
too
sit.
low.
I can't sit in the big seat because of
yeah.
my heart and my
Yeah.
circulation. And,
Sure.
And,
So you
but,
can't see the lanes. Well, I'll let you know Derek just blasted an 8 pin.
Yeah.
That was pretty rough.
And then Grant Smith is the other bowler on that pair with Resnick, Madsen, and Doyle. Grant
Yeah,
Smith
Grant
is
Smith
a
down in
young
18th
college bowler.
Is he at Lindenwood or
Mobap.
Mobap?
Mobap with Don Griffin.
Yeah, that's a great program.
Don has really made a difference there, really made some great changes. And for the first time, both teams have been rated.
What is your Lady Anchors trio? Your Lady Anchor trio.
Got a little question here coming up to
August.
about an upcoming event.
That's Derek Madsen. Hey, how you doing? Hey there, you. It is at Shrewsbury. He's asking about the Anchor Ladies Trio, which is Shrewsbury Bowl, August 14th. That we haven't started taking entries for that. That's for the part-time bowler store. And we've got a lot of people who have expressed interest in wanting to bowl that, but we're not taking entries. Our next big event is June 26th at Concord. It's an open doubles. It's $200 entry fee. We have 10 spots. 10 spots remaining for that, and it's sold out. And then after that, we'll go on to the next tournament, which will be in July, an Imperial and an over 40, under 40 event, which we'll open the entries up for that here shortly. I do want to tell everybody that Labor Day at Concord on Dan Beeman's it's Memorial Day. Labor Day, September. Memorial Day, Monday, we will open registration up and start taking entries, limiting the field to just 96 bowlers for our match play championship, which is October 15th and 16th. We've got an incredible sponsor. We've got a lot of added money. 96 bowlers on Saturday. Bring the top 32 back on Sunday for match play. There'll be a lot more information about that coming out in the next week or two. But entries will open for that. It's a prepay event only. There's no holding your spot. If you want the spot, you give the money. It's a $125 entry fee. It's $2,500 on top. Lots of action. Lots of great competition. Jason Schaefer just sent a messenger and tomahawked the 8-pin down.
That sounds about right for Jason.
That was almost Jesper Svensson pin action type. Dwayne Johnson Jr. with the front 7 over on lane 2.
I see that down there.
He's taming the pair. And I think lane, if I'm not mistaken, lane 3 SK is Steve Nip. I think that's who that is. He's on the front 5.
Yeah, I'm not sure who SK is up there.
I think it's Steve Nip, if I'm not mistaken. I can't see. It's Stephen Nip. Yeah, Stephen Nip. He is bowling with Dwayne Stagemeyer. Opie. Casey Gatto looks like she's still struggling to strike a little bit.
Well, you're watching the NBT Championship here on the NBT Bowling channel here at Cave Springs Lanes. This is game number 4. You can, if you're watching this or you're just hearing about it from a friend and you want to tell your family members that you're on camera, you can tune in at youtube.com/bowlnbt.
And all the videos.
And you can also go to bowlnbt.com to watch all the videos, including the live scoring, which I was actually tuning into this morning. It looks like our main title sponsor is the Jones Mortgage Group.
And that would be Brian Jones, who's also competing, who
wow.
bowled the events and made the finals.
Hey, that's awesome to see the sponsor in the event. How awesome is that? Now he knows where his dollars are going, exactly where his dollars are going. So that's awesome. But I want to focus here on 7 and 8 real quick. If you're looking at the multi-view angle, you'll notice it's pairs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on top. So 7 and 8 is the far upper right corner. You just watch Cameron Doyle pound the pocket in the 7th frame. That gives him a 290 if he strikes out. Cameron Doyle is currently leading the event with 786, plus 186 so far on the day. Derek Madsen also on this pair lefty. He's striking at will, 279 max score. Tony Resnick, 279 max score.
Grant Smith,
280 max score. So 7 and 8 is the pair to watch right now as the day unfolds. Other notables I've noticed here are Jason Schaefer, as you mentioned. He's spare 4 in a row. You've got Ray Spink on that pair, who has got a mediocre game. If he can get back on and finish this game out and strike out, he'll have something decent. He's got 9 spare, turkey, 7 spare strike. He is the second column, second row pair.
Sean Baby is working at a 290 pace down there on lanes 13 and 14.
He's on Andrew Orr's pair. You'll see that. That's row 2, column 3. There's Andrew Orr with the famous white belt with his 8-pin covering it. Let's give a shout out to Ray Orris as a pro shop.
Oh yeah, just
how awesome have they been lately?
Well, busy.
Yeah, they've definitely been busy. That's a good thing.
Yes, and Rich is going to be up here in a little while, and he said he would sit in. And I was hoping that we could talk his brother Steve into coming in, because Steve is the official historian of all things bowling here in St. Louis.
That's right.
I mean, the things that he has stored away in his memory are just amazing. But Richie, I tell you, Rich has supported what I've done, as his dad did, since day one. Richie and I have been friends for a long, long time, and he's just and to watch his kids grow up and bowling the way they are, and like I said, he can talk more about Mary. Mary, though, and I know that I think Andrew's probably as proud of his sister as anybody is. They have just.
I know. It's awesome.
I never will forget the first time I saw Mary throw the ball. She was probably only about 14. And Steve and I were standing there at a gateway, and he says, "Watch this girl here throw the ball." And she didn't have her name on her back or anything, and she threw the ball. And as soon as she threw it, I knew who it was.
Yeah.
I knew who it had to be related to.
Right.
Mary has this, looks so natural and so smooth going to the line, and the release that she has. I mean, she creates, Ray had this incredible talent of doing something with the ball, and you couldn't even tell that he did anything with his hand. His release was so sweet. And Mary has that. And I just kind of raised my eyebrows and he went, yeah, I know.
That's awesome.
And she's doing it now. She's tearing it up out there.
Good.
But Andrew's kind of come into his own the last 8 to 10 months. He's decided to start bowling more, and when he's bowling very well.
Let's take a look at a real quick recap closing out Game 4 back on 7 at 8 on the hot pair. We got Cameron Doyle still striking out for 290. He's going to be up in the 10th. Bowlers are finishing the 9th frame right now on that pair. Again, that is row 1, column 4, if you're watching that on the stream. You'll see Derek Madsen is ready up on the left. Grant Smith is ready up on the right. Derek, if you can see on the live scoring pair screen, if you're watching on bowlnb2.com, you can see Derek has got 279 working still through
Just
9 frames.
crushed that.
Yeah, he is. I'm telling you, this pair is hot. Man, there's Grant Smith pounding the hole. We'll get to watch Cameron Doyle's 10th frame here, upper right corner. Row 1, column 4.
Cameron's been on a little bit of a hot streak, too. He's been bowling those scratch events in Illinois.
Yeah, I've seen his name flying around town quite a bit lately. So let's see if he can polish it. He's the tournament leader by 16 pins. So if he can over Jorge Rodriguez, Cameron with the first one of the 10th. Tony now 3rd place on the same pair is 17 pins behind. Tony, 9 spare in the 9th. He's up now in the 10th and pounds the hole. Gets that first one in the 10th. He can max out with 258.
Something Bobby just, I don't even have a word for what 7-pin he left. I mean, I don't know how it stood. I mean, he couldn't have thrown that ball any better.
Yeah, he's on a hot streak. He had 290 working as well. Here's Cameron Doyle's second shot in the 10th. A little tight, but it carried. Needs one more for 290. That'll really jump him in the standings. I don't know what George Rodriguez is doing, but Tony here is going to be 40 pins behind him. Jason Schaefer is going to be, he's going to be 40 pins behind him.
And Rodolfo Madriz is working on 290.
Rodolfo is 15th place, and he can jump pretty high with the 290. He might jump into the top 10. Jesse Mapp is in 10th on the bubble, along with Terry Jones. Terry Jones is grinding the German game. He's got 4 strikes in a row, followed by 6 9 counts.
Cameron finished it off.
290 for Cameron Doyle. That'll really jump his lead. And there you see Tony coming in a little high, but he carried it. He'll strike out for 258. Looking around at the other scoreboards and the other pairs in the house here, you have... there's Rodolfo. He's got 290 going still up in the 9th frame. He is row 1, column 3 in the blue shirt, white patch. He's getting set on lane 5 right now to start his 9th frame. And he liked it. He's still got 290 working. Jesse Mapp's up on that screen. Jesse's working on a double going into the 10th. He can strike out in the 10th for 236. 236 will put him up a little bit higher because Andrew Orff is struggling this game. So there's going to be some shifting in the lower top 10.
Yeah, we talked about how you can hit a lane and just not match up with it and then come right back on it. Just was what the case was for a couple people last game. I mean, they jumped right back on it.
Yep.
So Derek Matson's going to shoot, what, 279 with a strike?
Yeah, he can strike for 279. Grant Smith can strike out for 58, I believe.
And he did. Matson did strike for 279.
Man. So 279. That was a hot pair, man. I'm telling you what. So if we look, Cameron Doyle is going to move right to 9 and 10. 9 and 10 scores are down currently, so I don't know who bowled on there previously. It looks like it was Jason Schaefer was on that pair. He's so Grant Smith is moving over onto that pair as well. Derek Matson's moving to the left, which is also a hot pair. You've got high scores there on 5 and 6. Right now you can see Jesse Mapp going for a 7-pin, and he missed it. Wow, that's rare. You don't see that too often.
So I'm going to bring in Dakota Phelps with us. Dakota is a bowler on the Missouri Baptist Spartans with Don Griffin. They had a great year. They just finished their season, and I'm going to let him and Matt bring you some of the action here. I'm going to step away for just a moment. Let them, both bowlers, let them talk about what's going on.
Hey, Dakota, how's it going?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing good. So I hear you, was this your first year at Missouri Baptist?
No, I just graduated with my bachelor's, and I'm going back for my master's for another year.
Oh, great. What did you get it in?
Management.
Great. Awesome. I went to MOBAP for a little bit when the program first started. That's why I asked, but that's great.
Gotcha.
And so right now, if you're just tuning in, this is rounding out Game 4 here of the NBT Championship. It's Matt and Dakota here in the booth bringing the action here from Cave Springs Lanes in St. Charles, Missouri. We had some high scores this last game on 7 and 8 and 5 and 6. 7 and 8, we had our tournament leader Cameron Doyle shoot 290. Who is really going to jump into the standings there. Let's see, you got Game 2. I got Game 3 here, if you want to look at that.
Perfect.
Derek Matson, 79. Tony Resnick was up in the top 5. He had 258. Matson and Resnick, I believe, are moving left to 5 and 6. And that pair's hot. You've got Rodolfo Madriz is going to shoot a 269. You had Jesse Mapp at 224 with a missed 7-pin in the 10th, which only cost him 1 pin, but still he was hitting the pocket great the whole way.
Scores seem to be pretty high.
Yeah, they seem to be opening up a little bit.
And 6 looks like a good pair to be on.
Yeah.
Especially if you're Tony.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. And 9 and 10, we'll have our tournament leader, Cameron. Let's see who else was down on the other end. I don't know what Terry Jones shot. He was right on the bubble.
I was down there watching a little bit. It looked like he had a couple struggle shots.
Did he? Sean Bibby's on the bubble of the top 10, I should say, not bubble, but
What gets paid? 16?
I
Or 15?
believe so. I believe it's 16. Well, a lot of bowlers are just switching lanes here as we go from game 4 to game 5. There's not too much action going on. Scoreboards are starting to come up if you're watching. There's multiple ways you can watch this stream, guys. If you want to watch all the feeds in one spot, you can hit up bowlnbt.com. There's embedded YouTube videos. You can watch the 8 lane cams. You can watch the scoreboard cam, which is pretty cool. You can chat if you go to the YouTube page, which would be let's see here, YouTube/NBT bowling, I believe. BowlNBT, YouTube.com/BowlNBT. And we want to thank our title sponsor, Jones Mortgage Group, who the owner of the company is actually bowling in the event, from what I understand, which is always cool to see.
Yeah.
All right, well, we got Ray Spink fired up on lane 9, bowling the tournament leader. He's already lofted in the left corner. Let's see what else we're gonna see. How Sean plays this pair. 4th arrow again.
It's pretty locked in today.
Yeah. Let's see who's
Be interesting to see game 9.
Yeah.
They're already hooking that much.
I know. It's going to be great. I'd like to see that. And then there's bowling after it as well.
Yeah, the step ladder.
Yeah, bonus bowling. And we have updates after game 4, guys and gals at home. We have Cameron Doyle still on top. 1076 after 4. Tony Resnick moved into 2nd place from...
That's 2.
Oh, that's 2. I was looking at the wrong one. From 3rd, I'm sorry. So he jumped 1 spot. Derek Matson jumped a few spots into the top 5. He is 4th with 979. Zachary Lungwitz, top 5, 966. Zachary did not change position. Jorge Rodriguez, he shot 195 that game on 5 and 6. He is in 6th place with 965. 4 pins behind that. Dwayne Johnson Jr., 242 game 4 with 951. Sean Bibby, a bowler to watch right now. He's moving up. He was 12. He's now 8th after a 259 game with 948 total. Rodolfo Madrid, we just watched finish up game 4, 269 that game. Moved him from 15th to 9th. Andrew Orff jumped into the top 10, or stayed into the top 10. Actually fell a little bit at 934, and that rounds out your top 10. Other bowlers that have made big jumps. Looks like there is Jesse Mapp. Jesse Mapp dropped out of the top 10. Everybody else is kind of right around the same spot. Cameron's got a 110 pin lead on 5th place, Zachary Runwitz.
250, 250, 260, 290.
Yeah.
Starts off with a double.
Yep, and he's up again on 10 and just pounds the pocket, playing 4th arrow again. He is, let's see, he's going to be on row 2, column 1. He's on 9 and 10. That's the lower left camera. On the lane feed, you'll now see Ray Spink. And you can only see his ball. You can't see Ray, but you can see his ball come off the left corner and strike. So it looks like we've got Casey Getto on 5 and 6, along with Derek Madsen. That's going to be a pair to watch. Tony Resnick's got the front 3 already.
Tony's hooking them too.
Yeah. Casey went strike, 9 spare. That's good to see. You want to see her get a big game out because she needs to get back on track. Jesse Maps moved out of range for me to see. Looks like he left a 2-pin. He's on.
Yeah, he went strike 9, spare 9.
Yeah, that was a 2-pin he left. Looking up at the higher end, Andrew Orff has moved on to 15 and 16. He's got 9 spare turkey. Sean Bid, no, that didn't fall. And here we'll get a better look, I think, at Ray Spink in front of the ball return. Let's see where he stands. He's down on column 1, row 2.
Yep,
You'll see him
stepping in front.
He is. He's in the Lindenwood jersey. He's trying to line up in front of the ball return. He's playing the left corner. What was it, about 4th arrow? Maybe a little left inside 4th arrow? 5th arrow.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Boom! And it just hits the end of the pattern right into the pocket.
See a lot of that line in college too.
Yeah, that's a very popular one.
When it gets fun.
Yep. And Cameron Dola is playing similar, and it's striking.
It's 2 shots on lane 9 that he wasn't the happiest with. It's still 10 back.
Yeah, I noticed on 7, when he was on 7 and 8 last game, he had a shot that he didn't like, but it was 4th arrow, and it was out to 12 and just pounded the pocket, 10 back. And he shook his head, but it must have been a release or something.
So they gave you the results through game 4.
We have results through game 4. We went through the top 10. If you've got, if you want to go through any of the other notables.
Well, I'll just let you know, in 11th place right now is Chase Rhodes. That is after 4. Jesse Mapp is in 12th at 923. That's 123 over, and he's in 12th place. Terry Jones, we call him Legend, is currently in 13th. Grant Smith moved up with his game.
Grant had 258.
258, so he did move up. Jake Gins is in 15th at 900 even for the 4. Stephen Nipp is in 16th, 867. Steve Rubling, 863 and 17th. Andrew Dubman is in 18th place right now. After a rough start with 171, he's finding that Andrew Dubman stroke. His last 3 have been 14, 47, 27. He's at 859. Jason Butler is 858 and 19th. And Brian Jones with the Jones group is 857 and 20th.
Yep, there you go. There's the top 20.
A few others just trying to find their way home.
Cameron struck again on 9 and 10.
Hey there, you.
Hey there, you.
You guys know that Red Bull gives you wings?
Or put you in a grave. I mean, for me.
Oh, it might you.
My heart wouldn't think it.
We need to wake up.
That'd be like putting a battery on it.
I think you ate too many cookies. You didn't hear me. All right. We've got, what do we got going on here? You got Terry Jones. You'll see there on row 2, column 3, going for the 4-7. Covered it nicely. Here's Ray Spink. 9 and 10. I knew that was going to happen when he released it. Looked a little right. He chopped the 3-6-10, taking just the 6-10. Not happy with that at all.
Well, Dakota, glad we got you in here. Since we do, you are the captain of the men's team, right?
Yeah.
And you guys had a great year.
Yeah, I believe our word was 36th overall in the country before the issues that arose.
You mean the male?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, that I got it. All right, can you hear me, Dakota? Okay, I got you. I got you, Dakota.
Alrighty.
So, I think we were talking. Wasn't it the first time in school's history that men and women were both ranked?
Yeah, eligible for postseason.
Yes.
Yes. I'm not 100% certain, but I think the last time, it's been like 7 years since the girls team made sectionals, I believe.
Yeah.
Don't quote me on it. And then, yeah, first time boys or men's and women's were both eligible. So that was exciting until it wasn't.
Well, Don has done an incredible job with the program there, and you guys are just, he's assembled a good team, but he's also doing a great job managing and coaching that team.
Yeah, definitely.
Cameron carried, he's got the front six. He carried that last one. Luke Pearl wrapping a 10. So you get the summer off pretty much?
Yep.
You're working at St. Charles, is that correct?
Yeah, St. Charles Lanes, yep.
Okay. Going to bowl a couple tournaments during the summer to stay sharp?
Oh, yeah. A lot.
I know that you and Josh Browning are going to be bowling our doubles event at Concord.
Yeah.
And
be exciting.
You're going to... Summers aren't nearly, even in high school, summers weren't nearly long enough. You're going to turn around and it's going to be time to start school again.
I know.
So.
It'll be a lot less workload, though, with the master's program, so that'll be easier to handle.
Aaron Jones with a wrap 10 on lane. Aaron Orange. Aaron Orange. What did I say? Jones? Well, he's all part of the family.
Yeah.
Bowling with Terry Jones, the legend. Terry is not striking this game. He's strike and enforce spares, but like the pro that he is covering his spares. Cameron Doyle is up on 10 now on the front six. I'm looking to see. Looks like Rodolfo Madriz he has the front six. Jesse Mapp is going at a 2:59 pace.
3 and 4 looks like a good pair to be on.
Yep, 3 and 4, 7 and 8, 9 and 10. I think a little bit has to do with who's on that pair.
Yeah.
Dwayne Johnson Jr. once again he's stringing, and he's worked his way up into the 7th position. Dwayne's got games of 247, 247, 215, 242, very consistent. Cameron Doyle, your leader, 259, 259, 268, 290. Tony Resnick worked back into second place, 300, 269, a 200 game, then 258. And then Jason Schaefer, once again, Mr. Consistency, 267, 39, 56, 45. And Derek Madsen, 265, 237, 198, then back with 279. So these guys in the top 5 are really, they're not faltering very much.
No.
And if they do hit a tough pair, they come back and whack them. Cameron's good through 7. And we got Matt Turk back here with us. Hey.
Hey.
We're good to go. And I see Richie Orff has made his way into the building, and I want to tell you folks, I am going to yield to him and let you guys carry it, because I'm not going to make him jump right in here, because I'm sure he wants to check what Andrew's doing. But we're going to get the benefit of many years of experience in the bowling game, both on the tour, working the tour, bowling the tour. And get his input on what's going on, and let you guys communicate back and forth with what's going on here. But right now, I think he's trying to get a feel for what and Andrew looks like he's straightened it out. He's got he had spare, double. No, he had a spare 3-bagger, spare 4-bagger. So Andrew maybe turned around this game. I know that Richie likes the ponies, and I was talking to Kyle Sherman yesterday, and I asked Kyle if he was going to be here, and he was watching the ponies as well, and he said he probably wouldn't be in any kind of shape to make it this morning. But I guess if somebody took the 80-1, they would not be in very good shape either. But what a shock that was. A horse that wasn't even in the race gets in because somebody scratches, and they absolutely run away with the race.
Really?
At Kentucky Derby. 80-1.
Wow.
All right, I'm going to step out for just a moment.
Okay. We'll catch you later.
Looks like Tony found his stride again after a couple ring 10s.
Oh, good. Yeah, I missed a couple frames.
Derek struggling this game a little bit.
Yep. Derek is struggling. Who's RM? Is that? He's got the front 7. If you on lane 3, you can see all the scores on one of the 3 streams that we have set up here on bowlnbt.com. And one of those streams is the 8 cameras that you see covering, I believe, every pair, which is pretty awesome what Tom has done to the bowling center.
It's definitely unique.
Yeah, it's always been, it's something that, as somebody who's been in the live stream game, it's something that you'd always want to do, is to set up like a home center where you can play with your stuff,
Right.
And it's good to see that the bowling center is working with Tom to do that.
Definitely.
And that just allows all this to grow and improve bowling in St. Louis. Derek with a 6-pin there. He's on lane 5 and 6. He's the row 1, third over. You can see him there shaking his arms, not too happy with that last shot.
Ball change on lane 8.
Andrew Orff went first ball in the 10th, then a 9 count. Where did he's over? He ended up with 256 that game.
That'll definitely help him out.
Yeah, 230, 256. I should move him up a spot or two, I would think. Rodolfo.
Who's above him?
Rodolfo, Sean Bibby. Where's Sean at? He's got a good game. He's got 78 going. 79 going. Madsen's struggling. He's going to drop. Tony Resnick, he's back on it, you said?
Yeah, he's
First
he's
one
got
in the
10th on a 3-bagger.
40 or 40 off, 47 I think off.
Yeah, 47.
So yeah, a couple of the guys in the top 5 are going to stay there, but then you're going to have some movement again.
Cameron Doyle in the front 9.
Yep, Cameron Doyle is just now getting on the approach. He's column 1, row 1, lower left-hand corner of your screen there on the 8 lanes. And he's playing 4th arrow out to about 10, got it wide, but mixes him up, crumbles the bucket, carries. In between here, you'll watch Ray Spink on that same pair, lower left-hand corner of the 8 windows. Ray's playing in front of the ball return. He started out strong doing this, but now it's definitely gone away from him. It got away from him a few shots. Let's see. He's playing 5th arrow again out to 12. That was a better shot.
Much better.
Yeah, that was a much better shot for where he's at. His break point's right around where Cameron's at, and I guess that's where it's at. He's trying to. He's not playing with him, is he? No, he's crossing against him. Cameron coming in high. Got a little slow with it, maybe. So we're looking at, that's a split for Cameron, the 4-6-10 in the 10th. If he takes 2 off, give him 269. Another jump in his lead. Tony Resnick in 2nd place. Shot 244. So he's just increasing it by a few pins. Jason Schaefer has 47, 247 if he strikes out. Ray Spink tugged it a lot. Can't do that.
Every time I miss it, Ray Spink, if I don't miss it,
Sometimes being in front of the ball return is a little hard to keep the momentum going.
Right.
To slow down on the way down and just grab one.
Yeah. Certain people are really good at it, and certain people struggle with it. We used to practice, I'm sure you're familiar with it, the 1-step forever.
Yes.
One-step drills for 2 hours.
Miserable.
Yeah, it's that all. I mean, that all helps you learn to.
Definitely helps tempo.
Yeah.
Staying down on it.
Yeah. That's what. So a lot of bowlers, a lot of league bowlers and stuff. And I always try to preach this at leagues that I bowl in is they don't understand the level of competitiveness that like college bowling is.
Yeah.
And they watch it on TV. Like, for example, just a few weeks ago, a guy on my Wednesday night team said, "Oh, I watched bowling on TV, and they were all standing in a line, and why wouldn't they sit down, and why do they mingle?" And they had all these questions about why isn't it I'm like college bowling is not easy.
No.
You're watching this on TV. Yeah, they bowl like a best of best of 3.
Right.
Or whatever on
what
TV.
happened before that.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know about the 40
8
acre
hours
games.
standing there.
Yeah. Because you stand. See, and that's something that a lot of people don't know, that maybe people in the stream don't know, is in college bowling, you stand in a line.
Yeah.
If you're in the lineup, you are standing in a line behind the lane you're bowling on. And then after you finish the frame, each team switches, and then you stand in the line again. So if you're in the lineup, you're standing for, like you said, 8 hours, even longer a day.
Yeah.
With no break. That's why if you've seen college bowling events, parents will come with food and drinks. And college bowling events are a lot of fun to watch. And not the ones on TV. If you have the opportunity, if you're watching from out of town, to go watch a college tournament at your local bowling center, go and watch it. It's so cool. It's a whole different aspect of bowling.
A ton of local events too.
Yeah, there are. In St. Louis, Lindenwood runs an event every year.
Lions Classic.
Yeah.
We had a tournament this year.
That's right. Yeah, McKenna runs a few, I think.
Tier
Tier 1s.
A ton there.
Yeah, they have a Tier 1, I think. But yeah, you go and watch a bowling tournament, like the qualifying round when everybody's loud. Like, that's what's so much fun about college bowling that your average Joe bowler they don't know, or it's just they don't even know.
No idea.
Yeah, and it's even like that with the PBA events. They don't know all the games that they traveled for 2 days and then they're bowling practice squads, pro-ams.
They just see what's on TV.
Yeah, they see the one game with the blue oil, and and they're like, I can shoot 220. So game 5 is rounding out here. Last bowling going on, as you see there, is row 2, column 2. That's Sean Bibby. He can strike right here for a 214, and he comes in high for a 211. Or wait, I was looking at the wrong score. He shot 255. Sean Bibby, 255. So that's huge. That's going to put him up over 1,000. So Sean Bibby's making a run. I couldn't see what Terry Jones shot. Chase Roach at 207. He was right on the bubble. Andrew Orff was on 10th, but he had what, 250 game?
Yeah.
So he's going to jump up. Rodolfo was right out in front of us. He had a big game. Sean Bibby had a 250 game. Opie had, I'm not sure what Opie had. He was down and he's moving down to what, 3? Oh, he's making the long walk. All right, so this is game number 6 here at the NBT Championship, presented by Jones Mortgage Group. I am Matt Turek alongside Dakota from Missouri Baptist University, just graduated. in business.
And I'm back.
Yeah, and we're back. All back in the booth. And, yeah, we've got just a few games left. Ray Spinks playing the corner. Cameron Doyle striking.
A lot.
Yeah, a lot. And that's about all you missed.
Yeah, I was watching closely. I talked with Rich Orff. Rich is here. He's going to get see what Andrew's doing down in lanes 1 and 2, and then he'll come up and sit in with us. And glad to have him join us in a little bit. Like I said, a wealth of knowledge, and like I said, Andrew turned the corner. He shot a pretty decent game in the last game after really struggling in game 4.
Yeah, he had 250 something, I believe, right?
That game, yes.
In game 5.
Yeah, and then now we've got game 6, 7, 8, and 9, and that's like I was telling Ray. I mean, that's a lot of games left.
Yep, and now that they're starting to break down and dry up, I'm sure. So Ray Spinks moving over to lanes 7 and 8. He's in the upper right corner, playing
Ball
the
change.
corner. Ball change, yeah.
Hook
Came in
more.
high.
He said he was going to look for something he could get a little shim with.
Sounds like urethane is in play.
Can't say I throw that too much.
Sean, baby, it's Bybee. We got an official confirmation on the pronunciation of his last name.
Yes.
Bybee. All right, well, tournament leader Cameron Doyle moving to 11 and 12. He is now going to be row 2, column 2. You'll see Terry Jones in the white jersey just leaving a 7-pin, which was a bad it's a good shot with a bad result, is what I meant to say. He definitely deserved that strike.
Thank you. Got results after game 5.
All right, results after game 5. So Cameron Doyle, as expected, still in the lead with 1362. He is almost 100 pins over Tony Resnick.
91 pins, isn't it?
Yeah, and then Jorge Rodriguez in 3rd, Jason Schaefer in 4th. Zachary Lungwitz, 247 game 5, jumped into 5th place.
Derek Matson had a really
13.
bad game.
He did. He dropped out of the top 10 to 11th.
What did he shoot? 175.
Yeah, but that's okay. That's a transition game. Another big 250. He can be right back in there. Jesse Mapp, same position. He went 212, 224, and then 226 this game. So he's right around the 220 mark. Just trying to squeak in. Rolling through the rest of the places after place 5. 6th place, Rodolfo Madrid with 12:05. 7th is Sean Bybee with 12:03. Andrew Orff in 8th place with 11:90. 9th place, Dwayne Johnson Jr. with 11:69. And rounding out your top 10 is Jacob Gentz with 11:68. Derek Matson, Jesse Mapp, Chase Rhodes, Terry Jones, all on the bubble.
So Dakota, did your schedule prevent you from bowling any of these this year?
Some of them,
I know you work on.
Yeah, so there was a couple of them that I worked, and then it was towards the end of the semester, so I kind of had a lot of schoolwork I had to get done. Not really a lot of extra time to come bowl. That would have been like the Sunday night ones.
Right. Now you said coming into after this year, you're going to have some more time because you'll be in the master's program. Is that what you said?
Yeah. Yep. And that's all online. I only have to take 2 classes a semester, so I'll have a lot more time.
One of my sons is getting his master's in theology, And he took 13 credit hours.
It's a lot.
Yeah, he said he's going to back that off a little bit next year, like 9.
I think full time for master's program, I believe it's 6 a semester. So that's probably what I'm going to do, and then take summer classes. Try and get it over with quicker.
Well, we hope we get to see you out bowling more this summer.
Definitely.
Like I said, I know you're going to bowl the doubles, and I think there's a lot more going on.
Yeah, I'm bowling the Crown the Queens next weekend.
Ashley runs a great tournament.
Yeah.
That's going to be a lot of fun, and it's a full house.
Yeah. And then I'm going to bowl the Ozarks for the first time the weekend after.
That's a fun time.
And then are you going with a large group?
I'm not for sure who's all in the group. I know I'm going with Andy Klein. I'm bowling, I believe, doubles with Don.
You'll be in good hands then.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
that'll
you'll
be
have fun.
That'll be fun.
Who you go down to those tournaments with determines the level of fun you're going to have.
Yes. Or lack of.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a great event. It'll be your first one, you said?
Yeah. Much better.
Yeah, Ray Spinkler. He's throwing the same ball. He might have moved a little right, though. I don't know. I couldn't tell on that shot.
So we're hearing from Sean Bybee. Got his name right finally. Through the Purple Hammer games 1 through 3, and has changed to the fast pitch now. Games 4 through the current game. And Sean's been bowling very well. What place is he in right now?
Sean is in 7th.
7th place.
He's on the up
He's on a strike and
Well.
up into second frame.
by 1 place. You'll be able to see Sean's shot here on lane 10, which is in the lower left-hand corner. He's lined up right now, black shirt. Playing 10 to about 5, leaving a light 7. That urethane track. Right in the track area.
Couldn't do that. Throw urethane.
I like it. I do it every once in a while. In league, at do bowl. Nobody cares. Nobody knows what I'm doing. But I do it. And they're like, why is the lanes all messed up? And I'm striking. I don't know. Carry down. There's a lot of it.
You're welcome.
Almost. He took the long way to that 7 pin. Did you see Sean's?
No, I missed it. Did he hook around the lane?
Yeah,
at it?
he went to board 1 to the 7 pin.
Tony with the ring 10.
Yeah, Tony down on 3 and 4.
Oh, Cameron just absolutely eviscerated the pins and left a
Bone 9.
9.
Man, he is just striking at will. First 3 this game. That bone 9 pin should have been a strike. All right, well, we got Ray Spink almost left of the ball return now, 7 and 8. You can see him. He's lined up perfectly center, top right.
Good job.
And I can't believe that's a 4 pin out of that. 4 pin for Ray Spink. Casey Gettle here, going after her. 3-6.
Oh.
Oh, she's been like tugging at this game. Her first last shot on 8 was tugged high. That shot was high. Tugged the spare shot high. Aaron only gave a rep 10. Who is Row 2, column 2.
Brad Smith striking.
Jason Bettler is striking and throwing a great ball on 9 and 10. He's right out in front of the booth. He's currently in 15th place. Went 204, 240, 230 for 1091 total after 5. He could be making. He's a bowler to watch this game. He's throwing the ball well. Let's see if he can make a jump.
Is that Steve Hahn? Yeah, Steve Hahn. You know, with 4 games to go, I mean, it's really, you can't look at anybody and go, it's over. I mean,
No, not at all. Except for Cameron. It may be getting close for him if he keeps going.
Well, if he keeps this,
He's almost 100 pins over Tony.
I wouldn't look for him to slow down either.
No, I'm not expecting him to slow down at all. He's got the stamina to keep going to do it.
Tony's not striking right now either.
No, he's struggling this game. It's not too hot. He did all right the game prior, but yeah, he's not doing too hot.
You know, I'd like to take a minute and talk about the people who didn't make it this week. There were some guys in this finals, but their weekend to bowl Ozarks came up.
Oh.
You had Michael Hoddy and Cody Aldrich are two of the guys that were
Cody
in this
Aldrich is on fire right
He is
now.
just throwing the ball phenomenal, and Michael Hoddy is as well. But there's 2 absolutely dynamic players that aren't here to fill this, and then they went down and filtered through the next point levels people, and then they had a couple others that, for whatever reason, didn't make it this morning, which is a shame. But John Solero had to go to. I believe he also had to go to the. He was committed to go to the Ozarks this weekend, and so there's 3 right out of the top. There's 2 that aren't here. So, you know, it's this thing. You know, we were talking about how many people that drove, and Tom picked probably the most inopportune times for people to bowl. You know, Sunday evenings and Monday nights. Next year, I really hope. I'm looking forward to seeing what he does when he does a Sunday morning event. You know, and fill the house with bowlers. And you know, I mean, there were some times when he had events in the evening after another event had gone in, and what he was trying not to do was interfere with anything. And I told him, put it on the schedule, and we'll work with you. And that's what he's going to do next year. Like I said, this type of event needs to have a Sunday morning draw. You know.
Oh, that would be a much bigger field.
Oh yeah, it'd be a great field, and but he did. You know, his turnout that he had on these events. You know, for the first year especially was phenomenal. And, you know, I look forward to seeing what next year brings. So, is that Andrew Orff with the front 6 on lanes 1 and 2? Like I said, he figured something out, I think, the last game. And we'll hope he can keep that going. Is that our only big string?
Right now, we got, I think it's Opie on 15 and 16. Yeah.
He's working 280.
280 going through 5 or 6. Who's DL?
Who?
Oh, it's Derek Matson. He's got 69 going.
Yeah.
This is through 5 or 6 frames. Anything can still happen, but Tony just struck. Gives him a turkey. Gobble gobble. Let's see if we can get back on track.
Yes, folks, you won't hear any ham bones here today. You won't hear.
No. What's his name is not here.
No Rob Stone in the building.
No Rob Stone.
No ham bones. Nobody talking so loud the bowlers can hear us. No playing a siren right before when there's a 300 alert. There's none of that going on.
So yeah, Andrew's down on 1 and 2.
Left
And
a
he
10
just
pin,
left
it looks.
something, yeah. 10 pin got it. Derek Matson's got a big game. Here's Tony Resnick. Tony is going to be on row 1, column 2. He's in the purple shirt. Looks black with purple on it. You can see on the screen. He's on the right lane. And he's working on a turkey here. He struggled open, strike, or double, spare, turkey. So he came in there and put
Pretty
10
good
back
shot there.
again. No problem. No problem. That's good to see. All right, Cameron Doyle is now up on 12.
79 left.
Yeah, 79
Like
left.
that shot.
Like that. So the only thing he left was a 9 pin. That was blasted.
21 and then a 9 pin, right?
Man.
Jason Schaefer. He's finding something down there.
Yeah, he is. He's staying clean. Riding on a turkey now, going to the 8th.
OP with the 5-bagger.
Alex Casanova has got a 4-bagger, but he tugged this first ball in the 10th, left a 6-pin. Sean Bybee now up on 9 and 10. You'll see him in the lower left-hand corner of your screen, row 1, column 2. Correction. Row 2, column 1, lower left-hand corner. Playing nice and tight with that
Fast pitch.
storm urethane ball. Yeah, the fast pitch. Liked what he saw.
Cameron Doyle's up in the 8th. So what do we say? It's 24 out of the last 25 within strikes.
Yeah, it's something like that. He's still playing 4th arrow. Oh, that one came in high. Not the 4-pin.
They hit 286 last game he finished with.
Yes.
Yeah, Cameron Doyle is set for today, 5 games so far. 259, 259, 268, 290, 286. And now he's got a 250 going if he can strike out. 2, right? Yeah.
Yeah, 258 if he goes on the street.
Yep. And
Andrew Orff still alive with the 279 going into the 9th.
he is. Derek Manson picked the split. I'm not sure. It could have been a baby split. Tony Resnick now with 5 in a row going into the 10th, down on 3 and 4. That pair is the row 1, column 2 camera. Derek Matson, 10 up and 10 down. That sets his 10th frame up pretty nicely.
So
Walking him out.
Yep, Sean walking him out with that urethane, baby.
Andrew Dubman working at 259 pace.
Dwayne Stegmeyer still got a great game going.
He's working at what, 259? Yeah, 259. He's off the sheet.
Tony, I think my phone got hacked. You got a text message that says, "Hey, it's Naomi. Want to go grab some drinks later? I had such a fun time with you last night, Kendall."
Thinking that's not you.
I don't think that's me.
I like getting those messages.
Yo,
I mess around with them.
I mess with, dude, man, the telemarketers that call, I get them going. I had one going for a 10-minute conversation. It turned out she lived in Wisconsin. I talked about cheese. I just made stuff up about cheese for 5 minutes.
You know, I make cheese in my basement.
Yeah, oh yeah. No, I just made a bunch of stuff up. Asked her a bunch crazy questions. And she some of them buy it and some of them hang up right away. I like the ones that buy it.
Gotta have fun with it. It's gonna happen anyways.
Right, exactly. They're gonna call you. Sometimes I act like an old lady and then I'm yelling really loud something like some curse word.
Yeah.
And then you hear when you hear the person laugh on the other end, then you know you got them. Oh, what a 9 or 8 pin on lane 9.
Quite a few of those.
That's the lower left
6.
corner of your screen there. You just saw that for Jason.
Son Bivey said that's a 6th one on this pair.
Huh.
Or for their four.
Yeah, for everybody on the pair.
Andrew Dubman's up in his 10th. That's on lane 13. And that was good.
All right, well, Tony Resnick went double in the strike 8 count in the 10th. Looks like it's the
240 for that game.
4-7, yeah, 240. So Cameron's gonna get. He went 4-pin. No, we went 9-pin, 4-pin. Now he's up in the 10th. Cameron Doyle, row 2, column 2. He's playing about 30 to about 15 over 4th arrow, and he just hasn't really moved for like a long time. At least since I've been here, he hasn't moved. Each pair, he just stays right there.
We're becoming Facebook famous.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't, you know what I did? I got a new phone. I did not install Facebook. It changed my life. I don't see all the negativity of all these crazy, because like my feed was just bowling, politics, and memes.
Yeah.
Which, I like the memes, but you gotta sift through all the garbage to get to them. So yeah, I got off of Facebook for probably about 6 months. And just I just installed it recently, but I haven't been using it.
Andrew's gonna finish with 250.
So was that Chase Rhodes with the split in the 10 on 3, Derek with a 3-9. Larry Spink struck. So scores, it must be transition time again because scores have dropped across the board. With the exception of Sean Bivey, he's throwing urethane, where I guess their transition doesn't really play too much with his urethane. It's kind of a smart move.
Pocket 7-10, 12.
Oh, Aaron Orange. Dang. He was just on his way back too. Just on his way back up, he's jumped 4 spots last game. He's still got a decent game here. We'll have
2-0.
Yeah. Guess he gets lucky. He's row 2, column 2, in case he's lucky. Nope, not lucky. Race Bank. Row 1, column 4, upper right corner of your screen. You see him lining up almost left of the ball return. 1, 2, 3 step in it.
Ball change again.
Yeah, ball change. It just never turned.
Flat 10.
Yeah, it just never rolled out. He's crossing too many boards, or it's the wrong ball. So Andrew Orff, 257 last game.
What Cameron shoot? 240 what?
Cameron is Cameron had 246.
Andrews at 1447.
Aaron O'Brien, 212. Andrew Orff, 257. Jorge Rodriguez, 212.
Orange.
Aaron Orange, not O'Brien. I'm sorry about that.
I did the same thing.
I just.
That's all right. I called him Aaron Jones.
Let's see who else is going here. Finishing up game number 6. We still have Sean Bybee and not sure who else is on that pair.
That is, I'll tell you in just a second.
He's got a game. There's Steve Hahn.
Steve Hahn, yeah.
He's got 6 in a row going into the 9th. 9 spare open, 6 in a row. Hey, we got a shout out to Sean's, to Jeanette Bibby. I'm not sure, I assume relation to
Bybee.
Bybee. Oh, it's Bybee.
You've been corrected.
Yes, Bybee. And give a shout out there from Michigan. Thanks for tuning in. Sean's doing pretty good. He's actually going to be up right now. He will be, if you look at the 8-lane camera setup, he's in the lower left.
Dakota.
Oh.
Hey, Richie. Hey, Rich. Thank you, sir.
Yep. I have a little experience with one.
Just a bit. We're going to welcome Mr. Richie Orff. Let him get his set up here. And, well, good morning, Richie.
Hello, Larry.
Glad to have you.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me.
Well, Tom was very adamant about getting you out here. I know that he talked to Andrew and he wanted to get your expertise out here and give you an opportunity to talk about everything that you do at your shop and what's going on with the bowling and especially with Mary and Andrew and all that. Of course, we got the pro in here. We got Matt Turk keeping things rolling the right way. I'm the comic relief, I always tell people, and you know. But
no, thanks for asking about the business. You know, the fall leagues are winding down. Some of them are done, or some of them are going to be done this week. But normally this time of the year we start to slow down. But knock on wood, we've continued to stay really busy. So we're very thankful at the store, and we certainly appreciate all of our loyal customers, that's for sure. And then Mommy and Daddy are definitely proud of my daughter, Mary. In fact, she'll be on TV Tuesday on CBS Sports. I think it should go on at 7 o'clock. And they end up losing. Her team loses, but, you know, you win as a team and you lose as a team. But she had her first shot. Obviously, she was nervous, and and hit the nose. But after that, she had a lot of really good shots. So we're proud of her. And then I don't have the updated scores, but I know Andrew looks like he's bowling pretty well. So
after you walked in the building.
Yeah. Yeah, Andrew's going to be moving to the right. He's actually started out game number 6 on 3 and 4. He is in the blue shirt. On the lane cams, he's row 1, column 2. And what did he leave there? Was that the 2-8?
Yeah, it looked like he hit the nose.
Came in high.
Everybody said 1 and 2's been a little shaky, but I think he caught 258 the last game on 1 and 2. So
I noticed the same thing since I've been in here. 1 and 2's been rough.
Can one of you tell me how to shoot over 220? There's enough knowledge here.
I could answer that, but I won't.
Yeah, so 3 and 4 is a decent pair. 7 and 8's been a hot pair. So he'll get to that pair towards the later in the afternoon, know what we need. Sean just ball changed in the 10th.
For 276.
Yeah, 276 for Sean Bybee.
yeah, Sean, him and Andrew are good friends, and he's a nice young man. We've been so busy. He's been helping us out on the weekends sometimes at the store.
Sean's working at the shop now? That's
well,
great.
part-time, but he's very knowledgeable, and he's a really good ball driller. So he can help us out. Yeah, because a lot of times we'll get part-timers in there that know bowling, and it can help the customers, but then me or Chris or Andrew or Dave have to measure them and then end up drilling the ball. Where Sean's a good, he's just really good. He can measure. He's good with the customers, and he definitely knows what he's doing.
That's
so
awesome.
he's been very very handy for us when we need him. So
Well, he has family watching and listening to you right now from Michigan. Jeanette Bybee is watching and rooting him on. And Sean did something there in the 12th frame that, all the guys do it. All these younger bowlers do it. I'm sorry, he's rocking them. He threw a different ball just to see what it would do in the next game if there's a change in his fill ball. And so instead of getting, instead of shooting 280, he shoots 276. But I mean, that's how that's how you guys. Braylon 300. Where's Tony and Ray placed? Okay, Braylon. Tony Resnick after game 5 was what?
Tony was in second place at 1271, but he was 90-something pins behind Cameron, and Cameron shot like 270 or 250.
Yeah, and then what's Ray doing?
Ray
Spink.
He was doing good. Then he's moved way too far left. He's dropped the last 2 games. He's down in 19th place at 1074. He shot. What did he shoot the last game? 228 in game 5. In game 6, he shot. It was pretty low, but he's moved like off the corner, and he's standing in front of the ball return. And he had the look, but now it's pushed, and his ball's not turning up, or he's missing.
Well, Jeanette, you're thanking Rich Orff, I think, for the nice words you said about Sean, and we all feel the same way about him. He's a fine young man, and we'll keep you posted. He just, like you said, he shot 276. That's gonna move him up as well. Games 7, 8, and 9, I call them the championship games. It's just like boxing, 13, 14, 15. Those were my rounds, Now it's time to let the cream rise to the top and go get them. So we'll see. I think things are going to maybe tighten up a bit in spots 2 through 5. I think Cameron's still going to be in front a little bit.
yeah, Cameron and Andrew become really good friends, and what a phenomenal bowler Cameron is. He was the Rookie of the Year a few years ago on the tour, and I know he recently bowled the Masters. I don't know if he's going to want to go back out and try it again full time, but he's a phenomenal young bowler, and another really nice man. And I'm glad that Sean's mom's watching. I believe they're from the Detroit area.
I know Michigan.
Yeah, I think it's in the Detroit area, and Sean came down here, and that's how Andrew and Sean became friends, because Sean was at McKendree, and
Cameron's striking again. He's got the front three. So Andrew's on lanes 3 and 4 right now, and he's got a couple of opens and then 3-bagger.
is this game 7?
No, that's after game 5. Actually.
But I mean, this is game 7.
This is game 7.
Here we go. Here's through game 6.
So here we go through game 6. Cameron Doyle still on top. 246. He tied Tony Resnick that game with 246, so they didn't move anywhere. Sean Bibby 276 jumped into 3rd from 7th place. Andrew Orff has been jumping the last, 3 games? All the way up to 6th place now, 1447. 5th place, Jorge Rodriguez, 1456. Jason Schaefer has been hanging around that top 5 area the whole day with 1470. So Andrew's coming back. He's making that run, and this is the right time to do it.
Yeah, the format after the 9 games, they'll cut to the top 5.
Yeah,
for
it's a
TV
top
show?
5 step ladder. So yeah, you want to be in that top 5 area. So he's right there on that bubble with just a few games to go. If he can put 2 or 3 together right now, that'll put him in there.
And did I also hear correctly that it's 2,500 for first?
I believe
Yes.
it is. Yeah, 2,500
Wow,
for first.
that's awesome.
Well, and here's the other thing. They gave $500 out before a ball was thrown today, because to the overall points leader for the 8 qualifiers, that was Derek Matson. Brian Jones from the Jones Mortgage Group gave him $500 as a bonus. So he made $500 before he threw a ball. And we were talking about Andrew. Andrew's been bowling. He told me, I said, that he's kind of got a renewed energy for bowling, and he's really been bowling well. He's enjoying it more, I think.
Well, and he, since right around the holidays, the kids lost over 60 pounds. And I don't care if you're young, when you got that extra weight, that doesn't help. And yes, he feels a lot stronger. His legs are a lot stronger, obviously, with losing that weight, and it's also helped his arm swing. So he's
been looking great. I mean, physically and technically on the lane. He's bowling with Jorge, which is a good friend of his, Rodriguez, and he's got the front 7.
Yeah, Jorge has been the anchor man for McKendree. What a phenomenal young bowler.
And a good kid.
Yeah, yes, he is.
We had a good group.
Yeah, they all get along.
Charlie Reed and all them guys.
It was good that Andrew got to more or less be the super senior, and he bowled, the second semester, and those group of guys, they really get along really well. And proud dad has to brag again about my daughter. She bowled so well up in the national championship that a couple of her teammates are going to go bowl the Ladies Queens, which is the week before Memorial Day. And Rick Steelsmith, the guy's head coach for Wichita, but he works with the girls too, 101, and he recommended that Mary give it a shot. So a couple weeks ago, Mary signed up for the Queens, so that'll be a great experience for her. I would love to go up there and watch her, but our big group will be in Vegas that week to bowl the USBC tournament. Of course, I'm not bowling anymore. I'm just watching, but I'll be out. I'll be out to Vegas for some other activity, horsies and some blue moons and chilling. But I would, we already had the airfare and everything. But I would have loved to been able to go to Chicago and watch my daughter compete in her first big professional tournament.
How many consecutive years did you bowl the USBC?
Well, I think I bowled 34, but they weren't consecutive because we did miss the one year. It was in Syracuse, and the group didn't want to go. And then the other year that I wish we would have went, our group decided not to go to Billings, Montana. It was definitely hard to get there, but everybody that went there said what a great experience that little town was. It reminded them of the Wild Wild West.
It is the Wild Wild West out there.
So I didn't make 34 consecutive because we missed those couple of years, but I ended up getting 34 in, and I'm proud to be on the lifetime average list for guys that have bowled between 30 and 40. They show you the top 50, and I think I'm like in 30th place with touch under 208. I think I'm right around the area where Tom Adcock is, and everybody knows what a phenomenal bowler and how Tom's even a few years older than me. I think Tom just turned 60, but he's bowling phenomenal. So it's neat to be able to see my name there next to a guy like Tom and some other big name guys. And it's also neat to look at the averages for bowlers that have bowled between 40 and 50. And my father's on that list, and I think he's in the top 25, and he's right in the same area as Dick Weber. So that's unfortunately, the USBC is still a huge tournament, but if you remember, Larry, they always had the program books, and then they would always show the lifetime averages. And now they don't have that program book anymore. The only way you can find this information is you have to go to bowl.com and see all those averages. So yeah, we'll be out in Vegas, and luckily my wife's going to be able to get off work, so she's going to go up to Chicago with Mary. So.
No, is Andrew going to go to Vegas with you?
Oh yeah, I'll be there to watch and to root him on.
He'll really be bowling, I guess, right?
Yeah, Andrew's bowling. We actually, Father John used to run. Well, I did the squad back in the day when we only took 2 teams, and then we wanted to expand it. And Father John ran the show for quite a few years.
With
we
you
took
guys actually twice.
Yeah, that's when we had 4 teams.
Yeah,
and now. Father John didn't want to do it anymore, so Andrew's in charge of 2 teams. We've got 2 Ray Arf teams, and then my good old buddy Mike Miniman at the pro shop over at St. Clair Bowl, he's responsible for 2 teams. So
yeah,
cool.
Is his heel getting any better? Is he going to have that surgery?
I think I talked to him the other day. He's got like a bone spur or something in his ankle.
On the Achilles, yeah.
And he's wanting to bowl here in a few weeks out in Vegas, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to answer the bell or not.
So real quick, I'm gonna break in here down on 3 and 4. If you look on the camera, the 8-camera sheets in the salmon-colored shirt, we just stepped off the screen. It's row 2, column 1. Jorge Rodriguez has got the
front 10.
Front 10 now, yeah.
He's on the left lane.
Oh, he's on the left lane. He's not the salmon. Okay, he's in the blue shirt with the white patch on the back. I apologize for that, but he's got the front 10, and he's getting some air there. You see him in row 1, column 2.
Yeah, I think he just finished up his junior year at McKendree, so he'll have another year to go.
He's playing pretty deep. I don't know what he's throwing. He just left a 9-pin, though, man. There's been a lot of those here.
He's throwing a coral venom.
A coral venom.
So that is that a motive?
Yeah, I think he's got a motive deal, or at least if he doesn't, I know he throws a lot of motive stuff.
Jorge Rodriguez sitting in 5th place before this game. He just came off a 212 down on 1 and 2. So this is going to jump him pretty far. The other names, Jason Schaefer, that is up in the top as this game is winding halfway through. Jason Schaefer's all the way. Where did he go to? Did he go down?
He's on lanes 1 and 2.
Jason's got a not so good game. 109 in the 6 with a 9 spare. Sean Bybee.
Tony Resnick just left a split, but he was working on a 3-bagger, and he picked it, I think, didn't he? Didn't he pick that?
I didn't see.
Pretty sure, yeah.
It looked like he picked it, yeah. Sean Bybee moved to 7 and 8, which was a hot pair. I want to see if he's still throwing his urethane or if he's stuck with that other ball, but he's not scoring too hot. No, he switched back to his urethane. He's got an open 7 spare, 7 spare, 7 spare, 5th frame. And this was the hot pair. Oh no, I don't know what he's doing. He switched something deep and struck. He was playing 10, 15 to 10 with urethane on 9 and 10, but now he switched, moved deep. Huh. Okay.
It looks like my son just rallied after getting off to a slow start. Open. Looks like another hit here in the 10th frame. And
230s, isn't it?
What he'll have, 237 if he punches on this last shot.
Yep. And you'll be able to watch Andrew here getting up on lane 3 on the left lane of row 1, column 2 in the blue shirt.
Larry, you said earlier Brian Jones, his company, donated $500.
Well, they've sponsored the event, but they paid a bonus out of $500 to the overall points champion.
That's the leader after A squad.
Because I know Brian really well. He likes playing the ponies.
Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to ask him yet if he had the 80 to 1 shot yesterday, because I know I didn't. I should have though. But what was the horse's name again? Strike Rich.
Strike Rich.
I should have had $2 on him just for the name.
Rich Strike.
Rich Strike, whatever it was. I should have at least had $2 on him just for the name.
Just for the name.
Well, I was laughing with Kyle Sherman yesterday. He was at the track watching the ponies, and I guess offside somewhere. But I said, "Are you going to bet the long shots?" And I just I always say, "You're going to bet the long shots." He goes, "Well, we got plenty of others," and I don't think anybody, but maybe the owners, saw the 80 to 1 coming.
Like I said, I didn't even look at the form sheet for that horse because I didn't think he was in the field. He was the 21st. He also eligible, but then that one
that got scratched and cut.
One got scratched out, so he was able to get in. So when I went over to bet Friday night, because you can bet ahead, and I didn't even look at him because I didn't think he was in a race. Oh well.
Yeah, that's a $20 bet that could have
made some money.
Wow.
Well, Andrew Orr, 237. Cameron Doyle still your tournament leader. If he strikes out, he can have 268 again this game, 258 this game.
Yeah, what pair is Cameron on?
He's on 13 or 14 right now. The first bowler on 14. But otherwise, scores. Brian Jones has got a game. 278 if he can strike out. He's on 5 and 6. He's on the right lane of 5 and 6.
And Dwayne Stegmeyer, who was just striking at will a while ago, now has a case of the 9s. He's got, strike 9,
game.
7, 9, 9, 9.
That's the German game.
Yes.
Brian
Jones
there
got 278 left, though.
Another strike there. So looks like Andrew's going to be moving down a little bit closer to us. So that's awesome. He's going to be finishing out the day on 7 and 8. 2 games left to go.
Where did he finish with that game?
He had
237.
He did
237.
237.
So he's sneaking, sneaking close to the top 5.
Yeah, he's getting there. He's in 6th. He's only 9 pins back of Jorge Rodriguez, but Jorge had a great game. So there's going to be some. What did Jason Schaefer have? Oh, he moved all the way down. Yeah.
Well, Jason can only strike out for 2-0.
Okay, so that's good for Andrew. Sean is struggling this game. He's got a lot of games to go, so anything can happen, but he's not going to get higher than a 2-team. 220-ish, roughly. Chris Ennis, the Raisin, with a strike on 8. That's my grandpa. Chris Ennis, I tell everybody Chris Ennis is my grandpa.
Is your grandpa?
Yeah.
I've known Chris for a long time. Him and his daughter come in the store, and
Yeah.
we certainly appreciate their business.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, his daughter has really turned out to be a good bowler. And she's at McKendree now, and
Actually, she's Caitlin's at
No,
Tennessee
not
Southern.
oh, Tennessee Southern.
Want to thank my ball driller for that turkey?
I say we're talking about you, Chris. I just called you the crafty veteran.
I think he said Raisin.
Well, I'll call him the crafty
Yeah.
veteran. That's it.
Yeah, I think I know that M. Leto left. He's retired out of it. He was the head coach there, and there's still Bob Learn. But a lot of kids went there because of Leto.
Chris was telling me, though, at the store last week that they might be discontinuing the ladies' part. And so they're a little frustrated if that ends up happening. I don't know if they have the official word yet or not, but that would be a shame because I know Caitlin was really enjoying it down there.
And bowling well.
Yep.
Well, I know that there's a coach or two right here in this area that would love to have her come bowl with them.
Yeah, I think Chris was telling me not to let the cat out of the bag, but if that does fall through down there, she might be looking at Missouri Baptist.
I know that'll make one coach we both know very, very happy.
Yeah, MOBEP is a great program. Don's doing a great job there.
And they've got a good nursing program too,
They do.
which is what Caitlin's.
I know Andrew looked into going to MOBAP before he decided on McKendree. I'll tell you what, that's a really, really good program that they give those kids some good scholarship money. They've got some money out there to help these kids out.
You know, it's a nice campus, and
Yeah, Don's doing a good job. Steve Solovic was running the program before, and now Don took over, and then another one of my bowling buddies, we call him our beer supplier, Mike Solovic, helps. And well, Mike works for the brewery, so he's always bringing us the beer supply at the store. So if Mike's listening, thanks for the beer, Mike. And
Keep them coming, right? So Brian Jones there, 278.
yeah, even though scoring pace has been high, you definitely see some ups and downs. See some really good games, and then like Sean this game, what he had 276 the game before, and now this game he's struggling a little bit.
Brian Jones, 278. His games prior, games 4, 5, and 6, 170, 160, 180, and then 278. So you see, I mean, that was 5 and 6. So
Cameron
knows what's
Doyle's
going
going
on.
to shoot 257.
Oh, did he leave something?
He left a 7-pin. So 257.
Tony Resnick, what did he have? I missed his score. It went away. He'll be moving down closer to us.
Yeah,
Or no, he's going
Cameron's,
the other way.
Cameron's been on fire all day. His,
Yeah,
his
no,
low, his low
Cameron-
game's been 246.
Right, Cameron is not going to catch him, I don't think. Unless he, like, breaks an ankle. But if anybody can do it, it could be Tony. I mean, he's been on fire, too. He's been bowling great all day. And you're watching the NBT Championship here on NBT Bowl. BowlNBT.com. I apologize for that. And if you go to the website, BowlNBT, if you're watching us on YouTube, if you check out that website, you've got all 3 streams embedded into one site. So you can watch the scoreboard cameras, you can watch all 8 lanes or all 8 pairs at once. You can listen to our beautiful voices. Yeah, it just doesn't get any better than that. So check out BowlNBT.com. Click on Watch Championship. There's a button on the home screen. You can't miss it. And it'll take you to all the feeds. If you're into the chat, head on over to YouTube. It's youtube.com/BowlNBT. And you can get into the chat and say hi and say what's up. I personally love the chat. So come on in and say, hi, who you're rooting for. If you have any questions for us, throw them in the chat. We've got legends in the booth right now.
What's that?
We got legends in the booth right now.
No, I'm a myth.
Well,
That's the legend.
yes. Yeah, Rich, let's talk about your pro shop. Your pro shop is doing great lately.
We have the man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Well, thanks for those nice words.
But,
No, like I said earlier, business, even with everything going on, after COVID, now with inflation, obviously the gas prices, it's been amazing how
recreational
busy
spending's kind of on the side, and
how busy we've been. Yeah, because I can remember being a kid when I first started helping my pops, and he would always worry, if the economy was going down. And I'd say, Dad, our business is fine. And he'd say, you know what, son? We're the extra dollar.
Yeah.
You got to put a roof over your head, and you got to put food on the table. And you might want that new ball. You might need a new pair of shoes. But, we definitely are the extra dollar. And at least so far, knock on wood, the bowling centers around us are doing very well. And like I said, we're continuing to stay really, really busy, so we're very thankful.
Yeah, that's good. I use your shop for my bowling needs. I don't have too many anymore, but when I need it, I head over to your shop for that and talk to Chris Young.
Yeah. Chris has been with us for 40 years.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing.
And talking about the store, we just celebrated November was our 45th year.
Oh wow!
In business.
Awesome! Congratulations.
Same location. So
yeah,
been there since day one.
1976.
Right on.
Your father drilled my very first ball behind the lanes at Western.
Yeah.
He drilled me a black diamond.
Would that have been in the early 70s?
72, late 72. And it wasn't very much longer after that. I bowled my first 300. Brunswick Black Diamond. Some people were asking about the payout today. All right, there's 32 people here today. Well, actually 30 because we had 2 that couldn't make it. The payout today, they're paying 16 places. So 50% of the people bowling today are getting paid. 16th is going to get $250. Then it goes up in $25 increments. 15th, $275, $300, $325, $350, $375, $400. Then it chops $50 increments at 9th place to $450, $500 for 8th, $550 for 7th, $600 for 6th, $650 for 5th, $700 for 4th. Then 3rd place is going to get $850. 2nd place is going to get $1,250. And first place is going to get $2,500.
That's awesome. That's a great prize.
It's a great prize fund. They had a total of 285 entries out of a possible. I don't want to mess this up. How do you make that? How do you make that expand?
Oh.
That's right. You're the man. At a possible 384, and so the prize fund was adjusted. But they had room for 384, and they still had 285 entries, which was phenomenal for its first year, going in off-peak times like they did. So I just say again, folks, you missed something really, really special on the ground floor of this. And I say the same thing about the riverboat the first year, and now they're in their second year, and they've increased their numbers, and they'll increase them more next year. This event next year is going to be a big thing. I really believe that. They're paying out great money. The format is really a lot of fun. The guys like the match play afterwards. You know, they have the qualifying, then they have the match play, and the guys really like that.
For the top 5, are they going to stay on one pair, or are they going to be moving pairs?
That's a good question.
Well, Tom looks like he's getting ready to come in here with us, and we'll find out the answer to that. And that's something I didn't ask beforehand, so I should have found out.
Okay, guys. Well, we're starting Game 8 here at the NBT Championship. This is the, I guess, what would you call it, the cut round. The top 32 bowlers are bowling a 9-game set, total pinfall, and we're going to then head to a top 5 step ladder.
So, Tom, are you with us?
Can you guys hear me?
I can now. Tom, we had a question.
Yes, sir.
The step ladders, will they be alternating? Will they be switching lanes, or will they?
They will be. So you're not hearing live feed. You're hearing bus. So as long as my levels are going up good there, we're good. Sorry, just a little housekeeping. I'm sorry, Larry. What was your question?
Well, the question was asked on the step ladder. Will they be alternating lanes? Will they be moving left, right, or will they be done on one pair?
That we are going to be moving, and I'm not sure what the order is. Dan had it set up. I know we're going to end up, I believe, on 5 and 6 for the championship pair. I guess we could do math and figure it out.
It's a top 5 step ladder.
Top 5 step ladder, kind of like what we used to do with the old Grand Prix, or I guess he probably still does, but that's kind of what I modeled it after.
So there you have your answer, folks.
Very good.
It'll be the top 5, and they'll be moving pairs, so either left to the right or the right. We don't know yet.
But that's really the fair way to do it. For national television, they got to stay on one pair just because of the cameras and the lights. But
sure, really
the fair way to do it is to move pairs after each game.
Yep. We actually have some pin cameras up. They're not going out on the stream right now, but we've got some pin cams on 3 and 4. We got some new high speed, shooting 240 frames a second for some really nice slow-mo action, and got enough media so we could record all day. So anything that's going on down there, we'll have a nice little highlight reel of for sure. But awesome. We've been talking about this for a while. We're not at full capacity at where we want to be, or even close to where we want to be. And as we've wound down these last 2 qualifiers, we just kind of said, I think we're at a good enough point. We're going to stay with what we have and, just finish out this. And then when we come back in the fall, we're going to ramp it up.
This is a great setup the way it is.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I am happy with it. We put a lot of work into it, and it's been a very long journey for sure. Really appreciate you guys coming out and doing what you're doing.
Well, I appreciate you you inviting me into the booth. If you need to get your other assistants in here, I can duck out at any time, so I can go down and watch Andrews. So
I think a lot of people want to hear you talk, and you got a lot of information, a lot of stories, and like I said, just glad to have you on board. We tried giving this a go a few years ago at the St. Louis Shootout, and you guys supported us. You got us some trophies, and I always appreciated it and felt like we never really came through and delivered on our end. And so that's, I always told Andrew, I'm like, anytime you guys want to come out and promote the strop or whatever you want, you're always welcome. I appreciate what you do and, what you do for the sport.
Well, and I'm glad you're able to get this going. Big tournaments like this certainly help the whole industry, in general, from shops like ours to the bowling centers, obviously for the bowlers. This is definitely great and keeps obviously bowling out there for people that can't come out to watch it on the live stream, and obviously now they can watch each pair, which is really, I think is really great.
Well, we have it set up right now. 5 and 6 is streaming as an individual stream as well. So if you want to go down and see just what's going on lanes 5 and 6, go to bowlinbt.com and you can see those lanes. We had done some streams earlier where we had, I think, 11 and 12 going, as well as the live scoring view and as well as the multi-view. And I think once we get everything the way we want it, we're going to up our internet here and just go ahead and stream every single pair. So you can just pick what pair you want to watch, or if you want to watch, the group view, just really give you guys options to see what you want to see. And if you'd rather just listen to bowling and not the commentators, you can just pick a stream where it's just the pins. And
why would you want to do that?
I don't know. Probably when I get on the mic and start running my mouth, they're like, okay, it's enough.
Well, we checked the viewer count later. There's 500 viewers on 5 and 6 and 30 viewers on the commentators.
Yeah?
That tells you something.
There you go.
Need new commentators.
Something's off.
No, I'm just joking.
But it's really going well. Cameron's just killing it. Is he?
Yeah, he is killing it. In fact, I do have updated game standings here after Game 7. Still on top, Cameron Doyle shooting 257 that game, giving him a total of 1865 so far. He has a 115-pin lead over Tony Resnick, who shot 233 Game 7. Jorge Rodriguez with a big game. That game jumped him up into third place, 289, 1745 total. Zachary Lungwitz in fourth place, 1686. Andrew Orff on the bubble, or inside the bubble, fifth place at 1684.
Andrew Orff made the top 5.
Yeah, Jason Schaefer in sixth at 1667. Sean Bibby with a not so good game, 173, 1652 in seventh place. It looks like he is tied with Rodolfo Madrid. Ninth place is Dwayne Johnson. 10th place, Jacob Gens. Derek Mattson going through 11 on down. Derek Mattson, Jesse Mapp, Terry Jones, Dwayne Stigmeyer, Chase Rhodes. Chase Rhodes is my player to watch here for the next couple games. He's got something going on, and he may start striking. He's been jumping in the standings the last 2 games. Steve Hand jumped from the bottom to the middle. That's good to see after that big game. Ray Spink has fallen off a little bit after the last couple games. It looks like he's lost it. Sean Bibby switched from urethane back to that.
That's the Wolverine.
The Wolverine. Oh, he was going up that spot. I couldn't see that far.
Yeah, he's bowling in our 2-ball league this summer over at Shrewsbury. The Wolverine is our pearlized ball that we're off from the bowlers, and the Nova is the bigger, heavier oil ball that the bowlers use for our 2-ball league. And that's a neat league, because those are the only 2 balls that you can throw other than a spare ball.
So Andrew's on 5 and 6, along with Sean Bibby. 5 and 6 is row. If you're watching the multi-view, it's row 1, column 3. Sean is in the black shirt. Andrew's in the blue. Right now, Chris Ennis is throwing the ball.
That got in there kind of.
Yeah, that one came in a little high with the 3.610. But let's see what Sean has here. Is he?
Yeah, he's staying with the Wolverine.
Yeah, the Wolverine.
Yeah, he's staying with the Wolverine. He started off with a double, and then he had an open.
He's still playing that inside tight line. That seems to be working for everybody as long as you have a matchup. And the ball speed.
Well, ball speed's your friend these days.
Yeah. No
With
kidding.
all this modern equipment, I don't know if you can actually throw it too hard.
You
We talk
can.
about, we talk
You
about
can.
that at the store all the time. You know, back in the urethane days, not that I still wasn't competitive with a reactive ball, but definitely back in the urethane days, there was a time where you could throw it too hard. If you threw it too hard, the ball wouldn't react, or if it did react, it still wouldn't go through the pins properly. Where now, if you don't have solid ball speed, you're in a world of hurt, because these balls are so strong, and you'll get too much overall hook and be forced to play the lane deeper than you should be. And so definitely it's a young guy's game, and ball speed is your friend. That's why I'm bowling less and less, Larry, because I can't throw it hard anymore.
I tell a story all the time. After I took a break from '94 till like 2002, I went to the shop and said, "Well, hey, give me that bowling ball." And your father was sitting behind the curtain like he did so often, and Dave says, "Well, what weight do you want?" And I said 16 pound, and the curtain slowly opens, and he looks out and he goes, "You better make that 15." And I'm looking at Dave Danielson thinking, I'll be fine. I'm strong still. I still got it, you know. And go ahead and get it 16. And one more time, the curtain opens up real slowly. He goes, "You really should do 15." And the curtain closes. So I drill the 16, and I go out and I throw it, and it's like I don't know, you know, what happened to my strength.
Yeah.
You know, so I messed around with it for about a week, 2 weeks, and just literally, it was just too much ball. It was actually the Storm Frantic at the time, and I found some big.
The Pete Weber U.S. Open
Oh,
ball.
absolutely, absolutely. Why not? Me and Pete, you know, one and the same. You know, people used to confuse us two all together, right?
Yeah.
That's a backside story for Rich and I. Somebody came in and said that he was about 4'9", so they used to confuse him with Ray. Anyway, I walked back. I found some big, strong kid that could throw it, and I went back up to the shop and told Ray or Dave, I said, "I think I better get a 15 pound." And slowly the curtain opens up, and he goes,
I told you so.
"I told you so." And he closed the curtain, and you know what? One of your idols, one of your all-time idols, and guy you look up to your whole life, takes the time to tell you twice, don't do something. You do it, you deserve what you get.
Yeah. And we got Rodolfo here on 5 and 6 as a hot pair, along with Andrew Orff.
Yeah.
That's one of the pairs you can watch full screen on bowlnbt.com. And let's see, Rodriguez Jorge is in, third place. I was looking at the old sheet, and Andrew's in fifth. So this is
both need big games.
Yeah, this is a huge game for them, and they're all on one pair.
And this is a foundation game, not a set of frame.
Right.
And game 8 setting you up for 9.
Yep. And with Cameron 110 pins up over Tony, I mean, you're just fighting for second.
Well,
Andrew's mixing them.
Cameron Doyle's having a bad game.
What do you shoot, 230?
Well, he's 82 in the 5th right now.
Oh, wow. He is having a bad
7.
game. He's on the end pair, 15-16. He went 9 spare, split, 9 spare, double. Yeah, that's not too hot.
Yeah, because I mentioned earlier, his low game's been what, 246?
Yeah. 246. He had 59, 59, 68, 90, 86. That's crazy. Okay, so now up on 5 and 6 again. Row 1, column 3, we have Sean Bibby. Sean's got strike, split, strike. Now he is up in the 6th frame, and he's taking his time. Looks like he's playing fourth arrow. Still hooked up early. He liked it. That was a good shot. Real good shot.
He's got a really nice, tight forward.
Yeah, forward roll.
It's-
Yeah, exactly. It's not losing all of its energy. It's storing it.
I don't know if his mom's still watching. I don't know if you guys
Yeah, she was.
mentioned anything earlier, but happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there.
Yep.
Yeah, happy Mother's Day.
I got some good news right after I got here.
You're gonna be a dad again?
I thought my wife and I might go get some dinner tonight for Mother's Day, and Andrew said that him and a few of his college buddies are coming over to the house, and they're gonna barbecue some steaks for us. So,
Hey.
there we go.
There you go.
What time is dinner?
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Well, hopefully he's here till the duration because he's bowling good. So
Oh,
till
Andrew
that
came in
shot,
high.
I jinxed him.
He's trying to play in the same spot as Rodolfo. They're trying to play off each other, it looked like, and he got a little slow with it,
Yep.
maybe,
Yep, that's what it looked like.
and it came in high. It's a makeable split. It's not impossible, but it's not easy. Looks like he left, what is that, the 2, 4, 6, 7. And they're on row 1, column 2. You see Ray Spink left of the ball return, or center of the ball return. And he's lofting the 5th arrow and leaving a 10 pin.
Loft in the gutter cap.
Yep. And
Andrew
Andrew
missed
got one. Needs to bounce back, get a double, bounce that back.
Dwayne Stegemeyer on lanes 11 and 12 with a 4-bagger.
My other player to watch this game is Jesse Mapp, and I picked him out in the second frame because he threw 2 good shots, and he's got 279 working through 6. He's up now in the 7th. And he mixed up, left an 8 pin. That's all right. Sean Bibby back on 5 and 6. It looked a little high, but
High,
it
but
carried.
10 back.
Yeah.
You know, Tony Resnick's not bowling that well this game either. He's
No,
got
I missed his last game.
64, 94. You got 224 left. Cameron Doyle's got 212 left. Mattsson's got what is that, 24, let's see. 256.
Yeah. Yeah, Derek Mattson. Cameron Doyle's what, on 15 and 16?
He's on 16.
Resnick's 15 and 16.
He's up now.
Yeah, Tony up. He'll be in the lower right-hand corner of your screen. Oh, he
Ooh,
just missed that
whiffed
10
it, yeah.
pin. That's rough. Back to 5 and 6. Andrew Orff back on the strike wagon, mixing them up through 7. And let's see if he gets another one and cancels out that open frame. Derek Mattson on 16 just struck, it looks like. And that was the first ball in his 10th frame. So
He can punch for what, 50, 56, 256, and
Cameron shot 212.
yeah, Derek was in the top. He's right on the outside of the top 10. So a big game from him. What did Jacob Gens have? He's right in front of us. He's not doing so hot. So Derek can jump back into the top 10. Rodolfo Madriz has got a great game, 280 if he strikes off the sheet. We've got Jorge Rodriguez now back up on 5. on one of our featured pairs.
Yeah, he's got the front 7.
Yep. I can't. All these new balls. I can't tell what's what anymore. Rich. I don't know. That's why I need you. Oh,
Right
that's
to
not
the
good.
nose there.
I got slow with that one too. Looks like.
Was that Rodolfo?
Yeah. But those are 2 great games in the top 5. And then, no, Rodolfo's
No,
down here.
that's Jorge.
It's Jorge. I'm sorry. Yeah, Jorge's doing great. Rodolfo is probably going to sneak into the top 5 or 6, I would say. What's Jason Schaefer doing? He's got a string of 6 through 9 frames, it looks like. So he's got a good game. So really anything can happen still with 2 games to go. 1 game really, because this game's about over. This is game 8 of the NBT Championship here at Cave Springs Lanes.
Yeah, Andrew just made a comment with Jorge going through the nose. That's the lane 5 is the one that Andrew went through the nose on. He said that lane's really curving a lot.
Interesting. He did move left. Look at that. He moved big jump left and struck hard. So let's see if Sean can do the same. Jorge is back up on lane 6. Looks like he's going to wait for Ray Spink, who's there on 3 and 4, row 1,
Yeah,
column 2.
He's in front of the ball.
Yeah, he's going to wait, yeah. So he left a 10-pin last time doing this. He's lost now. Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I thought that was going to the
I
gutter.
thought it was, too. He lofted a cap about 5 feet. I thought it was a straight ditch, but it came back. The 1, 2, 4, 7. Oops.
So it looks like things are going to be nice and tight with a game to go for
Yeah.
the top 5.
Well, the top 2 through 5.
Matson shot 256. Resnick
Matson.
shot 191.
191. Matson 256. So that's big.
Doyle 212.
That's big too. How about that? Well, he's 100 and something pins over. Tony 190. He's just gonna drop. Then Jorge is gonna jump in the second, I bet.
It's a big game by Andrew. Andrew needs to close.
Yeah,
this
this
deal,
is a
close the deal.
huge game for Andrew.
This could put this could move Andrew up
In
a
the
couple of
third.
spots. Yeah.
Zachary Lungwitz, where did he move to? He's
Zach,
the only other one I don't have a score for.
well, Zach is on lane 12.
Yeah, he can punch out for 226.
Oh, okay, great. So Andrew, yeah, okay, so 26. 64. So he's 60 pins back. So yeah, this is a big game for Andrew here. We need 4 big shots out of him.
No, we got corrected again. It is Bybee, and yes, you're still saying his name wrong.
I knew it was Bybee. What have you been saying, Matt? BB?
Bybee?
It's Bybee.
It's Bybee.
It's Bybee.
Bybee. Like bye. Bye. B.
So anybody else in the chat there, Farce? Larry, any questions or anything?
Not right now. I think a lot of people go to they've been accustomed to going to the bowlmbt.com and they watch the videos, you know. And we're gonna welcome Tom back in here again. Tom,
Oh.
see him just over my shoulder.
I was just going to put the headset on and listen for a little bit and jump in if I had anything interesting to contribute. I probably don't.
Well, you always do, in my opinion, and I think that Rich said it best. This is a great event, and he hopes that Andrew's around to the very end. But
Speaking of Andrew there, he just left an 8-pin and spared it in the 9th frame on 5 and 6, one of our featured. Jorge Rodriguez now up on the left lane.
so Andrew has 239 left.
Yeah, and that'll be big for him because that's going to keep him in the top 5. Andrew's going to jump up. Camera's going to stay the same. Jorge should move to 2nd. Andrew should move to 3rd. And I don't have Zachary Lundquist. Oh, he's got the. Okay, he's
Where
right
was
there.
Rodolfo at?
Rodolfo he was down. He was 7th place. He was tied for 7th.
Well,
And he's going to jump up.
He's going to put a nice game together. And
Yeah,
Jason's,
he can get right to the bubble. Of the
Jason
top 5.
Schaefer.
I don't know what he had either. Oh, Sean left a 10.
245 for Jason Schaefer.
Rodolfo can punch for 259, it looks like. And Jorge on 5 and 6 got the first one in the 10th, and he can punch out for 265.
Rhodes has 215 left. Am I right about that? 58, yeah, 215.
Chase Rhodes, yeah, 215 left. Chase was my player to watch because he was making a run, but that's not going to help him too much. Sean just missed a 10-pin in the 10th.
Yeah, that hurts.
231.
16th spot is the cutoff for pay.
And Jorge just hit the nose on lane 5, 3-6-10. Like Andrew said, that lane's got to be really, really curving.
So he's going to be 250.
$252.
Is that Sean that's on?
Sean opened in the 10th for
Yeah.
231.
231. Sean Bybee.
Bybee. Bye. Bybee. Oh, Chase Rhodes. Blasted that 8-pin. That didn't help him.
No.
Solid 9 for Andrew.
Yeah, that was rough.
228.
For Andrew, yeah, if he's fair strikes. Looking around the rest of the lanes, we've got a 233 for, was it Jorge? No. It's Rodolfo.
Dwayne's going to shoot 250s.
Dwayne, okay. Dwayne is 9th place.
Jesse Mapp had 233. Rodolfo's going to be 240s.
$228 for Andrew.
228.
Steady game. That'll keep him in the hunt.
Yeah, so that'll keep Andrew. That'll keep Andrew in the top 5.
Well, if you guys don't mind, you don't care if I step out, do you?
You're going to direct him into this last game.
Well, I got to root him on. Plus, I might have to have an adult beverage.
Time for a blue moon.
Yeah.
I hope they got blue moon. If not, I'm sure I can find something.
What's your go-to after that?
I shouldn't.
Another bar, right?
I shouldn't because they're both full calorie beers, but if they don't have the Blue Moon, then I usually go for the Bud Heavy.
Oh, I thought you were
the Budweiser.
Shock or something.
Or I'll do Shock Top, yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks for joining us,
thanks
Rich.
for having me. Certainly
Yeah.
appreciate it.
All right,
No
buddy.
problem. We'll
Always
catch
a
you later.
pleasure. All right.
All right, that was Rich Orff there from Railroads Pro Shop and Trophy down on Gravois Lanes in St. Louis, Missouri. One of the best, in my opinion, pro shops around in the St. Louis area. They are definitely the longest with the most history behind them.
Yeah.
And they family-owned business in the St. Louis area. You always want to promote that. So.
Yeah, and we appreciate his knowledge and,
Exactly.
and all the things that he's done for the bowlers over the years in St. Louis. And, you know, just like he has, without even question, his father was doing it, he started doing it. They supply all of the award for the part-time bowler store and the Grand Prix tours. And you heard that Tom said that when he did the St. Louis shootout, that they supplied the awards for that, and they're not cheesy awards. They're nice.
Yeah.
Duty
Oh yeah.
awards.
They're the real deal. Yeah.
Yeah. When we did our match play championship, they provided the Eagles.
I saw that.
Those are nice.
That was really cool. I did see that. I saw that on Facebook.
Our own version of your own. You
You
go
get
eagle
Eagle.
hunting.
That's
Yeah.
kind of cool. That's
if you,
really
if you
cool.
can't get one at the USBC, you can come and eagle hunt at
See,
the match play championship.
yeah, and see, that's really cool. I've been out of the bowling scene for a little while in St. Louis and haven't really kept up too much, but that's a good idea. I'm glad to hear there's ideas like that out there now.
Well, we've had some great champions. John Marcello.
He's such a good bowler.
Tim Barrett won it the first year.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's still one of my favorite moments in bowling ever.
Because his
He
kid
won.
ran up, right?
His kid
Yeah,
ran right
that
out
was
and
so
jumped into his
awesome.
arms.
Yeah.
It was actually almost dropped the trophy because he was trying to pick up, you know. And then we had John Marsala, then Danny Spink won it, and then we had a senior and an open. We had Rick Coy and Cody Aldrich won it.
Yeah.
And then last year, we had Matt Russo and Matt Cleveland, an open and a senior. This year it'll be one division.
Okay.
For this, and then the Grand Prix seniors are going to have their Top Gun tournament. They're basically their version of the Tournament of Champions.
Gotcha.
But it's a points thing, and he'll have the Top Gun championship.
Oh, okay.
And I believe that's going to be it for the very first time. It's going to be at Olivet.
Oh, wow.
So we're looking forward to having an event there, and I think that's the Top Gun.
I haven't been into Olivet in a hot minute.
Yeah, they've made a lot of changes out there too. I mean, they've redone the lanes and scoring. So we're looking forward to going out there.
Okay, well, we do have updated standings here after game number 8. Let's go through them real quick. Your tournament leader still is Cameron Doyle with 2077 after 8 games. Sitting in second place after his 252 game is Jorge Rodriguez, 1997. Tony Resnick fell to third place, which isn't too bad, 1941. And then there's a tie now for fourth. Jason Schaefer and Andrew Orff at 1912 going into the last game. Andrew shot 228 and Jason shot 245. Tony Resnick being able to stay and only drop one spot with a 191 game this late in the event is pretty good.
Amazing.
That's lucky. That's pretty lucky, actually, because
usually that's a 5 or 6
right.
person fall.
That's a killer right there. It's like an open and a 9. Let's keep on going down here on the bubble for this last game. 6th place, Rodolfo Madrid shot 248, giving him 1900 on the nose. 7th place, Zachary Lungwith shot 206, giving him 1892. Sean Bybee in 8th place, 1883. Derek Manson in 9th place, 1871. Dwayne Johnson Jr. in 10th, 1846. And that's your top 10 other notable names in the standing sheet. Dwayne Stiglmeyer right there in 11th, Jesse Mapp in 12th, Jacob Gens in 13th, Terry Jones in 14th. Ray Spink has been falling down. Chase Rhodes is staying in the middle. Jason Butler is staying in the middle. Steve Han is staying in the middle of the pack. And that's what you're looking at here going into the last game. Cameron Doyle is kind of running away, although Jorge Rodriguez, a big game here and a bad game from Cameron can close that gap.
Cameron's on lane 1.
Oh,
and
that's
2.
And Cameron currently has 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare strike. And let's see, Tony is too far to catch him. Jorge is 27. I'm not a math wizard at all. 80 pins, so anything can happen with this last game. And total pinfall doesn't matter really going into this match play step ladder.
No.
So it's really just getting into that top 5. Yeah, you want to make that top 5. So number 5 right now, I mean, it's a tie between, well, it's a tie for 4th. It's Jason Schaefer. Technically, it's Andrew Orff in 5th place. Rodolfo Madrid is only 12 pins back. And then only 8 pins back of Rodolfo is Zachary Lungwitz. And then only 9 pins back of that is Sean Bybee. So the bubble is tight. It's a small bubble.
You know, sometimes I almost wouldn't want to be the top qualifier. You have to
No,
wait the
because
longest.
you got to hold it. Yeah, you got to
wait the
keep
longest.
it doing it.
and
Well,
you know,
okay, yeah, I understand what you mean.
Whereas if you're, if you're second or third, you
Yeah,
gotta
you gotta
gain.
look.
You don't.
Yeah.
You don't. You're not that long before since you've thrown. You're not warming up. For 45 minutes.
Sitting,
and you don't have to
warming
win
up,
just
sitting.
one game.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
And it gives you a look at how the lanes transition too, so you can expect what changes are going to come down the line. You know what I mean?
Well, Tom?
Yes, sir, I am back. Just had to get some score updates, some lane changes, and was talking with Pam. It looks like we have 4th and 5th are currently tied.
Right.
And she was asking, what are we doing for in the event that we have a tie? And we've always done a 9th, 10th roll-off, and I'm pretty sure that's the program.
Okay.
So you have a 9th, 10th roll-off if you were tied going into the...
I don't... That's what has always been the plan. What we've done, but I don't know if it's different because it's coming out of a 9-game block. It doesn't make sense to do a 9th, 10th. I don't know. What's your opinion on that? What would you do?
Well,
we just want to have a plan in place, and
I 1 ball roll-offs. Single ball roll-offs.
Well, if you're,
I count wins. Alternate lanes. If you tie. Because you can't take their average.
No.
You can't. I mean, total pinfall is a tie.
Yeah, 9th and 10th is what we've always done. We've always.
I mean, that would be a sound.
It's the only fair thing to do. I mean.
Plus, if that's what you've always done.
Yeah,
why
for sure.
change it?
There are some guys and some ladies. I say there's some tournament directors out there that'll go. And then it's in the rules. If there's a tie, going into the roll-offs for 4th and 5th, whoever had the highest game gets the nod. I mean, crazy things.
Yeah.
But it's just it is what it is, and.
Well, I'm saying we're probably doing a 9th, 10th roll-off, and then regardless of who ties or whatever happens, there's no bias. We said in the.
Well, I don't think Well, first of all, we'll see if we have a tie.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, that would be. Well, of course, I won't say. In this day, you and I have already seen enough. It could happen.
Sure. Well, we have a tie right now in the 8th, so it's definitely possible.
So, Tom, I hope you're happy with. Matt took a break for just a moment.
Oh yeah,
I hope you're happy with everything that's going on here today. I mean, this is really the culmination of what you had envisioned.
Yeah.
You made it happen.
Thank you.
And I think that there's going to be a lot of people, in my personal opinion, I think there's going to be a lot of people at the end of the day that go, I really wish I'd have competed in that thing.
I think so too. And, the sad part is, had we just got another 10 a night, it could have made a big difference in the prize fund. It would have given us that 3,000 first place. When we broke the prize fund down off of what we had advertised, it was a little light, so we threw some extra money in and actually bumped it up a little bit.
But weren't you just charging $60 entry?
Yeah, for a $60 entry, and if you can carry any weight in the bowling world, you're not going to pay because it's one. One in four gets their money back, and then there's all the side action.
Well, not only that, if you finished in the top 8
pot
each night,
yeah,
you basically bowled for free, right?
It's not even top 8. It's 1 in 4 get their entry fee back. So if we had 40 bowlers, it would be 10 people who get their entry fee back. The top 8 pot was an additional $30. I think we've only had one person who didn't get in who regretted it because they finished in the top 8, and then we took the ninth person in. But for a $30 pot, and then I think our average top payout was in the $300 to $400 range. I mean, that's not too shabby. We're going to change some things. Oh my, he almost went over. I think we're going to structure it, like we were talking about earlier. When we do the fall league, we're going to structure it the same way. Just back down the games, so instead of 6, it'll be 3, and we can finish that part up earlier. That'll be handicap. And then we'll run a top 32 pot where we'll have one bowler per lane, and we can do a lot more match play. It'll be scratch, and so the scratch bowlers can come out and, get some good heads-up play.
I'm watching Casey Gettle. I think that's who it is. Yeah, Casey Gettle's got the front 6 on lane 14. Yes. And I mean, how many women did you actually have bowl?
I think around 5. Not a lot. We had a few. Casey was obviously the most prevalent, I guess. I mean, she bowled 7 out of 8.
Yeah, and she's here today.
Right.
And she's got the front 7.
Nice. Yeah, I think, Derek bowled all 8. We had Brian Capstick bowl all 8. And we had someone else bowl all 8. Oh, Brian Jones bowled all 8.
That's good to see that he did that.
Oh, no, he didn't. He did. He bowled 7. He didn't bowl the last one because he did the commentary with me.
Right. But he not only sponsored in part, but he bowled and participated.
Yeah. He bowled, he participated, he sponsored, and he helped give me some good advice when we were trying to figure out the structure and what to do. And Jones Mortgage Group is a sponsor. They gave $500 added money for the points leader after the first 4, and then another $500 for the second 4. So he gave $1,000 added money. We weren't shopping for sponsors. He just he came out and he did that slow motion ball release shoot we did when we had all the cameras out here, and he was interested. And I said, I'm not really shopping sponsors. I just want to get through this first event and get the bugs worked out so that I can put together a package and then bring on, a whole field of sponsors and some nationwide sponsors. And that's something we didn't talk about really at all today, that, we have a complete mirror of all this equipment, built-in road cases ready to go. So we can roll into a bowling center.
A rig.
Yeah, we got a 44-foot production tractor trailer, a Freightliner ready to go. We've got all the computers. We've got truss, so we can line truss behind the bowling center and suspend all of our cameras. There's not going to be cameras on tables, and cables all over the place. It's going to be a nice, neat production. And it's going to be every bit as good as what we're doing here. It's just going to be a mobile version of that. So I'm really excited about that, getting that out on the road. And, there's some other things we're talking about doing. We're talking to some people, but it's just a work in progress. And, on the Brian Jones was our only sponsor, and kind of by design. Like I said, we didn't really go out and shop it. Super appreciative for that. I'd like to thank Red Bull Distributing. They came out and brought a Red Bull cooler and all the free Red Bull for all the bowlers. I thought that was awesome. And I see Matt's just popped one just now.
It's
It'll give you wings.
Yeah, how many of you had today?
That's my first one out of there, but I brought one.
Okay, I saw you drinking one earlier.
Yeah, I need one to commentate.
How awesome is that?
And how great is to have Matt Turk back in the booth,
Yeah, it's been a while. It's a lot of fun. I missed it.
As close
Glad to have
as
you,
he-
Matt.
Yeah,
As
thank you.
close as he lives here,
No?
he could
Yeah, I do. You live
nice
pretty
and-
close here.
Yep.
All right. Well, let's see what we got going out here. We've got Jesse Map 290 going through 6 on lanes 11 and 12. We've got Rodolfo on that same pair, it looks like, I believe.
Tony Resnick said, I'm not messing with this anymore. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. 6 in a row to finish out. This is it. Okay, so let's look at the guys that are on the bubble. So we have Jason Schaefer, Sean Bybee.
Here.
Jason Schaefer.
Wasn't he in 4th or 5th?
He's currently in 6th, but he was in
wait a minute.
4th. Yeah, he
No,
dropped.
No, let
There's-
me help you out here. Let me give you game 8.
Oh, you have game 8. Oh. Very good. That's what I'm looking for.
Because Jason and Andrew were tied, right?
Yes.
And
Yeah,
now if you
Jason
look
and
at-
Andrew are tied with 19-12.
So Andrew's working at about a 240. Jason's working at a 270 pace.
I'll tell you something else I really am excited about the league portion of what I'm doing. The hardest thing that I had to do here was try and manage all the graphics and the bowler videos and all that stuff, all the media. And we tried to do that slow motion shoot and just say, okay, if you came out and participated in that, then you can bowl. Well, we wouldn't have had a whole lot of bowlers. We would have been limited to like 25 bowlers. So I think once we get to a structured format where I have the same bowlers coming back every time, the production value is going to go through the roof. Because now I have all the headshot pictures queued up, ready to go. I have all the bumper videos of all the bowlers, and it can be more of what I really wanted to do from a production standpoint. So I think that league aspect, for if nothing else, is going to help me boost my production value because I got the same group of guys coming back.
Casey's laughing. She barely hit the head pin on the left side and struck. And she, which is good because that'll give her 266 with one more.
Yeah, she had a good run there. And as we're talking about her, Carrie Ogle over here is working on a picture.
Yeah,
She's doing a great job.
Of course, we tried to get Carrie on the stream earlier, and she just flat out took off running. Luke Pearl's on the front 9.
Luke Pearl
On lane 1 and 2.
Luke is scratching the bottom. He's currently in 29th place with 1536. And it looks like he's got 10 now.
Tony Resnick went off the sheet for
what did he have?
256. Casey Gattle shot 264. Jesse Mapp welded a 10 pin. I didn't even mean welded. He's looking at 69 left.
Luke Pearl on the upper left corner of your camera screen there gets number 11.
You know, Luke shot quite a few threes this last year.
Okay, and we'll want to direct your attention here now to the multi-camera angle in the upper left corner of your screen. Column 1, row 1 here at the NBT Championship. We have Luke Pearl with 11 in a row going for 300 on lanes 1 and 2 here at Cave Springs.
And there won't be any sirens.
That ball looks good. There it is. He got it.
Did
300
it
game.
All
Luke
right,
Pearl.
Luke. Rodolfo Madriz with another strike.
Gives a hug to Ray. That's awesome. Good for Luke.
268 left for Rodolfo.
Luke Pearl, 300 guys and gals. Luke Pearl. Cameron Doyle was on that pair. He had 222.
Zach Ludwig's got 249 with one more strike. He'll shoot 249. Zach will.
Zachary Lungwitz?
Yes, he'll be at 249 with a strike, and it is.
What did Rodolfo
good.
have?
Rodolfo is still going. He's got 268 left. Opie's working at a 279 pace.
Where's the Andrew?
Andrew's right here in front of us.
Okay.
He's got 240.
Oh, he's got a great
249 or what is it?
Yeah, shit, it's a lot of math. It's a lot of adding.
I got it right here. Give me a second. 70, 30, 60, 90, 259.
Well, that would be huge for Andrew. Jason Schaefer, what's his?
Jason Schaefer's right beside him. He's on
He's
279.
got 279. Man, he's not going. Andrew's not going to be able to. Rodolfo, he's got to beat Rodolfo. Andrew's got to beat Rodolfo if he wants to stay in this cut. So that's what we're going to watch right now. Andrew versus Rodolfo.
It's Tony shot. What did he say? 256?
Yeah, it's Tony had 56. I got Tony.
Yeah, Tony had 256. Madsen had 163.
Oh, wow.
Chase can mess around and get himself back into the cash because he knocked himself out.
What is cash? 16?
16th.
Chase is 29, 14 pins out of the cash. Oh, Andrew. Andrew just came in high and looked at 4-6. Real high, real slow. He's not happy. He needed that. What's Rodolfo got? Oh, Rodolfo at the 10. Jesse Mapp still going strong. He can strike for 249. Andrew gets one off his 4-6 for 225. Okay, so that's rough. Jason Schaefer, he's still bowling.
He's got 279.
He's still got 279 going.
He's up now. Oh.
2, 4, 7, 8.
240.
240 for Jason, so that's only 20 more pins over Andrew.
Well, he can shoot 250.
250, so that's 30. So, okay. Tony shot 50 plus 50, it's 20. That's gonna stay. So it's Andrew versus Rodolfo. And what is Zachary Lungwitz? He might sneak. Where's he?
Lungwitz had 240, didn't he? 240 something?
249. Ooh. Okay, so. And he's 9 pins out, 8 pins out behind Rodolfo. He had 49, so Andrew needs to beat 49 by. He didn't. He might drop. He might drop out of the cut. Oops.
Brian Jones just carried that. He's going to be 269, 70, 269 with a strike on Brian Jones. That's going to move him up again.
Yeah, he's down in 26th after 8.
Who was?
Brian Jones.
Oh, I didn't know he was that low.
Yeah, he shot one. He had a bad stretch in the middle and then shot 170 last game. Really, we want to see what Rodolfo shoots.
Well,
He's up right now. Yeah, so he's got.
He had 226 before he throws.
So strike for 37.
Yeah.
That is rough.
How many pins do you have lead?
He was a 12-pin lead. Andrew shot 225. So what is this?
Andrew had 225. He'll shoot 237. That would
237.
That's 12 pins.
So there's a tie. What did he shoot?
Well, if he has to strike. He has to strike.
25 is 12 pins. That would make it a tie. He needs to strike to tie. And Chase Rhodes is making that run for the cash.
So Madriz has to strike.
He has to strike to tie to get into the cut with Andrew. And Sean, what did Sean buy?
Here's Madriz.
Oh, so okay. Andrew's
count.
in 7 count. So he had 247.
I'm going to step away for just a second.
Sure. 247. I'm sorry about that. 247 for Rodolfo. Andrew Orff, 225. That's a difference of 247 minus 225 is 22 pins that I minus 12, so that's no. He's gonna be out. I think he's gonna miss it by 12. Let's see here. So we've got Zachary Lungwitz or Rodolfo with a 247 minus Andrews 225 is 22 pins. He had a 12-pin lead over Rodolfo. It was a 10-pin.
Shot 279.
Bybee shot 279. So that it changes a lot. So So this bubble is gonna be really close. We're really gonna have to. Let's see here. Let's get these totals added up here for the. So Rodolfo had 1900 plus 247. So 2147. Okay, Rodolfo Madrid finished the 9-game block with 21-47. Andrew Orff was tied with Jason Schaefer at 19-12. Andrew Orff finished with 21-37. Jason Schaefer finished his game. What did Jason Schaefer? What did Jason shoot?
I think it was 55.
55, 50 something. So 250. Jason Schaefer 255. We'll say it was 250. Jason Schaefer 1912 plus 255 is 2167. Tony Resnick had 1941 plus 256. Tony Resnick finished 1967. That can't be right.
We're going to get Andrew Worf to join us here for a second. Andrew just got finished.
Ah, great.
Good morning, Andrew.
How are we doing,
oh,
fellas?
Wait a minute. Good afternoon.
Can we turn my headset down a little bit?
Sure thing.
You're two. How's that?
Perfect.
All right.
All right, Andrew. So what did you see out there at the end in this
All right.
last game?
So, I mean, personally or like?
Yeah, for you. I mean, you were throwing the ball really good in the middle
Yeah.
of the block and towards the end.
Mm-hmm.
You got down to what, 5 and 6? I think you finished on.
No,
7 and 8,
Yeah.
and 7 and 8 was a hot pair.
Yes.
And you finished strong. And what did you have a good line to look like? You were kind of playing where
Jorge was.
Yeah, Jorge
Yeah.
was. You were trying to play kind of in the same spot.
Yeah.
Did that benefit you both, or?
Yeah. So I mean, I'm sure you guys have talked about it. Me and Jorge were college teammates, so I see his game pretty well, and he sees mine. So we were just kind of trying to do the same thing or close enough to the same thing all day. So we kind of talked to each other. You know, this lane's a little tighter, this lane's a little more. So as far as the last game on 7 and 8, I had some information that 7 and 8 was hooking more, and so I just went ahead and made a move because we're trying to get to the top 5. So
Right.
and I 2-8-10, and I thought it was good. So and that was on the right lane, and then the left lane was just like the other pair. So I kind of got a little confused the first couple shots on that pair, but
then it looked like you figured it out pretty well.
yeah. So it ended up being I ended up having the right lane 4 tighter than the left lane, and I didn't see that much
Dude, you
difference.
playing the same ball then?
Same
Just
ball,
with
yeah.
your
Just,
feet?
yeah, just a little with my feet, a little more with my hand.
Sure.
But yeah,
Cool.
the shot in the 10th there was pretty good. It might have been a hair slow and a big forward, but got it close.
It did look like ball speed was in play today. Like if you got it slow, it was definitely coming in high.
Yeah.
I noticed that with every bowler. They called it a modified house shot. Was it easy? Was it hard? Was there over/under? Was there?
I mean, I thought they were pretty easy.
Was there good back ends? What how did the pattern play?
Yeah, so I think I bowled 4 or 5 of the qualifiers, and I thought they were pretty similar to start. In all the qualifiers, I don't know if they changed the pattern or not for today, but whatever. If anything, I thought today with probably a little better caliber bowlers, other than as compared to the qualifiers. To me, they got a little more over under faster, but that's pretty common. I mean, they weren't super unplayable or anything like that. So
yeah.
Well, I think a lot of the things that I see, and I talked to your dad about it. I mean, your game in the last 8 months has really been on point.
Coming around.
I mean, you felt good, you've looked good, you've scored well. I mean, you scored places you don't even normally like to score.
Right.
You've been scoring great places, and so it's been good to see you bowl, and I mean, it was good to see you competing in this today. I'm glad you got out here and got qualified and got in this, and you're gonna take home some money today.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
That's what it's all about, But it's for me, like I said, being friends with your dad and being who I was to your grandfather for so many years, it's great to see you and Mary and your family continue to, like we talked about the last time, carrying that mantle.
Definitely.
I know that you'll brag on Mary more than she will.
Yeah.
But I know you're proud of your sister. But man, you need to be proud of yourself too, because a great showing today.
Definitely. Thank you.
Yeah, it's really awesome. I think it's really cool what you're doing with your family's legacy.
Yeah, I
you're really
appreciate it.
carrying it on with all the work you're doing in the pro shop. Your Facebook, I've seen you take Facebook down to the pro shop, and I've seen some videos with your dad in them, and I know that's partly you behind that. And, I think that's kind of awesome. So I think that's really cool. I can't wait to see the future of your pro shop.
Yeah, definitely. Me too.
I think seeing Rich on Facebook is 100%.
Yeah,
Andrew.
yeah. Yeah, it's and it's
doing
really
this.
cool, and it's good though because that's modernizing the pro shop.
Yeah. Well, he's
but
gotten
keeping it same.
He's
Keeping
gotten a
it
lot
this-
more comfortable over the last 2 years.
Yeah, he has.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I remember he didn't like to do that, but now he's used to it. It's not so bad.
But yeah, so it was a good day today. Thank you guys for doing the stream and everything.
Yeah, no, thanks for coming out and bowling.
Got anything else for me?
No, I think they're going to announce.
I mean, not unless you want to stay here and not cook steaks for your dad.
Yeah, I mean, I can hang around if you guys don't mind.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah.
Jorge Rodriguez heading first, Cameron Doyle. We will start with Sean Bybee and Jason Schaefer on 11 and 12. Lanes 1 and 2 will be the practice pair. Before we get to all of that, I do have some money to give out to you. Starting with our high game payouts. Game 1 to Tony Resnick. Game 2 to Jorge Rodriguez. Games 3, 4, and 5 go to Cameron Doyle.
Yeah, that was a no-brainer.
Game 6, Sean Bybee. Game 7, Jorge Rodriguez. Game 8, Dwayne Stegemeyer. And Game 9, Sean Bybee.
Okay, so Sean Bybee
We're
versus
going to now pay out
Jason
places 6
Schaefer
through 16.
for the first match.
In 16th, Andrew Dudman for $250.
And then they said
In
Tony
15th, Terry
Resnick.
Jones, $275. 14th, Jacob Gentz, $300.
H was Jorge Rodriguez.
13th, Chase Rhodes, $325. 12th, Derek Metzen, $350. 11th, Jesse Matt for $375.
You're going to hang with him for a minute? I'm going
Yeah,
to step
I can
out for a minute.
Yeah.
Cameron Doyle.
10th place, Dwayne
All right, well, we
Stegemeyer,
have our
$100.
step ladder.
9th, Dwayne Johnson Jr.
I guess you just missed it by, what, 10 pins, I think
Yeah,
it
not
was?
much.
That
Yeah.
sucks, man.
I think I needed at least the first one, probably the first two.
Yeah, I think I think that's what it ended up needing.
It happens. Doesn't always go your way.
No.
For $550.
Oh, there
What
you
was
go.
it, 6? 6 or
I
something?
think so.
With 600, Zach Lunswick.
Wait,
Missed by a couple.
yeah.
Bunched up a little bit.
Brian Jones.
What did you
if
get?
you're hanging around,
I think it was
got
7.
Some more money for you.
7 is 4.
You have your
Oh, 5, yeah,
money.
7th
550.
place, yeah.
Not too bad. I'll take it.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Mm-hmm.
So this, so I didn't, obviously I've been out of the game for a little while. This was a 2-day event,
No,
or this
one-day
is
event.
just a 1-day
Yeah.
event. It's just a 9-game total
Yeah.
pinfall and then step ladder, huh?
Yeah.
Very good. That's cool.
Yeah, so I was going to ask you. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah.
What have you been up to?
Yeah, I took some time away from bowling and whatever. I got married and I wanted to kind of concentrate on that a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
Get to work more on my career in IT and stuff.
Yeah.
And bowling was still fun, but I was tired of it.
I
You know what I
feel
mean?
that.
Like, I mean, I'm sure you know what it's like. Probably more than I do. I mean, I grew up in a bowling alley
Yeah.
since I was 2.
Right.
You know, my parents and all that, and then I worked at Show Me since when I was 15. I worked there 13 years.
Right.
But yeah, I was just kind of tired of bowling. So I went down to just my Wednesday night, fun league with these guys that aren't very good, but it's fun.
Yeah.
And it's at Duval.
Right.
And just bowl one night a week just for fun. And,
Yeah.
and Tom asked me if I wanted to come up. I live real close by now. And I was like, yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
sure.
So I haven't been in a booth in about 5 years now.
Yeah, I was gonna say
And,
used to do stuff with Flanagan,
yeah,
right?
yeah. I haven't talked to Flanagan in a while. Actually, he's doing
Yeah.
really well though.
Yeah.
He does a lot of media for the PBA, I know,
Mm-hmm.
and some other ball companies and other related companies.
Definitely.
So yeah, he's doing really good.
Mm-hmm.
Your pro shop is doing. I heard you guys were slammed.
Yeah, I mean,
with the season ending in the summer.
Yeah, you know what? I'll kind of talk on about that while we're waiting. It's crazy, like pretty much anything in bowling. Most people know that the summer is normally way slower than any winter time because there's normally nowhere near as summer leagues as there is winter leagues. But with that being said, ever since kind of the COVID, transition into daily life, what it is now, it seems like the shop, if anything, instead of being super busy in the winter and hardly busy at all in the summer, it's kind of almost straight lining. Like obviously we're a little bit slower in the summer, but I mean we're still doing days that are acceptable in the winter. So
Yeah.
that's really good to see, and it's good for bowling too because if more people are coming in, that must mean more people are bowling. So
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I talked to my Wednesday league. I talked to Chris Young a lot.
Yeah.
So and he said that they just got done. They'll drill, he'll drill 30, 40
Oh,
balls
yeah.
a day,
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah.
It's just one after another. And he's still got a couple months of planned,
Right.
stuff that he still needs to get done. So
Right.
that's awesome for your guys' shop.
Mm-hmm.
I've had my stuff drilled personally around everywhere around town, every underground pro shop,
Right.
every regular pro shop, And I must say, I got to tell you, Chris drills my stuff now, and I won't go anywhere else.
Oh, that's good.
I will never go anywhere else.
That's good. We appreciate it.
Everything good. The fit, everything is fit. All the spans are perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't get that.
Right.
Like sometimes they're just 16ths or 30 seconds off,
Right.
and you can feel it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get that at Rayorf. So,
Mm-hmm.
if you're in St. Louis, guys, and you're looking for your next bowling ball, or you're even trophies, you guys do trophies too, don't
Yep.
you?
Still doing trophies.
If you're into trophies, you need trophies for your events, like a church function or a family reunion.
Pinewood Derby. For
Yeah,
Boy
Pinewood
Scouts.
Derby. Yeah, there you go.
Mhm.
That's awesome. Yeah, head up Rayorfs. They're on Gravois. You can search them on Google. They're real easy to find. Rayorfs.com. Andrew's third generation now. Probably getting excited about that.
Yeah. It's crazy how time's flying, though. I remember when I was a little kid, and I'm like, I don't know what any of this stuff is.
Yeah.
And now I'm a part of it. So
Yeah.
it's crazy. But
It's almost like the Carroll House family.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you see them because I'm older now, and I seen the Carroll House kids like when I was a kid, and those kids run around with those parents, and they're the Carroll House fan, and then now those kids are adults with their kids doing the same thing. You guys are just kind of like that. So,
sure.
well, while we were talking about pro shops here, it looks like we've got the step ladders just getting ready to get underway with Sean Bibby and Jason Schaefer. They get 2 practice balls on each pair, or on each lane. And they will start this step ladder. The winner will move on to Tony Resnick. The winner of that match will move on to Jorge Rodriguez. And the winner of that match will move on to the tournament leader, who's been leading all day, bowling phenomenally, Cameron Doyle.
So Sean's actually a buddy of mine. He actually graduated McKendree, I believe, a year or two before I got there. So we've been kind of close since he stayed around town locally. He's originally from Detroit area. So we've gotten to be pretty good buddies, even though he's, I think, 4 or 5 years older than me. So, yeah.
Yeah, Sean Bibby has been around. I recognize his name, too, from bowling tournaments and leagues and regional tournaments, amateur stuff.
Yeah.
I remember he used to bowl the MJTs that me and Ricky Matsko used to put on.
Yeah.
God, that was a while ago.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun. Okay, looks like we're going to get started here. Sean's starting on the left lane. can't tell what he's throwing. Andrew, can you see what he's throwing there?
I believe it's a 900 Global Wolverine.
Wolverine.
Yeah.
So Andrew, you've got a couple of buddies bowling in this.
Yeah.
3 of the 5, right?
Yep.
Are pretty close.
Yeah. So it's kind of, I know Cameron's not anywhere close to being bowling yet, but ever since he moved to St. Louis area, his wife, fiance, I don't think they're married yet, but
Not yet.
his fiance goes to McKendree, so I believe we're in the same grade. So I just started hanging out with Cameron, drilling the stuff. So we've gotten to be pretty good buddies. So, and then Jorge and Sean. So yeah.
Well, yeah, and I mean, you guys, obviously Sean your dad was really bragging on Sean a while ago about how well he does in the shop. Which is does 2 things. It really helps your dad, but it probably relieves a little bit of pressure on you because you don't get that phone call of, hey, can you swing by and
yeah.
And after you've already put in 8, 10, 12 hours where you're at,
Right.
There's Jason Schaefer with a double start off this match. It's a nice, strong pocket hit for Jason.
So I like to see what you guys think. What is your bets on who's going to win this game? And why?
I'm going to put my prediction on Jason only because Sean had it for a long time with urethane, and now he's moved inside with this green ball, the Wolverine, and he's been like over, under, hit or miss with it. I think he's going to score with it, but I think that Jason is going to just strong arm him at the pocket.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I'll give you my opinion. I mean, this is a hard one to pick because, first of all, when Jason gets in a groove, Jason's
right.
can strike for days.
Right.
But Sean,
he's got the mental game and
he
the
loves
intelligence.
pressure.
Yeah.
He absolutely thrives on one-on-one competition. So I mean, it's a tough pick.
Well, it's tied so far. 2 frames.
I'll let him throw the shot, and then I'll give you a little opinion on Sean.
Yep, we've got Sean up on lane 11. Playing 4th arrow. Oh, that was a great ball for Sean.
All right, so I believe it was going into game 7 when he was starting to get out of urethane. Sean's a really good player, obviously, as everybody could see. A lot of times, though, he likes to overanalyze, and I've been working with him probably the last, year, of just relax, because I had to go through that, the maturation process and everything. But so I told him, I said, man, get out this Wolverine and just get in there and just don't try to play the super friction and just play the oil line, keep it up against the oil line, and play the hold almost. And ever since then, he had 279 the last game.
That's awesome. Yeah.
So not to take any credit. But
no, but that's great advice too, because when you're playing urethane, you have the smooth. You almost take the pattern out of play almost.
Right.
So when you're switching to something different, and you're trying to play through all that leftover nonsense that's out there in game 8 and 7 and all that. Yeah, that's good advice. Play the end of the pattern and let the ball do the work.
Yeah.
Just let the ball sit in the oil till the end of the pattern.
So anyway, my pick. I think it's always hard when the lanes are a little easier to bet against a left-hander.
Yeah.
Relatively speaking. So I would like to see Sean win this match here, but I'm gonna go with Mr. Schaefer.
With the lefty.
Yeah.
Because he's left-handed.
Straighter angles, he doesn't have to loop it as much.
Andrew, your dad's sneaking back in here. You know, you could have been out there bowling. If you doubled in the 10th, you
I
shot.
know.
You shot.
I know. Did my best. Doesn't always go your way, though.
Oh, you bowled good. You bowled good all day.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Sean Bibby up here on, or Bybee on lane 12. Going for 4 in a row. That one looks outside. Oh, but he gets the 10.
Hey, Andrew, when you guys were bowling earlier, I was telling everybody what a nice young man Sean is and how he's helped us at the store. He's very knowledgeable.
Oh, yeah.
And he's a good ball driller.
Yeah. You might know Matt, and whoever's maybe watching. He used to work at Bowling IQ in Detroit, which was, I believe they have 6 or 8 lanes, and it's like a big pro shop. I think Bowler's Mart owns it now, but that's where he started out in the pro shop business. So.
He's really good friends with Kurt
Pelon.
Pelon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He just made TV. Oh, no. I'm thinking something different.
No, but he made some TV shows.
Yeah.
Did he?
Because Kurt's getting a little older now, but yeah, he was.
Yeah, Kurt Pelon's getting older,
Yeah.
but back in the day, he made, yeah. All right, well, we got Sean Bybee here on the left lane in frame 5. And he got that one outside again. Mixed them up. This is becoming very easy to score.
They were asking earlier what ball Sean was throwing, and I go, I know what it is. It's the Wolverine because he's bowling our 2-ball
Yeah.
league, and that's one of the balls we're offering. I was telling the guys earlier too. You guys have become good friends from McHenry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And honestly, more so after that, just, he would always text me, hey, can you drill a ball for me? Or, hey, can I come, use the press at the shop? I'm like, yeah, sure. So we just ended up hanging out and bowling a little bit and getting closer than probably we were at school. But
Because you guys actually never bowled together, right? Because he's a little older than you.
Correct.
Wasn't he a grad student?
yeah, so my sophomore or junior year, he was the grad assistant. So, and I think he took a year or 2 off before he came back to do that. So.
And then when I met him was up in the Quad Cities when he was one of the coaches for you guys.
Yeah.
That was the year when Charlie shot 300.
Yeah. So I was in Jason Schaefer land last night. I was bowling the 9-pin at Arnold. So.
Well, I got to give you kudos. You were the champion. You were the Arnold 9-pin champion.
That was a fun time last night.
It was.
When me and your mother got down there, I saw that your pair had plenty of buckets of Bud Selects.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
that correct?
Yeah, we had quite a few. What did Jason do the last shot? Did he 3-9?
He left a 8 count. It was
3-9 or something like that?
Yeah, 3, yeah. That one looks tight. That was a much better shot. Yeah, it came in light. I wrote down. Do you know what Jason's throwing?
That is a Hammer 3D offset.
Is that the new 3D
remake.
offset?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a remake.
God, yeah, I used to have the old one, the 3D offset super hook, and everybody said it was oversized because it gets stuck in the ball return when they come out. And I shot my first 700 with that ball at Olivet, actually.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't think you were that old because that ball, that's why they came out with this new version. The original one came out 25 years ago.
Yeah. Really? That's how long I've been bowling. Jeez. I don't look, I'm almost 40 now. Jeez.
All right, I'm going to give you guys a trivia question.
Sean will know that.
Everybody says that your Uncle Steve is the bowling historian, but, you know, this is all I've done. So my trivia question to you guys, who designed the 3D offset weight block?
Oh, I used to know this.
So this is a trick question. I know the answer to this.
He was with a few different companies.
So you're just talking about the core,
The weight block itself,
not the cover.
not the weight block.
Matt, you want to answer?
It's on the tip of my tongue, and I've heard this before.
And I will tell you this, too.
I'm not going to guess.
In the reactive era, Hammer was struggling at the time before this weight block came out.
All right,
Sean, I'm playing fourth arrow. Wow. He didn't like it, but
that was good miss, though.
Yeah.
Sean on the front 7. Put a little pressure there on Jason.
Yeah, Jason, exactly.
So you guys still thinking?
I think I know. I'm gonna go.
Go ahead.
You're gonna let Matt guess?
No. Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure it's Mo Pinnell.
You are correct.
Oh.
Mo was the master of the ASIM weight blocks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? Ooh,
That needs
no,
help.
Good. Oh my God, it's a house shot.
So the new 3D offset, the shape of the weight block is the same as the original one, but the density, the original one had different pores, so the density was different. This is all one pore, so the shape is the same, but the density isn't the same as the original one. But yeah, that was a Mo Pinnell weight
creation.
block.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, this is still anybody's game here. I mean, Jason has 78 left, and Bybee can obviously go off for 300, but you never know. Anything can happen.
So Andrew, as you were moving throughout the house, are the pairs a little bit different as far as one lane hooking more, a little tighter, or?
As compared to most houses, and I know this is a little older wood, I didn't see them, other than the last pair here, which could have been just whatever traffic was going across the house at whatever time, and, you know, probably a combination of some urethane, but I didn't see them much more than one or two, if one or the, you know, if either lane was different at all. So, and that was pretty much across the board, but, you know, obviously you're moving left pretty much all day long, but once you get lined in, I didn't see a huge drastic difference.
Well, that's really good for wood.
Here we got Sean Bybee in the 8th frame. He has all X's.
That's pretty close. Nice and soft.
Yeah.
That was perfect.
It was nice and soft at the bottom.
So I know we've been kind of blabbing on about Sean here, but like I said, since he's my good buddy, I can speak on it. When he likes to move in, he likes to really kind of clobber on it at the bottom, and right now, or on anything easier, anything, you know, in general, you don't really want to get all over it. So I've been telling him, like, man, you just got to get in there and just let it fly off your hand. There's enough friction on the lane. So it's good to see him that he's really, you know, focusing up here right now. And
that's good advice, even from me, because I have a tendency to, like, I feel like I gotta finger it, you know, in the fingers, you know, hard fingers when I release, as opposed to just
you don't want to yam on it.
You know,
you gotta get it into the lane.
Let it roll. All right, well, let's see if Sean can keep this game going. He's up in the 9th frame here.
this one's going to make Jason think a little bit here.
Oh yeah, and Jason's gonna have a chance to finish the game out and put the pressure on Sean.
It's pretty close.
Okay, so Jason's going to be able to close this game out to put the pressure on Sean. If he gets the first one, it's over.
Yes. I'm going to go out and say that Jason's going to get them all here, and he's going to make Sean get up and strike.
Get that first one.
Yeah.
Jason doesn't really think about it too much. Just goes up there and carries him.
So one thing I like about Jason's game, and Dad, you can kind of chime in on this, most lefties refuse to move in. And it's good to see that Mr. Schaefer is in and hooking it almost like a right-hander. Obviously, he doesn't have to be as deep, but he's in there and he's shaping it a little bit, so I tip my cap.
I agree with you, Andrew. There's a lot of lefties that'll just ball down, and they just won't migrate in, but no, I give him kudos.
Yeah. And his ball speed's a little harder, so he's not going to have to be as deep, you know, as maybe like a Dwayne Stigmeyer. I don't know if you guys were talking about him earlier or not, but ooh, that needs help.
Ooh, wow.
That was left early. I thought it was going to hit the nose, but kind of laid off.
Well, the one thing that Matt said earlier, Jason doesn't overthink it.
Just gets up
He
there
just
and
gets
lets
up
her
there
rip.
and just gets set and
He
lets
knows.
her
Yeah,
go.
he's probably thinking now what he's going to do. I'm real big on the mental game of bowling. I'm really interested in it.
That's much better.
That looks inside. Oh, great job. Yeah, that was much better than the last one. He got, I hope there must be friction on the left side. Must be fresh on the left. Man, I can't remember exactly what he left.
I'm pretty sure it was the 3-9, the right hand or left-handers. The right-handers 2-8.
Yeah, the right hand. Okay, because it was a light hit.
And that was on the right lane. The right lane looks
Yeah.
tighter.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Sean's going to need the first hit here.
278.
Not the first hit. 9 spare strike wins it, but
Yeah. He needs a mark.
the first hit will
Shut him
definitely
out.
feel better than 9 spare having to strike. So this is where I think if Sean takes a little extra time and really remembers just being soft and just letting it go, I think he'll be okay. Not get too ahead of himself.
He's definitely taking his time, which is good.
Do you think he's more worried about the game or his score?
I think he's more worried about the game.
Yeah, I'm sure he's had plenty of 300 games. He's not worried.
Yeah. I'm thinking this situation too. You know, you want to get the first one, then you're worried about 300. So.
Yeah, right. Oh, that's
Oh,
soft.
it's got a chance.
Oh, yeah, it was.
All right, now we're worried about 300.
That was 10 back.
Yeah, that was pretty decent pitch there.
Okay, so
It's never fun to lose with 278, but
right. That's rough. Rough. All right. So Sean is going to move on to face Tony Resnick, who is down on the practice fair. Tony's game today was up and down. He started strong. He had a bad second, I think. He did really well in the middle with the block. Had a bad game 7, I think.
another good pitch there. Perfect. Matt, I don't know what your tendencies are when you have the front 11 or anything for an honor score. I always tend to throw it a little harder, the last shot for 300. So
I always try to do a half board left because I know I'm going to throw it slow.
You know, I always thought the 11th one was the hardest one.
I
would agree with that
I
as
think
well.
the 8th.
Yeah.
The 8th?
I think the 8th.
Yeah.
If I can get past 8th, I can get through 9, 10. And then like 11 is hard and 12 is. If you get 11, 12 is
12's
strike.
easy.
Yeah, I always thought the 11th was the
Yeah,
hardest.
11 would be hard, yeah. But I think 8. If I can get past 8, I can get to 11, and then I'm like, okay, don't think, just bowl.
It's pretty close, fellas.
Good, looks good.
That's a good one.
10 back.
Perfect. Great game.
There it is, Sean Bibby, 300 versus
Bybee.
Sean Bybee. Let's take 2. There you have it, Sean Bybee, 300 versus Jason Schaefer, 278. Sean advances to face Tony Resnick on lanes 9 and 10 here at the NBT Championship at Cakes Link Lanes.
Sean Bybee against Tony Resnick on 9 and 10.
Well, guys, thanks for letting me sneak on in here. I'm gonna.
Happy Mother's Day, Mom.
Mom's watching.
Mom's watching.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let Larry sneak back in here. How's
Okay.
that?
Sounds good.
All right,
Andrew,
Rich.
How long are you gonna stay?
I don't know. Until they kick me out.
I hadn't planned on staying this long, but we're already in match play, so
Mm-hmm.
there's only a couple games left.
Well, very good. Thank you, guys, and
yeah.
happy Mother's Day to everybody
Yeah,
out there.
happy Mother's Day. Okay, Tony's moved down here to the match pair. And I guess he's going to get 2 balls.
How many viewers do we have? Any way you can check on?
That's good. Good idea. Brendan Pick in the chat. What is up, my friend? This is Matt Turek. Viewer counts.
Doesn't it normally pop up at the bottom there?
21.
Oh, not bad.
Okay. All right, so. And let's see if we can't get a look at what Tony is throwing.
I believe that is a Hammer Obsession Tour.
That's why you're in the booth.
Any early picks in this match?
I got Sean in this one.
I was going to say, Sean's got the momentum coming off 300, so as long as... Go ahead, sorry. What were you saying?
No, I was just, he's like you said, got the momentum. He's got the energy.
Yeah.
He's going to have this game. Tony's been sitting.
Mm-hmm.
Sean's loose. Hopefully he can get this first strike and then everything will be okay.
Yeah, definitely. Good view here now.
Okay, so we have Sean starting here on the left, lane number 9. Throwing that Wolverine off a 300 game. This is game number 2 of the NBT Championship. Matt Turek alongside Andrew Orff. At Cave Springs Lanes, that first ball looks really good. Well, maybe. No, 10-10.
You know, this just came back to me. I know we were talking about how they were crossing the house a little earlier. So I had started on 7 and 8, and originally I thought they were pretty close together, and then obviously later on I had the right lane a little tighter. But when we moved over to 9 and 10, lane 9 was I would say probably 2 tighter now. Speed difference. Seeing Sean's ball come a little light there, that tells me that I bet you the left lane is probably still holding back a little bit down lane, but we'll see. We'll see what happens throughout the game.
Yeah, that's good advice to watch. And we want to welcome my grandpa, Chris Ennis, here into the
I just want to get in here and say hi to my grandson.
Thanks. Thanks.
Great seeing you. Long time.
Yeah, long time no see, Grandpa. You know, I hope everything's good.
I got a few messages that I heard.
Yeah.
Calling me Grandpa. That's okay. Some things never change.
All right. Well, we have Tony Resnick here starting off and with a strike. Nice ball. He's playing pretty straight. I don't know.
Playing the Tony Resnick line.
Yeah, the Tony Resnick line, which works great for him.
He loves throwing it hard and straight.
Yep.
I know I was talking earlier about the 9 pin last night at Arnold. He was on my pair, and he threw a couple strike pot shots for us. So.
Oh, really?
Yep.
We hit the money?
I think we ended up losing a little bit of money, but it happens.
Yeah, you know. You get so many of them tickets, and then if you get the draw, you get the time? Yeah. Well.
Sean left him an opening in the first frame, so.
So, Chris, what did you see out there? I know we were kind of crossing with each other. What did you see out there today as far as how they played and what they transitioned into and what balls did
Well,
you throw?
I used just about everything 2 or 3 times today. It was one of them kind of days. Only went away 83 over. I just think it was more me than the equipment. I don't think. I just think we had a lot of carry issues. 4-pin, 10-pin all day.
Yeah.
And, I crossed with Sean all day today. He started off throwing the purple hammer for the first 3 games and went to the fast pitch, and he made urethane look really good, which, most people, like, you don't need urethane on a house shot, but
right.
Certain people can make it work.
Yeah, he's got plenty of hand.
Here's Sean. It's down 10 pins, up on lane 9. Inside of it.
Yeah.
Much better. So, Chris, while you were coming in the booth, Sean had kind of looked up to me and he's like, hey, he kind of mouthed to me, hey, is the left lane a little tighter? And I said, yeah, I think it is. So that shot there, he kept it a little more in front of him, and it still didn't want to really pick up. So he's probably going to throw it a little slower. I wouldn't move back into the friction much because you can kind of playing with fire there, but I expect him the next time on the left lane, he's going to probably be in the same spot around the break
nice
point.
He looked a little more left on that lane than he did on the right lane.
That's Tony.
No doubter.
Tony doing Tony. I didn't have any notes. It was 10 back. I can't write light. Can't write outside. It's just 10 back. Tony being Tony. And yes, that Jersey Fire. Running pick.
It is.
That Jersey Fire. Get a Kurt Thompson sighting in the house. What's up, Kurt Thompson?
Well, thankfully, Kurt commented on the post and kind of lured you into the booth.
Yeah,
I was glad to see that.
Yeah, he kind of did lure me into the booth. Got Tony coming up. Oh, man. He got lucky getting the 4-9 up.
Yeah.
That one was definitely left of target, a little more pointed, not as much up the lane.
Okay, well, let's see how Sean answers that. He's still in command. But he has the pressure because now he cannot miss.
Correct.
There's a fan in the chat for Tony. Kristen Martin. We can give Kristen a shout out. Balk. All runners advance. What do you think happened there?
Probably feel in his hand, I think.
I tend to do this a lot. My second step likes to kind of go, crossover. Most people cross over. I like to trip sometimes, so I didn't really see that, but I know I do that. It was really in front of him.
All right.
He mixed it.
5-pin did his job.
So yeah, like I said before, I expect him to just probably use ball speed here and not really much of an angle change.
Yeah, you can't let up. You got to stay firm.
Well, this is tighter lane.
So if anything, slower is probably a little better on this.
Yep.
fourth arrow.
That was perfect. That was a perfect shot.
Yep. That's what happens when you throw it too good sometimes.
Okay, well, that gives some life to Tony.
Should be an easy spare conversion here for Sean.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Tony's up. 2 shots starting on lane 10. It's gotta get out. Mixed it. That one looked a little bit outside or right or fast. I don't know.
It was a little faster on the right lane that time than the last time it was over there.
We got Tony coming up here on lane 9. 6th frame.
I don't know if it's visible from the feed, but
It was just enough.
anyway, what I was saying was, I don't know if it's visible. Tony's wearing 2 different socks for good luck. So
It's Tony being Tony. All right, let's see how Sean answers this. This is going to be another good close match. Taking his time.
it's pretty good direction.
Yeah, that's good. If he's around that 4th arrow, it's and as long as he doesn't get it past what, like 12, not maybe even inside of that. That ball's in the pocket striker.
So last time on this lane, Sean let the wrap 10. What I like to do, especially in key situations like this, I'm not moving off the ring 10. I'm just going to throw it there again.
Same spot.
And just
see,
make sure
I
it
like that.
strikes.
You're like me because all these people, they're moving around, they're moving up and they're back. And I'm like, why would you move up and back? And it messes with your timing. And I'm like, why would you do that? I'm like, if I leave a 10, I'm either going to throw the same shot because you're in the pocket, you're throwing a great shot, you just got bad carry. You can't control the carry. You know, like if you blast an 8-pin and then good shot for Sean. You blast an 8-pin and then go and change balls. It's like, what are you doing?
Right.
You know, it's like, that was a great shot. Just do it again.
And obviously, a flat 10 is a little more risky.
Sure,
but
right, yeah.
a solid ring at 10, stay in there. Until you leave 27, then you got to find a
And
different
when
ball
you're
or
too
something.
stubborn to switch,
Yeah.
you're like, I'm going to keep doing it.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep doing it. Andrew told me. I got 12 now. I'm going to keep on doing it. All right, we got Tony up here working on the double. Fast. That was a little bit better ball. He carries good shot.
So Tony and I are actually the same age. I grew up not bowling in the same center as him, but we bowled a lot of junior tournaments when they still had the, I believe it was the Youth Travel League. I don't even know if they still do that, but we used to go all around.
Oh, yeah, the
you know?
JVC.
Yeah, JVC,
Yeah.
So we bowled the Travel League, and I think he bowled for Crest, and I bowled for St. Clair across the river, but that's before they split off. But Tony,
They split off?
Yeah. That was probably 10 years ago now, I would say.
I can remember Tony at a ball demo you guys had back when the Arsenal Flare came out, and Tony was probably 13 years old, and he was throwing shots rapid fire, and you could just see the passion in his that he had with bowling at that point. It's been fun to watch him grow.
Okay, well, pressure's back here to Sean Bybee.
So Tony has 279 left, and I believe, if my math is correct, Sean has 69 left, yes.
Yep, so he's still down 10, but it's late in the game, and any mistake is going to be, it's going to cost you the game at this point.
It's pretty close, a little softer. That one hurts.
That does. Pretty high. I mean, it wasn't that high, I should say. It should have carried.
So unless there's a disaster here from Tony, it looks like Tony's going to walk away with it here. But still, a couple frames
Anything can
left.
happen. Yeah. Anything can happen. You get a split. Asteroid could fall through the high side of the building, you know. Let's see, Braylon. Dana Smith.
Raise me.
Oh, sorry. No, you're fine. Race pin, 21st place. He was doing good for a while. He started out pretty strong. He had a bad game. 172 the third game. 204 the sixth game. 189 the eighth game. That's when he was playing the corner.
So Sean's going to need just about all of them here.
Yeah. Really high.
See, in all honesty, I was just going to say, I didn't think that shot was awful, simply because I think that lane is definitely tighter down lane, so I probably would have done this. I know he struck the last time, but I liked the direction of that shot. Probably a little slow, but it was definitely a decent direction. So.
Right.
Real quick, I don't think we covered it in the last match. What did Jason take home for fifth place?
Fifth place is right here. $650 for fifth place. The winner of this match will take home $700.
Loser.
Loser. Take home $700. Tony Resnick mixes them up.
Just got to touch the head there.
Got to pretty much lock it up there.
Yeah, that does. As long as he keeps it on lane here, I think he's got him locked out, right?
Yep. Sean only has 37 left.
Oh, there, boy.
So Sean's going to take home 700, like Matt said. And Tony's going to move on to
Jorge Rodriguez.
Great day for Sean, though.
Yeah, he bowled
outstanding all day today.
He really did.
Some bad breaks this game.
Yeah.
It's going to cost him.
Oh,
He's safe. Tony finished with 268 and Sean with 226.
Okay. So they are going to move down to 7 and 8. Jorge down on the practice pair will get 2 shots. And it'll get going. And during this practice session, I'm going to be right back for just 2 seconds if you guys can hold the fort.
Let me honest with you. Tony Resnick against Jorge Rodriguez.
You had 300 last game, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah.
Last game qualifying there.
What ball were you throwing?
Black Widow 2.0.
Like it?
I love it. It's the second 300 of it. A little over a year apart.
So while they're warming up here, tell us about what you do for the St. Louis USBC. For those that don't know, Luke is the association manager for the St. Louis USBC. So
that is correct. Do a little bit of everything. So I'll start from beginning of our season to the end of the season. So come August, I start doing membership cards, entering all the information for leagues as they come in, which can be a process in itself. It usually goes until about October, and then I start processing our Hall of Fame electees.
See you, buddy.
And so once the Hall of Fame comes around in October, I kind of run things there as well. Come November, we start doing tournaments. So our BBL tournament in November, the tournament for the St. Louis USBC tournaments. So Is that better?
Yeah, much better.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Hopefully you caught on to
most of that.
other
Yeah.
stuff. So, yeah, and then we start tournament season for us in November, which consists of a BVL Junior Gold qualifier in December, and then we do our Bowl for the Cure and Youth Open in January, Women's Open in February, and Open in March.
Gotcha.
And then Senior Open is actually in the middle of it right now. So this weekend we had our first 3 squads, and then we have 3 more squads next weekend.
Awesome. So we got Tony bowling Jorge Rodriguez here on 7 and 8. Tony looks like Jorge made Tony start the match. So early 2-pin here for Tony on the left lane. Still throwing a Hammer Obsession tour.
Andrew, you crossed with Jorge all day today, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
What do you expect from him in this match?
So I'm a huge fan of Jorge for a lot of reasons. Obviously, he's my buddy. He was one of my teammates. But there's just something about him that he can pry him off with the best. And I think he's going to be something really special on the tour if he decides to go out there. So I expect Jorge to win this game. .3610. I wasn't a huge fan of this pair. I don't know if you were in here yet, Chris, when me and Matt were talking about it, but 7 and 8 is the pair I finished on. Obviously, also the pair I started on, but by the time we got back to 7 and 8, I did not think they were relatively close, or as close as the other pairs were. So it'll be interesting to see what goes on in this match here.
He was throwing that new blue coral venom all day today.
Yeah,
wasn't he?
yeah. For the most of the day, he was throwing a little bit of the Mythic Jackal the first couple games, I think, but mostly the blue coral venom.
Yeah, I first met Jorge last year when we bowled with you, Andrew, at Camelot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in league there. And saw him bowl. I was like, holy cow, man, that guy throws it good.
He's very good. So it looks like he made a ball change. I think he's throwing the VIP, the Motive VIP, the EJ Tackett ball.
Yep.
Which is a cleaner, shinier. I think it's an ASIM. I'm not sure. Oh, actually, he went back to the blue coral.
Yeah. Slow start to this match.
Yeah.
No strikes yet.
I expect the scores to be a little lower on this pair. Again, not that I'm the world's greatest expert on pairs or anything like that, but I didn't see anything super special on this pair. So I think 230, 240 is going to win. Got Tony up here on lane 8.
Uh-oh. Not his best.
Pretty
Got
in
away
front
with
of him
it.
there. Yep. So what do you guys think? You taking Jorge in this match, or?
I think it's going to be a close one, personally, as we've stated. But I may take Tony in this one just because obviously they're both warmed up, but Tony's been bowling competitively already. So
I think with the straighter game, you might. Oh, but spares matter.
Yeah.
I just think the further you left you get, the harder it is to control. Although he does it very well.
Especially with a straighter ball roll, you know, you're right there with Tony.
Yep.
I think the farther you go left, the more difficult it gets.
Do we know what Jorge is throwing?
That is he was throwing the VIP, the EJ Tackett ball in the right lane, but he did switch back on the left lane to a blue coral venom. So I don't know what he's going to do coming up on this right lane again. But
okay. Thank you.
I think we can kind of see, like I had stated before, this pair's not the most friendliest. So
No, not anymore. It was. When the pattern was newer and fresh, that pair was hot, but then it died really quick. I'll get three.
Good spare. Didn't want to go back-to-back opens there.
No. Looks like he's going back to the. Oh, he's making another ball change. That's a Motive Ripcord Velocity, I believe, which is a cleaner, shinier, symmetric piece. Should get it through the fronts a little easier.
He's about as far left as he can go before he starts getting in front of the ball return.
That was better.
Yeah.
First two shots for Jorge read early. That one read just right. And Tony, on the other hand, he's having a problem getting it to read, it seems.
But Tony may be throwing the ball a little too hard and not letting the ball get any work done.
Yeah.
So, guys, I know I've been blabbing on a lot. Sorry. But one thing that was big with me and Jorge today, I like looking at racks. And if I don't like the rack, for example, if the 1-3 is a little closed, I like to re-rack it because your chances of leaving a 10 are much greater. So Jorge just took a re-rack there, so I'm sure he's looking at the racks a little bit too. So it's pretty close.
That one hooked early.
Gets away with it.
And that's kind of what I was seeing earlier as well. The left lane was definitely a couple boards more. So. Still in okay shape, though. No doubles on the board yet.
on spare. Let's see what Tony answers. These games, I think, are fun too because the scores could be anything. You know, anything can happen with the spares and the opens mixed in. It makes it a lot more exciting than somebody running away with something.
Versus match one, you know, now it's a grind. You know, it's war of attrition.
That was a much better ball from
Looks
Tony.
like he's playing tighter to the pocket too, not giving it away.
I expect Tony to double up here.
20 up on the left lane here, lane 7. The NBT championship. Looking for a double. Oh, that's a bad break.
Did you guys notice a little bit today that if you miss a little too far right, it just kind of wiggled quite a bit?
Yeah, so for me, again, my rev rate's higher than both of you guys.
Yeah.
I think that the little wiggle you guys were seeing was more so of it burning up and not as much of it not hooking. So, I mean, that's at least what I saw. When I missed a little right, my ball picked up sooner and it rolled out more. So, obviously, straighter players, they see things a little differently, but
That's kind of what I was saying on Tony's shot there. It just kind of seemed like it rolled out a little bit.
So how would you suggest to combat that?
Kind of like what I was saying before. Like I said, I don't know if we were in the booth yet when Sean was starting the first match, but just playing the oil line a little more. So say the oil line's at 10, you know, make your break point, you know, no farther right than about 10, and just keeping it hugged up against the oil line, keep it to store energy. I love playing the hold, especially when I get farther in. I don't like to super duper shape it a lot. Obviously, I can if I have to, but I'm a huge fan, especially when they get a little easier. Just keep it up against the oil line and play the hold. So
I know my 300 game on 1 and 2 the last game. I kept hearing as we were going into game 9 that 1 and 2 was getting fried at the wazoo. So I did this what you were just suggesting in trying to keep it kind of along that oil line. So I was almost keeping it at the pocket the whole time. I missed a couple right and it actually read.
Right.
Picked up just fine. Nobody knows I actually went a little high the first shot though, but gotta have a break in there sometime.
A little inside. He still can't get that 10 out.
Just needs to keep some clean frames here. He's got a little bit of a lead on Tony now. He's got the pressure on him, and Tony working on an open is going to have to string
at least 2 or 3 together to get back into it. Because he keeps Jorge's leaving makeables. Tony needs a strike here. He needs to hit the gas right now.
even though Tony has a couple opens here, I think the first person that doubles is going to win this game.
That's a good point. Well, it looks fast. Yeah, that looked a little hard. Harder than the last shot on 8.
It's amazing how different the looks go from pair to pair.
Yeah. Tony on a spare. Still got time. Needs to strike now, though.
bit wide.
Yeah.
See, I didn't think that was terrible.
I didn't either. It looked slower.
Mhm.
I thought it was going to read.
Yeah.
That was the shot that I was actually referring to earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get it, and it seemed like there was a little stretch, maybe around 10. That
Yeah. I'm wondering if that has anything to do with kind of what Sean was doing earlier, because when we bowled these qualifiers, I didn't really see any sort of push down like that as far as like in the track area. But Sean was definitely around the track with urethane today, so in spots there could be.
Well, he wasn't in it by the time we got to this pair. He was probably maybe the 5 games or 6 games or so.
Yeah.
We started on lane 3.
Gotcha.
Last 2 or 3 games he was in the Wolverine. That was a good shot.
Right,
A little
nice
touch on
strike.
it.
This one's definitely going to be max effort here from Jorge. Not that every shot isn't, but
Yeah, no, this is a huge shot for Jorge. If he wants to win this match.
Looking for our first double.
it's pretty close. It's got a shim in there.
Yep.
There it is. There's the double.
That double made it tough on Tony here.
Definitely. This is one of those times where straighter is not necessarily greater. You don't see that often.
No. At least on 7 and 8.
That's true.
I mean, he's 5 boards left of where he was the game before.
Ball change.
Just bad carry there. It was a
Yeah.
much better shot.
Yeah, it was.
So where are we going for the final match here? Matt, do you know?
5 and 6.
5 and 6
will be the championship. It'll be Cameron Doyle versus what looks to be Jorge Rodriguez, barring any unforeseen circumstances. Yeah, that pretty much does it.
So Tony's going to take home $850. Not a bad little payday.
Nope. And the next 2 guys are going to take a comma home. $12.50 for second, $2,500 for first.
Good payday either way.
Yeah, it's not very often around here you see $2,500 on top for your bat.
For sure.
You know, I was talking to Kurt actually for a minute, and he said that they pay out more, the $2,500 on top is more than they make on a regional.
Yeah.
And, you know, and,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
if you can continue that,
Right.
and just a local 48 bowler, 64
Yeah.
bowler tournament,
I'll bowl it every time. That's for
I
sure.
bet you'll get in 2 years you'll have some names
Yeah.
coming driving down
Definitely.
to
Oh,
do
yeah.
these. Once word gets out, as long as that keeps going.
We've seen similar
things happen.
Yeah. Midnight Bowler Society.
Yeah, that.
Yep.
The Ivy Open, the same thing happened there. Holiday
Holiday
doubles.
Yep.
If you build it, they'll come.
I just want to say Tom has done an outstanding job with the screen, the setup,
He has.
this concept.
I'm very impressed with this.
And just hope it does grow.
All right, so Tony's going to finish with 158 there, and Jorge
225.
had 225.
Congratulations to Tony Resnick. Just graduated college and got a nice little stocking stuffer to start.
Hey guys, picks.
Boy, it's hard not to take Cameron.
Yeah.
I mean, he was just lights out today, and he's been outstanding in the qualifiers as well. He probably has the most experience bowling tour events on a lot of difficult conditions. This is definitely not a house shot anymore, so it's a little more difficult. But, you know, the way Kerry has been today, you never know.
What do you think, Luke?
Just the way Cameron's been throwing the ball, not only just today, but as he has in all qualifiers he's bowled, I see him winning this matchup, but Jorge obviously has been pretty lights out all day as well. So we'll see. I'm picking Cameron Doyle. This matchup.
What about you, Andrew? I know you're going to pick your boy.
Yeah, I mean,
it's hard not to.
Yeah, I've been pretty close with Cameron lately, so I mean, this is definitely a tough pick. It's hard to go against Cameron, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say I'm going to take Jorge.
I'd like to see Jorge win.
And the only reason I'm saying that is because Cameron's been sitting for about an hour and a half now, hour and a half. So he, not that he's not loose, but I think Jorge has a little momentum just because he's, you know, fresh and he's moving over just to a different pair. So, and he did have, I think he had 279 on that pair the game before, or at least 250 when we were, you know, qualifying. So I'm gonna take Jorge.
All right, guys, we are watching the championship match here at the NBT Championship here at Cave Springs Lanes in St. Louis, Missouri. I am Matt Turek alongside Chris Ennis, Luke Pearl, and the one and only Andrew Orff. This championship match is brought to you by Jones Mortgage Group, and it is between Cameron Doyle versus Jorge Rodriguez. They're getting their names in right now. And Cameron's going to get started.
So what are your guys' thoughts about starting or having your opponent start in step ladders?
What do you think, Luke?
Cameron's #1 seed and chose to start.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and chime in real quick. I never liked starting because I like to make the other person finish the match. Bowling junior gateways and stuff, there was a couple times I would choose to start if I liked one lane better than the other, but for the most part, I like to make the other guy finish first if I have the opportunity to.
See what you need going in.
Correct.
Yeah, the other side is you put the pressure on the guy to finish.
That's where I would
go
with it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that's what I
No,
meant.
no,
I was thinking backwards, but yeah, you're correct.
We actually crossed with Cameron, I believe, 3 times today, possibly. We started with him.
And you ended with him.
Yeah.
So you met him somewhere in the middle.
Yeah. So it was just was an honor, I guess I can say, to watch him bowl all day. At least the 3 times that we bowled with him, and when he's been near us also.
Yeah, the way he was bowling, he shot a 212 earlier in the day. He said it felt like 120.
Yep, I heard that as well.
Good start there for Jorge.
Looks like he went back to that blue
Yes,
coral
he did.
venom.
At one point, I believe Cameron actually had 20. How many did he have in a row? He had back 11, front 10, so 21.
21, I think. And he left a 9 pin.
Yeah. Yep. It was actually the front 10 was on our pair with them. That was pretty cool to watch.
Let's see if Jorge can apply some early pressure. Oh, he gets
mixes
the
them up.
break.
Trips to 6'10". An early double.
And Cameron is throwing a Wolverine as well. Sorry to cut you off.
Wolverine. Yeah, no, that's what I was going to ask.
I think he was throwing a UC2 early today, most of the day.
Okay, Cameron Doyle, frame 2. Trying to answer back off that double from Jorge. There's one.
Gets a mixer. Not sure he liked it.
So he had some footwork problems on 2 shots, I noticed so far. So I don't know, maybe he's having footwork issue.
Yeah, I was going to say one thing. If you notice how up the back of it Cameron is right now, I think now that the lanes have transitioned even more so than the end of qualifying or even the first couple matches here, I think Jorge's ball roll is matching up better now because you have to make it shape through the pins now. So just judging by the first couple shots, I know it's a close match, but I think Cameron's a little too forward with it.
Ooh.
But we'll see what happens.
Hey guys.
Hey Tom.
Just got back in the booth here. Little housekeeping. I wanted to thank Brian Jones from Jones Mortgage Group for sponsoring. He did a fantastic job, both sponsoring, getting some enthusiasm going about the event, and giving me some good advice to help get this thing off the ground. So just like to thank Brian Jones again from Jones Mortgage Group. All the people who came out and did the commentary for these events and helped me out. And, everyone here at Cave, it's just been really a good experience. I think overall, really happy with the way everything's been going. I made an announcement earlier. I don't know if you guys heard, but we're going to be doing a league up here. Monday nights is going to be our night. Dan's going to give me the house, and we're going to do something similar to what we did with the qualifiers, except instead of 6 games, and you can jump in with the commentary as we're going if you want. Take the mic, but we're going to do 3 games instead of 6, and then instead of a top 8 pot, we're probably going to do a top 32 pot, 1 bowler for each lane, and then a lot more match play. So the 3 games will be handicap, and then the match play will be scratch. And we're going to talk to the bowlers, figure out the best format. Really, it's whatever you guys want, but I've been talking to some people and just trying to figure out the best format to make it happen, that we can make it successful with the handicappers. You want to jump in on that shot?
Oh yeah. So going kind of back to what I said before, just really being forward with it and making the ball kind of roll out down lane. So I think that was maybe a little hard, but more so his ball roll. If he's around it a little bit more, it's going to shape more down lane. So
Jorge with the first 4.
Now, I'll kind of jump in on that as well. Cameron did just come off the practice pair, and I will say that's the pair we ended on in qualifying, and I personally was actually trying to stay up behind the ball a little more during that 300 game, and I'm feeling coming off that practice pair, Cameron may be trying to step behind it a little more.
Yeah, he's making a ball change now. It looks like he's going to go back to the UC2. And he gets the carry. Well, he's got himself in a hole right now. Jorge front 4. He can punch 2 more in here. He's in a good spot.
Yeah, really watch Jorge's ball roll here. He's much more around the side of it, and his ball's going to store more energy going through the pins. So I just think that's the better hand position right now.
Doubter.
Well, guys, I'm going to jump off the mic. I'm going to give it back to Matt here. just I really hope that everyone had fun bowling this.
Oh,
I mean, it seemed like I
absolutely.
had good feedback, and we can, springboard off of this into something bigger and better. So I appreciate everything you guys have done. I'm going to turn the mic back over to Matt, and you guys have fun.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you, Tom. Appreciate everything.
Thank you, Chris.
All right, Jorge up for number 6. I can't roll it. All right, out of trouble. 10 fell.
Should be no problem on the spear here.
Good cover. Well, Cameron's in must-strike situation already in a 6th frame. It's tough to win from the top seed.
Definitely.
That's a good shot.
That was a good shot from Cameron.
That UC2 looks like it's a little different color, doesn't it? Or is it the lighting? Doesn't it look more like brownish?
Maybe.
Than
Might
gray.
be.
Like a dark shark. I don't know.
I don't know if he's got a little surface on it.
Yeah.
It's almost like a.
Just don't see as much shine on it, maybe.
Oh, no.
That one started up really early.
Cameron's caught in between on this pair, it looks like.
Well, not quite mathematically over, is it?
Not quite, no.
A lot has to go wrong for it to happen. And there we
Like
go.
that.
Well,
I had to say it. Black cloud finally arrived.
Yeah, the black cloud.
That's usually your job, Turek.
It usually is, yeah. I have passed it on.
frame's not over yet, though. Let's see what happens.
I'm going to say Jorge makes this.
That would be awesome.
Oh,
Gave it a run.
Okay, well, it's a new game. He's up by 34.
Yep. 255 max for Jorge and 221 for Cameron.
Terrible break.
Yeah.
Still in okay shape, though, in my opinion. I think Cameron's still struggling a little bit with ball motion. As long as he runs over the spare here, I don't think he's stressing yet. But if Cameron definitely doubles, I think then we're starting to panic.
Cameron can't wait to get up there to throw his next shot.
I know he can. I know. I noticed that.
Hang on. Oh boy.
Oh no. That changes things.
I was going to ask Andrew, what is your opinion on throwing straight on your spares, especially left side?
Real quick, let's watch Cameron throw this one, and I'll chime in on that.
Yeah, Cameron needs a strike here to get right back in this match. flat.
So anyway, I'm a huge proponent or supporter of going straight at spares when the lanes are very hard. Obviously, always straight at 10 pins. I like to go straight at like 3 610s and 610s, stuff like that. When the lanes are easy, though, and there's a defined friction spot, I like hooking at spares, especially on hot shots. So
Left side spares.
left side spares, yes.
So I was just wondering. It's as you can see, Jorge's 7-pin. That was something that may have came into play.
Well, Jorge bowls on a lot of hard stuff in college all year long, and that's what he's used to doing. And
As you said, it is a tough house shot now. It's not a wide open one that we are accustomed to when it comes to earlier in the tournament.
211 max for Cameron, 234 max for Jorge. He really needs a strike here to. Perfect. That's a great shot.
I believe the first one in the 10th locks him out, correct? Or the first two. Because Cam has, what, 211 left?
Yep.
Jorge has 234.
Taking a little extra time. Big shot here.
It's pretty close.
That's a good shot. Yeah, he was nice and aggressive with it, went after it.
Yeah, while he was in his approach there, this kind of came to mind. I don't know. I obviously Cameron has bowled for this amount of money, but I'm not sure that Jorge has bowled for this much money for first. So that might have been what caused the missed spare there in the 8th frame.
Yeah, maybe a little nervous.
Yeah. And I don't know if we mentioned it either, but Jorge is a member of Team Puerto Rico, so he's definitely had some experience as well. But like I said, I don't think he's ever bowled for that much money.
We had some international flair in the field today. Rudy Madriz and well, congratulations to Jorge Rodriguez winning the first MBT championship. Great bowling. Cameron Doyle finishing second. Jorge wins $2,500, and Cameron takes home $1,250.
I'm just going to say I did call it.
You did call it.
Yeah, you did call it.
Went on that limb, and it did not break. So, way to call that one.
What was third? 800 there. 850.
Yeah. Let's see. Third was 850. Fourth paid 700, and the 5th place finisher took home 650. So, how often do you walk in a tournament and have to field cashes?
Hardly ever.
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 So, you know, another prop to Tom and his plan,
Absolutely.
his ideas, and people get a wind of this. I think it will hopefully catch on.
I think it'll really take off.
Be interested to see what he's got in store for us.
So do we know if we have a trophy presentation or check presentation or something?
I'm not sure.
Alrighty, fellas. Well, guess we'll wait around and see what we got going on here. Hey, Matt, do you know if we're doing a trophy presentation or not? Matt, do you know if we're doing a trophy presentation or not?
Trophy presentation?
Yeah.
Oh, here comes Tom. He's probably going to let us know what's going on.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm not too sure where the trophy presentation will take place. I do know we're going to have some. We're going to get them in for some questions in the booth.
I'll tell you what, it's about time for me to quit blabbing.
So right now, yeah, it looks like we'll split the booth here. I think you're 2, Andrew. Okay. And there we go. Okay, and yeah, I'm left in the booth here. Yeah, congratulations to Jorge Rodriguez taking home $2,500. He beat Cameron Doyle, who took home $1,250. Third place went to Tony Resnick, who took home $850. And fourth place went to Sean Bybee, who took home $650. Right now we're going to, looks like, well, we got Jorge and wanting to come in. Maybe we'll try to get some questions for him. Let's see. Go ahead and pick that one up. Hey, how you doing, Jorge? Can you hear me?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. How you doing, man? Congratulations on your victory.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, how's it feel?
Feels great. Was having a rough stretch of tournaments recently, and just having the chance to cash and bowl for the win feels really great, and good confidence.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. You were throwing the ball great all day long. I've been watching you. How did the lanes transition for you throughout the day?
To start at like between games like 3 and 4, that's when I noticed the most transition. The pair just started to overhook, and then like I would adjust accordingly to what I thought, and it just wasn't enough, or I was just behind the moves. But after that, from games like 5 to pretty much now, I thought they stayed fairly close, and just minor changes like try to do hand positions and speed and stuff like that.
Yeah, look, it looked like a lot of people moved into the corner towards the end, and it looked like that's where you were playing. What did you notice that speed really played into it?
I believe so.
More than target? Or?
Both mattered a lot. I think speed, especially in the end of the day, was very important because I also my game 9. I was near the ball return also on the right lane, and whenever I would go a little too fast, the ball would just skid like 2 or 3 feet more than I needed to, and just rang a lot of 10 pins and left a couple 2 pins.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you bowled great all day. You took home $2,500. How awesome is that? You know,
that's great
for one day of bowling. You can't beat that. Yeah, I want to congratulate you on the win, and you know we appreciate you for coming out and bowling. And hopefully we'll see you at the next one.
For sure, it was I came to as much as I could, and they were all really great ran events, and made it just pretty easy. Just show up, bowl, and quick collects and everything. So it was a really great experience from the start to the finish.
Well, very good. That's good to hear. So hopefully you'll be back, and
For
I'm
sure.
Larry and everybody will be happy to hear that. So congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
And hopefully we'll see you out here again.
Yep.
And good luck with your rest of the bowling year. So
thank you.
All right.
Have a great day.
Yeah, no problem. You too.
See me here. Hey, I'm back on the booth, finishing the stream. This has been the NBT Championship, Cave Springs Lanes in St. Louis, Missouri. Your championship, Jorge Rodriguez, runner up Cameron Doyle. Cameron took home $1,220, and Tony Resnick came third at $850. So with that being said, I would like to thank all the guest commentators who came in today, including myself as a guest commentator, all the bowlers who came out to bowl, the center, everybody, the proprietors,
So, you hear me okay? Oh, great. So, I didn't catch the end. I had some other things I was working on, but I thought Cameron was going to come up here and get on mic for a second, and I don't see him anywhere. I can't hear you. I don't know what the heck happened. There we go. Talk a little bit. No, we're done. Somehow those got turned down. Okay, well, I can't hear you. Let's just go ahead and wrap it
7?
up. There
How
we
about
are.
now? Oh,
Yeah.
I was on the wrong one.
Yep.
Okay.
That'll do it. If you
Yeah.
have the wrong
I was
fader
on the
up.
wrong number, yep.
That sounds a little better.
Yeah. Okay, well, so I guess nobody heard my conversation with Jorge then.
I don't know. I was doing other things. I was doing
don't
some
know.
housekeeping. Hey, Luke, thank you very much.
I don't know either.
I'm sure they heard one side of it at the very least.
Yeah.
They heard Jorge. I don't know if they heard you.
Well, great.
But
I was wrapping up thanking the sponsors and things.
Man, well, let's do it again. I mean,
okay,
I really
well,
want to thank Brian Jones
yeah.
from Jones Mortgage Group.
Mhm.
Again, he's done a fantastic job, and you know, I look forward to working with him in the future. He's just a really nice guy, and I have never used his services. I unfortunately am not a homeowner, but you know, is someone I definitely would do business with, and at least reach out and give him a call if you're looking for mortgage services, because he really is a good guy. I think moving forward, I'm really excited about the league. I think once we get things established, it's not going to be until the fall, but we're going to do a lot of work over the summer. We're going to get the rest of this house lit. We have the lights installed in the ceiling. We're just not powered up yet. And we just have a lot of big plans, and I hope that the people who came out in bold and had a good experience will spread the word and, you know, really help get this thing kick-started. And, you know, one of the things I've always done or wanted to do, and example is bringing Larry out. He's come out and helped twice, and really want to thank Larry Husky for his support, and Reynold Blondin, and, you know, the people who have come out and really tried to help get this thing pushed along. And I always wanted to reach out to the other tournament directors. You know, I give them an opportunity to come out, you know, talk about your events. I reached out to Daniel. I reached out to Ashley. I reached out to Stacy. And Stacy Jones actually had some info on his long doubles. It's a little long, but he's doing the same thing. It looks like $350 a team, 8 games. He does that out at Concord. Top 5 step ladder. He's got bonus 1 in 5 payout. So, and I did his event this last year. I was streaming it for him. It's a little bit different. You streamed, obviously. You know what it's like when you go on site and you have to set up all the equipment, and you know you got to get your equipment ready the night before. Then you have to set it up. Then you have to break it down. Then you have to unpack it. It's a lot of work, and I don't think people understand what is involved and what it is we actually do.
Hours, like even when you get to the bowling center, you get there the day before.
Yeah.
You're 6 to 8 hours of putting this stuff together.
Yeah, absolutely.
Making it work. And then you go home and you get 4 hours of sleep at the hotel, and you turn around and you hope it all works again in the morning, and then if it don't, you got to fix it real quick, and then then you talk bowling for 12 hours, and you do it again the next day.
And the worst part, honestly, it was always demoralizing for me, is at the end of the day, all the bowlers would take their checks and everyone would leave, and then you're stuck.
And then now you're stuck. You got to unpack all that. Oh, I know.
Right. So I'm really happy to have a home base.
Yeah, that is nice.
Now, we do have a mobile, and I haven't really talked to you about this. I know you helped me out in the computer recycling business for a while, and that's actually doing pretty well. I've done some things different in that business as well. But you haven't seen the setup. I was kind of piecing everything together when you were in that studio. We have road cases that have mirrors for every single piece of equipment we have here.
Wow.
We bought a big truss system so we can fly cameras over, you know, the concourse area. There's no tripods on cameras.
Wow.
And basically, I can go into a center, and with 1 day's setup, I can duplicate what we did today in the stream. And it's actually going to get better. We just, you know, we found a comfort zone, said this is a good place, and it's a good enough product that I'm proud of it, and we're going to just hold here, take a breath, and then when we come back in the fall, it's going to be gangbusters. You
yeah.
know, I'm really looking forward to it.
That's awesome.
So I appreciate you coming on board.
No, it's been a pleasure. I really appreciate you asking me.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I got to do this, and jumping right back into it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, you did good, and we had a lot of guests in here today, and I'd like to thank them all for coming out and helping us out in that regard as well. I know it was a good payout. I think we paid a little over 10 grand today.
You know, you don't even get that you can't get that in first place in a regional.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Once
did.
the word spreads on this, you're going to have something.
Well, and here's, we weren't full. We actually, the total payout could have been 30 grand for everything, and that includes your refund for your 1 and 6, or I'm sorry, 1 and 4, with your $60 entry fee. Then there's the top 8 pot. Everything's real easy to get into. It's not like it's going to break the bank. You can come out and bowl and have fun. And if you bowl well, you can make some money. And if you can get into the finals, there's a lot of money. We paid 1 and 2.
Yeah, you cashed 16 places.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
And we put a little extra money back into it because when we had to do the prize fund reduction based on the number of entries,
Right.
I didn't like the way the payout looked. So
yeah.
we had to bump it up a little bit, and I'm okay with that. I want to make sure that the bowlers understand that they're going to get a fair shake when they come out,
So
and
you
we're going to
paid
take care
1
of them.
and 2.
We paid 1 and 2 for the finals. We're going to do some things differently, obviously. I mean,
Yeah.
I think the finals probably should have much higher entry fee, but we advertised it at 60, and so we just kept it at 60. I don't know.
I've been out of the bowling game here, for a while now. So I'm unfamiliar with all the St. Louis tournaments. So
yeah,
you run a series of tournaments then, the NBT.
Well, I partnered with Reynolds a few years, probably 10 years ago, maybe even a little longer. And he was the tournament director, and I was just doing the streams.
I got you.
And kind of just hit a wall. I know that there was no progression going, and it wasn't due to Reynolds or anything I was doing. It's just we got to build this up into something different. So I took some years off and acquired a lot of equipment and put some things together. And you saw it. You saw the studio and what it looked like.
Yeah,
and,
it's awesome.
Yeah, with the different things. So, and people have no idea about my other studio. All they've seen is this studio.
Right.
They don't have a clue about what I have going, and there's gonna be some more announcements about that. The purpose of that and what we're doing moving forward.
Yeah.
I still have my tractor trailer. We've got a 44-foot production truck.
That's crazy.
And so we're gonna take all of our equipment, the truss. We can travel around the country and hold some big events.
Yeah.
So I'm looking to work with other tournament directors and other center owners that, they're hungry, they're aggressive, and they want to take it to the next level. I'm not really interested in doing the same thing that everyone else is doing. I mean, it's maybe bad to say, but it seems like the same sponsors, the same thing, and nothing's ever going to change in the industry if everyone just keeps doing the same thing.
I have opinions that we could talk about later.
Yeah.
For sure. So but no, I agree. Having a replicable setup like this.
Yeah.
Is kind of amazing, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
If you think about it.
Well, a lot of computing power, but the computer recycling business helped. I mean,
build your computers.
I get pallets
needed.
of computers in, and I can build these things out and do a lot of things. A lot of opportunity that I wouldn't have otherwise. And I really thank the St. Louis bowlers for coming out and supporting and helping me get this thing going. Because as you know, if you start something and it fails from day one, you're never going to get there.
Yeah.
And I had a lot of good support, and I think we're just in the right track, man. We're going to take it to the next level, and I'm looking forward to the fall. We're probably going to take the summer off. We may do 1 or 2 little things here and there, but I'm not trying to run a ton of events. I want to run a successful,
Right. It's better. You want to focus on quality over quantity.
Absolutely. And I think the fall league is where that's going to happen. I'm excited about the 32 lanes of match play.
Yeah. See, I like those types of things as a match play, big old match play tournament.
Yeah, and not only that, but we can follow them, every single bowler. And
see, I have crazy ideas when you said that about a league that's streamed that is like that, because I had this idea when the St. Louis Masters League was around, and it's almost like a fantasy league where you can play fantasy bowling alongside of a league off of their actual scores, if you know what I mean, and then bet and make a 5-person lineup off of the roster of the league bowlers.
That sounds interesting.
And you know, it's like a DraftKings type of board where so you know you base it off an average per dollar.
Well, and you can do that where if you can see it happen live and you can follow your
right,
action.
exactly. So
and
now you have the capabilities
totally
to do
doable.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
In
Eventually,
a league.
eventually we're going to have so you can pick a pair anywhere in the house and you can go full screen on that pair.
See, that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm excited. But I know it's Mother's Day. I want to get home. I got a little bit of unpacking here with this setup, but not
too bad.
Not too bad,
That's
man.
good, yeah.
So
That's
I'm going to
good.
throw this in the studio, and I'm going to go home.
Cool. All right. Well, hey, I appreciate you inviting me out. I had a
Likewise,
lot of fun, man. Thank you.
I appreciate all the hard work. It was a good event.
Yeah.
Thanks
thank
again.
you very much.
Okay, we're out,
Have a
Jace.
good night.